You can talk as much as you want. It's fine.
All right.
As long as if Ray doesn't have to. Yeah.
And we're live. Hey, what's up, everybody? Bro Plata, Ray here on the solo, doing a live stream for UFC 282. Corintillo and Hernandez are in the ring right now. Just throwing knee by Hernandez. Corintillo answering back with some fists. A kick, trips a little bit. Does Hernandez? Corintillo really trying to go in hard on the paint. This is a Tequila quinces fight. Tim Danko has Corintillo because Salvador had to back out. We are in the first round with 3:30 left. UFC 282. Thanks everybody for watching. Appreciate it. Anybody joining us, leave a chat. You guys are sexy. And we're just gonna be doing. I'm gonna be doing this for the entire pay-per-view. Ready to go. Corintillo trying to get a guillotine. Really not doing anything. Hernandez on top of Corintillo. Corintillo trying to escape using the cage, but getting stacked up by Hernandez. Another knee by Hernandez, elbow by Hernandez. This is a wild start to a fight. Hernandez has Corintillo up against the cage, and Corintillo defending well, showing some good hip strength. Trying to get a hook to prevent any kind of takedown as Corintillo. Hernandez really putting in for this takedown here. Some knees to the thighs. Does that really do anything? Honestly. Hernandez up against the cage again. Corintillo throwing some strikes in between. Hernandez elbow knee by Hernandez. Hernandez is really doing some good head fighting. Elbow by Hernandez. Getting up in that chin, making love to that chin. Yeah. Hernandez trying to get a double leg in, not going to be able to do it. Corintillo is showing some really good defense. Leave a comment. Everybody, we are having fun tonight in the Bro Plata channel for UFC 282. Everybody's throwing good. I love it. This is the kind of fight I look forward to. Overhand by Hernandez, just grazes. Corintillo getting that front kick in there. Nice low kick by Hernandez. High kick by Hernandez now. Hernandez is bleeding. He's got a cut underneath his face. Both men dancing around with each other, having fun. Hernandez gets the takedown finally on Corintillo. Trying to get a head and arm triangle. He's trying to get it if he can step over, but Corintillo's got a good lockdown going on Hernandez's inside leg. That leg is tight in there. Now just goes to half guard. Corintillo throwing some fists in the bottom there. Hernandez really trying to get out of this side control or half guard position into full guard. He's got mission control. Now he's on the one trying to get something. What is Corintillo doing? Corintillo is covered in blood. Is he bleeding? Is he cut as well? I don't know. Hernandez, that could have been an armbar. That's never good. All righty. Hernandez just trying to throw on the ground. Hernandez throwing some elbows. Through for an armbar. Can he get it? Can Corintillo do this? This is a Tequila quinces fight for Tim Danko. I have already gone through one of mine tonight. I am 1-0 in Tequila quinces. I have Joaquin Buckley, and then also I will be, and then I had Simon in the first fight of the night, and it was, oh my God, that was a close one. We'll talk about that. We are in the end of the first round. These guys are throwing leather, and it's a good time. Oh my God. Oh, what a first round. And excited for UFC 282 tonight. We are live watching together. Thank you guys. If you found me on the MMA Holes Discord, thank you. Leave a thumbs up. If you like the show, in the chat, I will show chats as well. I have a chat also in this side. I don't know why that says split screen, but it does. Oh, I know why. Yeah, I know why. We won't even do that. We're just gonna do stuff live on air. Why not? I'm not even gonna put my name up there. Why? Because we're doing this. But I am Ray High Clack of the Bro Plata. We live stream every single Tuesday. And if this goes well and I feel like this is fun to do, I'll be doing a lot more solo stuff. I'm going to be doing a super slap party. Once Power Slap gets in here, it's going to be a great time for everybody. And I'm excited. We got round 2 of Corintillo Hernandez. This is a Tequila Quinces fight for Tim Danko. If Tim Danko loses this, if Corintillo loses, Tim Danko has to do shots. And what round depends on the amount of shots as well. Corintillo, bad move there, pal. Bad. Why did you do that? Hernandez has got him in control. He has full side control, laying the law down hard on Corintillo. Hernandez really good takedown. Hernandez trying to get hooks in, does not get it. Got him up against the cage. Corintillo's got to try to get off the cage. Hernandez has already shown that he is given or is able to really fuck with you in that position. Good jab by both men. Straight by Hernandez. Hernandez hook but misses. Corintillo goes low. Hernandez jab. Corintillo jabs as well. Hernandez trying to get the takedown, trying to push Corintillo against the cage. Will he, won't he? Oh, good knee by Corintillo. Elbow by Hernandez. These boys have been beating each other up since the word go. Good knee by Hernandez, or Corintillo, I mean. Whew, this has been a very fast-paced fight. Hernandez trying to wear Corintillo down. And, good knee by Corintillo, but Hernandez still ain't giving that leg up. He is eating it like a KFC leg. Just going for it. He's got the round the waist trying to get he's got the hands locked too. Corintillo just throwing. Hernandez breaks from behind Corintillo's back. And now trying to go for another double leg. Sees like he has a single leg. No, he does not. Hernandez just taking those knees by Corintillo. And, these guys are fantastic. What a way to end the early prelims. Oh, we got a low leg kick, the trips. Corintillo gets on top of Hernandez. Hernandez out of it, gets through the back door. Hernandez now being pushed up against the cage by Corintillo. The complete role reversal right here. Corintillo is trying to get a double leg, and Hernandez has widened his stance, being able really opening his hips up to try and prevent Corintillo from getting anything. Corintillo has a leg. Oh, good body shots by Corintillo over the hand, over. These guys are beating the living piss out of each other, and this is exactly what I want at a UFC pay-per-view prelim card. So good. Both men locked up. Hernandez has Corintillo against the cage again. Hernandez throws more punches, trying to really get him. Corintillo throwing some good combinations right there. It has been a bloodbath of an opening good uppercut by Corintillo. That landed hard. Back fist attempt by Corintillo. And Hernandez is just not backing down. His eye is almost shut. He is taking a Superman punch right there. Another good shot by Corintillo. Corintillo really has turned the tables on Hernandez. Is he going to get it hurt? Oh, he gets the takedown on Hernandez. You sly boots, you. What is going on? Let's go, Corintillo. If Corintillo wins, my co-host Tim Danko does not have to do any shots for Tequila Quinces. Once this fight has ended, I will go over the Tequila Quinces count right now, the tequila tally, and we will do that for you guys right after this banger of a fight so far. Corintillo is really going ham, trying to make this a fight, and he has. Oh my gosh. Wow. Nice. Corintillo throwing everything he's got. 59 seconds left. Let's go. They're both answering each other's shots. They are making this a war. Oh my God. Corintillo has Hernandez up against the cage. Elbow by Corintillo. Elbow. Uppercut. Hook. Misses, but with authority. These guys are not going to be able to take any more of this after a while. Oh my. Yep. Oh, and Chris Taioni calls it. Chris Taioni calls it. Billy Corintillo does it. Oh my God. What a great one. This whole early prelim has been the shit. Like, this whole thing has been awesome. And I can't believe that this is how it's going to go. Leave a chat. Leave a one. I don't know. Leave a thumbs up in the chat if you liked that finish to Billy Corintillo versus Hernandez. Wow. Wow. So good. So good. Appreciate everybody watching. Thank you guys very much. Anybody watching makes me happy, and I appreciate everybody joining me tonight, hanging out in an undisclosed location, watching UFC 282. I'm enjoy so far. Also, let's talk about something very important. Obviously, we have Tequila quinces, and we are already in deep. I am 1-0. Tim is 1-0. We didn't give any to Thomas this week because he was out. Hopefully, he will be joining us this Tuesday, which we do every Tuesday here on YouTube, Twitch, and Facebook Live. And the Tequila quinces, obviously, we spin a wheel, and then we pick our fighters, and we go from there. And for us to be on this week is pretty awesome. Actually, we have, like I said, I'm 1-0 for this one as well. So is Tim. So we don't have to do any shots at the moment, which is good. And because I honestly, I didn't want to do shots, bro. Like, I don't want to do shots. Why? Why am I doing that? That's not fun. I don't want to do some shots and hurt myself. It's not good, man. Not good at all. All right. So let me pull this up. All right. The so far, this is what it looks like for Tequila quinces. It is all clear so far. These are the fighters we have to go, which is I had Simon and Tim Danko had Billy Corintillo. So we are just waiting on the Joaquin Buckley Chris Curtis fight. So one of us is definitely doing tequila shots. Which one will it be? I have no idea, and I'm excited to find out big time. So this will be a lot of fun. Billy Corintillo is your winner. Gets his hand raised by the bald grace of Chris Taioni, and appreciate everybody for watching on the YouTubes if you found us from there, and much appreciate anybody wanting to hang out with us. What up, John? Good to see you. It's a lonely night, man. It's just me. I'm just doing this by myself. Tell everybody that I'm here. Tell people, goddamn it. Tell people. I'm lonely. I'm lonely, guys. I'm very lonely. Oh, great shot by Billy Corintillo right there in the replay. And I'm excited. Oh, just Billy Corintillo beat Hernandez up the entire time. And now, like I said, Tequila quinces, we are 1-0. Me and Danko don't have to do any shots as of right now. One of us will. One of us tonight will have to do tequila shots on Tuesday. And you have to find out by watching this stream right now. That's part of the fun. And appreciate everybody that has watched and viewed us over the couple years. Shout out to the MMA holes as well for being a big help in helping us find our helping us find our audience and making everybody. And it's exciting. A couple more days. I'll be sitting in a car for 2 days, probably 3. Yeah, it's about a 3-day drive from California. I did a Greyhound bus once, man, and it was rough. It was fucking rough. All right, we're getting ready for the actual main prelims, which will be starting here in a minute. They're showing the old man Polak could become light heavyweight champion, or it could be Magomed Ankalaev. Tonight, we shall find out who is the monster of the light heavyweight division and what can happen. Leave a wonderful, wonderful in the chat if you're coming from the MMA holes. Appreciate all that. You got Patty the Batty doing his thing tonight. Hopefully we get some stuff. We got Chris Curtis, Joaquin Buckley. Let's uncontrollably laugh. Raul Rosas Jr. on this card as well. I really don't know anything about this guy, the Polak that's fighting. How can you not? He's the man. He's the best. He's the king, homie. Let's go. UFC 282. This is going to be a lot of fun. I'm probably going to start doing these on a regular basis. I actually liked calling those that last fight. So I'm probably going to do solo streams every week for this stuff. I'm also doing Power Slap when that comes out. We're going to have a Power Slap party every single episode. Yes, Patty does fight tonight. I hope that dog shit gets cleaned. Hey. He did actually. He did. He asked a lot of water. I'm sorry, I'm high. So this is gonna be a fun night. Chris Daucus, after getting lit up by Curtis Blades in Columbus, back again. This is boys and girls, or whatever you identify as in 2022. This is UFC 282 Bro Plata. Get drunks or get fights and watch drunks. This is a streaming thing we did for a while. I have my Dawson's Creek Funko Pop behind me to make myself look like a streamer. I think that's how streamers go. I'm old, okay? I'm 33. I'm old by internet standards. Should be for kids. But for some reason, I am in an undisclosed location streaming to other drunks watching UFC. I'm happy. I'm with my friends. And I appreciate everybody. Holy shit. This is going to be a wild night. I am waiting for a bottle of Jim Beam, or my bottle of Jim Beam, drinking a hard seltzer, making me feel kind of gay. Not that they're hold on, I had a notification pop up. I gotta wait for that to go. Not that there's anything wrong with that. Very true, John. Very, very true. Leave your predictions for each fight in the comments. We are in the prelims right now for UFC 282. The pay-per-view is ordered. The stream is up. That's right. The stream is up. We're here. Bro Plata, helping everybody, calling fights, drinking vodka. That's the fighting way. I got vodka because I'm picking Ankalaev. I want Jan as a Polak myself. I am absolutely a Polak. Lots of... Well, you should see me on stage. That's the golden dick that I've sucked many times. It's the one of failure, and you have to. But they are showing highlights of the main card right now of the fighters. Jared Gordon versus Patty Pimblett is one of the fights tonight. And I got Patty. He's on a roll. If he loses, then that's fine. That's understandable. He was on a nice streak. Beat a lot. Some people thought he was going to easily be beat. Are you saying you often eat a giant plate of dicks on stage? Yeah. Why do you think I live stream now, dude? I can't entertain people. Look at me. I have a Let's Summon Demons t-shirt on tonight. I can't entertain anybody. All right? Maybe I entertain a few people, but those people are usually drunk when I'm doing it. But yeah, it's we're excited. I'm excited, and yeah, John, I've eaten way, man. In 8 years of doing stand up, fuck yeah. But you have to. You have to as a stand up comic. You have to eat dick to get anywhere better. My favorite comedy shows are People Bombing. Remember the laughter when remember the day that laughter died by Dice Clay, one of the best albums ever. It's just you hear every little like thing go on. We got plenty of stuff to go on this episode of Bro Plata. And thanks everybody watching. John, the chat just blew up. I love to bust your balls only because I respect you a lot for doing the things you do. Thank you, buddy. That's appreciative. That's appreciated much because we appreciate you guys for even coming on Tuesdays. So we'll get some content going on this one because of the fact that this is good. I like this. I like having some fun. That kick by Joaquin Buckley they just showed. Oh, that's we hit UFC 300. If that's not the number one knockout of all time, fuck off. You can't tell me that is not the greatest knockout in UFC history. So we got Chris Curtis versus Joaquin Buckley, New Mansa. And it's coming up right after whatever's on your television. John, are you getting like a Burger King commercial? I want to know. I know I'm a funny guy, a little bit demented, but I would not have the balls to do it on stage unless the lady heroine showed her pretty face for a while. Listen. I'll tell you a fucking story. I have seen people on H do stand up and it's wild. I mean, you can tell they're like real fucked up. Oh, dude. And it's fun to watch because it's just quiet. Nobody's laughing. And you're just like, ooh, and you want to go. That's usually when I went outside and smoked. But I've seen some people do heroin or not do heroin, but go up after doing heroin. Whew. It's interesting. It's an interesting high, apparently. Man. Thank you guys again for watching. We are awaiting the Joaquin Buckley Chris Curtis fight coming up. This is our last Tequila Quinces game or Tequila Quinces thing. We actually had we are all one. Me and Danko are 1-0 this week so far on Tequila Quinces. And I had Saman after that illegal knee fight. And to me, I thought I was losing. I'm not going to lie. I really thought I was losing. And it was rough to see. It really was rough to see that. And then they stopped it like that. And I'm like, no, oh, please don't do that. But this is so far the count for Tequila Quinces. Definitely, I'm excited at the fact that we have been successful so far in our Tequila Quinces, and to have that ability right now, pretty damn good, guys. Pretty damn good. I like it. You can hear me echoing because I'm doing that off my phone, boys. And whew, it's a lot of talking. A lot of talking. They keep showing the same commercials over and over again. Like, ugh, I hate these commercials. They're all local for me because it's off of the ESPN TV, and it's how far away do you and Tim live? About half or an hour and a half, maybe hour and a half. So it's one of those things where you kind of have to go in and do your but that's you can't do them all the time, so that's why I'm going to start doing them solo just so we can have some content from this. Leave a like, share, and subscribe, and appreciate everybody for being here and liking what you see. We're trying to get more views, and I think doing weekly card streams where I call the fights. Sometimes I may not. I may not even do them, but definitely doing for Power Slap. I'm trying to get that to be a thing, even though a lot of people are anti Power Slap. I am pro all day, every day, son. So leave a comment as well. The chat's open and appreciate. Yeah, we took care of that. We took care of that, buddy. We're about to get into Chris Curtis versus Joaquin Buckley. Joaquin Buckley 186 or 185.5. Chris Curtis is at 186. Bruce Buffer with the sexiness of Bruce Buffer. Get a one going in the chat if you love Bruce Buffer's jackets every single fucking show, no matter what it is. He could have like an off suit. For some reason, Bruce Buffer has some of the biggest suit game in the world. It's that's BSE. That's big suit energy, man. Like, he is the shit, and I love him for it. Bruce annoys the fuck out. How? Why? Why does he annoy you, John? That's mean to say, bro. Oh my gosh, I got to turn the chat box on. All right, we're going on the fly here, guys. But thank you, guys. We got a chat box going. You can see your chats going on the screen right over here. Now that you can, look at Chris Curtis about to take some lunch money. It looks like somebody put a $500 parlay down, and I believe it is Chris Curtis is one of them. So that's going to be interesting. And oh my gosh, I really wait to get ready. I hate the way he says, "Let's get ready to get ready." He talks like he's tough on interviews. He's a fucking jerk off. I would love to squish them under my foot. Ooh. Well, I mean, he has, when you have when you have a copyright, I gotta tell you, Joaquin Buckley with a high kick, by the way. Chris Curtis waiting, looking like he's going to counter. Joaquin Buckley with a 1-2 up the middle. Low kick by Joaquin Buckley. Good straight or a good jab by Chris Curtis. Joaquin Buckley going in, low kick by Chris Curtis. Oh, good 1-2-3 out of 1-2-1 out of Joaquin Buckley. Trying to throw some stuff. And he's known, man, for being up good low kick by Joaquin Buckley. Michael Buffer was the shit. Apparently, Bruce Buffer, a better marketer. Yeah, for sure. He is definitely a better marketer. And to me, guys like him, I love the fact he has up good inside leg kick by Chris Curtis. Chris Curtis, jab into a straight. Now he's backing up. Joaquin Buckley trying to figure out what he's going to do here. Just bouncing back and forth. He's dancing. Uppercut attempt by Joaquin Buckley. No go. Low kick by Joaquin Buckley. Kind of soft. Like, he's not really throwing him in, it seems like. I don't know what's going on. It's like he's just trying to point him and like just make it to the next round. Chris Curtis misses with that low leg kick right there. Both men just kind of feeling each other out. Joaquin Buckley gets sacked and then comes back and tries to give him a little bit of his own medicine, does Joaquin Buckley. This is a Tequila Quinces fight. We are going to be finding out who does tequila shots Tuesday. I have Joaquin Buckley, and Tim Danko has Chris Curtis. We're both 1-0 this week or so far. And now we are in the grudge match of all grudge matches. Joaquin Buckley holds off a thing, goes low with a body shot. Curtis feigns a jab. Joaquin Buckley throwing high kicks. And now he's dancing. Both men trying to feel each other out, getting everything together to map a way to success. Oh, we have a cup shot. My favorite thing in UFC, the cup shots. Oh my God, come on, man. You're opening up the UFC or the stuff on the UFC and you're doing this shit. Come on, dude. Let's not go. It's terrible. It's awful. Should be not only illegal, but completely and utterly say no. Not anymore. It's not good. Back to action now. Chris Curtis walking Buckley with a high kick to Chris Curtis's head. Let's go. Both men, really fast hands, too. Both guys. Joaquin Buckley tagged. So is Chris Curtis on the in. Joaquin Buckley looking like a man possessed. Good low shot by Joaquin. Why do they wear a cup? Nut shots should be legal. No, they shouldn't. That was one of the things was, well, no, UFC 2 did have thing. Joaquin Buckley throwing some hands, then gets caught by Chris Curtis himself. Let's go. Come on. Joaquin Buckley. Let's go. But yeah, I forgot Joe San did get hit in the dick a lot in UFC. What was that? UFC 3. Low kick by Joaquin Buckley. Both men trying to dance their way into a win here. Joaquin Buckley moving like a man who just got ants on his feet, and they're chewing chewing the flesh. Joe San got punched in the dick. Balls a lot. That was around UFC 12. That's right. I thought it was earlier than that. I thought, because wasn't it like Keith Haring or something like, not Keith Haring, maybe? I can't remember the guy's name, but he just kept punching Joe San in the dick. And then he ended up on Austin Powers. Both men going back and forth here. Joaquin Buckley with a high kick. Will he be able to pull this out? We're in round one. Low body shot by Joaquin Buckley. Hits and lands. They got 8 seconds to go on the clock. Joaquin Buckley, more body shots, knees. He is trying to post up, and he does. And that is the end of round one. Thank you, guys. Yes, Joe San, he got sent to a hard labor prison, I believe. But I appreciate everybody being here, joining me. Leave a thumbs up in the chat. If you are new to Bro Plata, if you aren't and you're an OG, you know what to do. Just make fun of us. That's all we ask. I'm solo tonight. My name is Ray Highclack, one of the hosts of Bro Plata, and we are doing a UFC 282 watch along. We have Joaquin Buckley and none other than Chris Curtis back here off the if I can talk for 5 seconds, back off the stools for round two of a very, very kind of medium level opening round. It wasn't that good. We had a ball kick at one point, and the fact that Joaquin Buckley was able to just do that, it shows happy, because I hate ball kicks, bro. I hate ball kicks. They're opening up. Joaquin Buckley with some jabs, finds the way to go. Inside leg kick by Joaquin Buckley, push kick by Joaquin Buckley, and then he backs up against the cage going, whoa, I don't want to be here anymore. Trying to really counter Chris Curtis, throwing a lazy jab. No, more powerful strikes there. Joaquin Buckley swinging for the fences. Chris Curtis making them stumble steps look easy. That nice kid play hair he's got right there. That is very good. Yes. Joaquin Buckley trying to put together a combination, but hitting nothing but air. Another nothing but air shot by Joaquin Buckley. Chris Curtis playing distance very well in this fight, trying to get Joaquin to commit so he can counterpunch. That's what it looks like to me. And Joaquin, just head movement. Ronda Rousey should have had that. Good jab by Chris Curtis. Joaquin Buckley trying his damnedest to get the chin of Chris Curtis right now. And just doing some dancing. Both men look like they could have been 80s break dancers. Buckley will catch him soon, possibly. Could happen. Leave a chat, by the way. Appreciate everybody for being here, watching us on YouTube, Twitch, and Facebook Live. We are Joaquin Buckley versus Chris Curtis. Nothing really going on in this round. They're back and forth in the hands, but they're just kind of dancing. They're not really doing much. Swing in the air. Buckley tries with a 1-2 to break the guard. Doesn't seem to look like he does. Good hook by Buckley. Over the top by Buckley as well. Joaquin Buckley is dominating the center of the octagon, so at least there's that. Brendan Schaub said Ronda Rousey had a pretty good head movement, and no, he didn't. No. You want to know why? Because he's wrong. He's wrong. He's just completely wrong. Oh, sorry. Just spread COVID all over the lab they're keeping me in right now. Chris Curtis with a head kick. That's sort of a change of pace. Uppercut attempt by Joaquin Buckley. Misses. Joaquin Buckley going for all he can out of this. Throwing a jab. Head kick attempt. And Joaquin Buckley gets sat by Chris Curtis. And he's out. He's up. He's up. And he's out. Oh, yeah, he was out. Joaquin Buckley gets knocked out by Chris Curtis. What a shot. My God. I have to do tequila shots now. I believe I have to do 3 shots of tequila because Joaquin Buckley just got his ass whooped. Just a bad attempt. Chris Curtis throws that left hand into Joaquin Buckley, catches the kick, slang right across the kisser of Joaquin Buckley to end the fight in the second round. Wabam! Oh, just nasty. Leave a thumbs up in the chat if you thought that was nasty. That was sexy right there. Attaway, Chris Curtis. I'm not going to hate that. That's a great knockout. So I'm very happy that these guys fought. That was a hard-fought victory for Chris Curtis. And yes, we are on the cusp of UFC 282, which is Jan Blachowicz versus Magomed Ankalaev. And leave who you think is going to win in the chat. Give your predictions. We'll be reading them throughout the show. And yeah, I'm alone tonight. If you don't know who I am Ray from Bro Plata, or as the chat likes to call Bro Platter. We do a Tuesday show live here on YouTube, Twitch, and Facebook Live. We are an MMA podcast. We are a comedy podcast. We do anything you want us to be as long as you hit that like button. You hit that like button, I'm going to be happy. I'm going to feel like people love us, who want to be with us on the journey. And I want to see if we can get at least, let's go for Phuket. Let's go for 20 likes tonight on it. I know that we do they do goals on this show, but we can't. I don't know how to really put that stuff up yet. But we're excited to be here doing the actual stream right now. Chris Curtis looking happy. We got Russians in the chat. Do you like to keep your comedy sort of highbrow, right? No, I like really dirty stuff. I like, pretty much anything I can possibly get my hands on that's comedy. Sometimes you hear it and you're like, Jesus, tap dancing Christ. Like, what is this? What's going on with this, and why is this in my room? speaking of, we got a lot of this. If somebody can help report these guys that are in the chat, or these spammers in the chat, anytime they pop up, just click on their name and report they asses and block them. Because honestly, it's gonna be a fun night of fighting, and I don't want my chat all spammed out. So anytime you see something, giving you carte blanche to block the fook out of them and get them out of here. Joe Rogan talking to a real man. That was booming. Boom! Just knocked Joaquin Buckley on his hindquarters. Bam! Boom! It was over. Just done. Joaquin Buckley gets knocked out in the second round. TKO victory, I believe. Or it could have been a knockout. I didn't hear the full decision. But we appreciate everybody watching. Leave a thumbs up if you enjoy being with us for this as well. And the chat's open, so go do that. We also have a donation thing. So if you want to donate to us to help us kind of build more of what we need to do to become a better podcast, better equipment, stuff that we can use. The money that you give us every single week. Also on our Tuesday show, we have a Streamlabs donation link in the bottom or in the description. So if you want, you'll get to see a little graphic pop up that says you were there, that you helped out, Bro Plata. And we got Kyle Daucus coming up, or Edmund Shabazzian. They all white people look alike to me. And for them to be there, it's nice. But yeah, we need to this is going to be good. This is one of them. I think both of them we put back, or no, we didn't get Shabazzian and the guy from I'm already this is going to be a marathon night, boys and girls. Marathon night. And but appreciate everybody watching. Appreciate every single person, because I didn't know how many people we were going to get, but let's see how many I can get here and entertain on a regular basis. Go check us out. We have all kinds of clips on our YouTube shorts as well. It's where most of our content kind of lies, is YouTube. And you got Jan Blachowicz over here looking like the old Polish man that he is, about to give us some pierogies. Good time. Magomed Ankalaev, the savage he is. Definitely going to be, I think this is going to be really one-sided. And if Jan ends up winning this, insane. Inconceivably insane. It's going to be fun. We got Patty the Batty coming up also later in the show. So we will get that started around 10 o'clock. We got another hour and a half until that prophecy is made whole. And we'll see what happens. Thank you guys for watching. And then they got a DraftKings thing up there. We got a couple more weeks until sports gambling is legal in the state of Ohio. So we'll be betting on fights as of UFC or the UFC shows that are going to be coming up. And thank you, John. Just take care of them for me if you could. Just report them and block them and do all that kind of stuff. Or tell people in the Discord that we're here. Tell people in the Discord, John. Let's block out the spammers. I'm doing my best to do that, and it's trying. But thank you guys, or thanks for watching. Really, it's a nice thing. I'm enjoying doing the commentary as well. And Tequila Quinces is over right now. There's no more Tequila Quinces for this show. Thomas is not a part of it, so me and Tim are good. Tim has actually won Tequila Quinces this week. He will not have to do any tequila shots And what happened? I just lost my connection. Oh God. Oh God. Oh no. I gotta put this stuff away, guys. Oh boy. Oh no. Going to my inputs. I just turned off my own thing, bro. What? WT to the F, man. Anyway, we're getting ready for the next fight in the prelims, which I believe, if I'm not mistaken, is Edmund Shabazzian taking on Dalcha Lungiambula. Both men are going to be fighting here in the middleweight division. As of right now, Dalcha is the favorite in this. Edmund Shabazzian is the 295 underdog. But Edmund Shabazzian, very tough gent. And hopefully we can get some stuff going with this fight. Really want a firefight. I don't think Jan's going to be able to do it. I don't think that it's going to happen. I don't think Jan Blachowicz is going to win this at all. And tonight's going to be an interesting night to watch fights for sure. So thank you guys for watching, everybody. And hopefully with the cards going on, we can get this chat also a little safer. And spam is coming in, but what are you going to do? And yeah, we'll appreciate everybody watching. And anybody who is going to be going hard with us into this. I'm already an hour in, so we're going to do the long haul. We're probably looking at a good 5-hour stream here. And hopefully we can get some people getting in the chat with us who aren't bots, because apparently bots are everywhere. We got bots and they're not hot. They suck a fat one. Oh boy. Yes. Put also who you think is going to win the UFC light heavyweight championship. Is it going to be Jan Blachowicz? Is it going to be Magomed Ankalaev? Who knows? Who knows right now? Could be a thing. We got spammers. Yay. Edmund Shabazzian getting his day on UFC 2 or ESPN 2. Kind of excited for this. They'll do a commercial break after the show, or after these highlights that they're doing. All right. I got to admit, I know who Edmund Shabazzian is, but Lungiambula champion Dalcha, we're just going to call him Dalcha. Dalcha, I don't remember ever seeing, to be quite honest. And kind of interested to see this fight. We're getting it. Tell me what commercials, by the way, are on your TV in the chat. Yeah, just do that. Let's go with some chats. Woo! I got because I live in Ohio, they're doing the Ohio betting stuff. DraftKings is throwing promo codes like it is Christmas, which it kind of is. But they are going ham on the advertising here in Cleveland already, dude. Like, I saw a betting app for Betfred, and the whole thing is just a big Betfred thing right by where the Browns play. And yeah, dude, they're going ham. So I can't wait, though. I've given myself a limit of $200 And hopefully those are out of here quickly, or not quickly. I don't have to go through $200 to make it. So, I think I lost my Xbox. That's fun. That's fun. All right. Lost my Xbox. Today is a day. Oh boy. Oh boy. This is what happens when you try, guys. This is what happens when you try. You get everything taken away from you, and everything is going good, and you get into them. I'm really trying for tears, and I can't. My Xbox just went out, so there's going to be some kind of delay now. But let's have fun. Let's have fun. Watch UFC 282 prelims together, and we're definitely going to have the pay-per-view on here in a minute as well. If you're watching on ESPN Plus, awesome. Use the MMA Holes link. I'm going to try and actually get them on after the pay-per-view to see. And I think I sent them the link. I can't remember. But it's definitely there, and we get a lot of things going. Yeah, it's good times. Oh, UFC 282. Oh my God. Leave a thumbs up also on our videos, because we appreciate you guys being here. Except for the spam, you guys can eat these. And it's MMA, bro, plata, bruh. So I don't even know what the stoppage is. Like, what is this? What are these dots? I'm confused. Yeah. So um yeah, I'm excited, waiting for Edmund Shabazzian and Lungiambula here on UFC 260 or 262, 282. Think about it. 18 more in UFC 300 is going to happen. And in 2013 or 2023, think about it this way. The UFC is 30 years old, the 30th anniversary of the UFC and the sport of mixed martial arts officially in this country, as it's known today, is born in Denver, Colorado, in the parking lot now of Mile High Stadium. So it's going to be a fun couple months here, pallies. Edmund Shabazzian looking very ginger, looking soups ginger. It's going. He lives in Glendale, California, but he is pale as a mofo. That's an SPF 70,000 body right there. Let's go. Next fight on the card, Lungiambula is how I'm going to pronounce it, versus Edmund Shabazzian. Bruce Buffer, powerful suit game, always good. One of the ring girls looking nice, and appreciate it. So, whitest Armenian in the world. You're goddamn right, bro. You're goddamn right, dude. Absolutely. Let's get this fight going. Chris Dione, your referee for this fight. Shabazzian in red. Lungiambula is in blue. And just really going for contrast. Shabazzian yellow lettering. Just tosses out a little jab towards completely misses on that body kick. Corintillo, or not Corintillo. Shabazzian moving out of the way. dancing around trying to figure each other out is these two gentlemen. Shabazzian with a nice little combination. Front kick by Shabazzian. Lungiambula misses on the body kick. That was that old ass ring girl, has been there forever, still looking like a cookie. She's hot, bro. She's good. She is very good. Both men now playing patty cake, finding out who the baker's man is. Good shot up the middle by Shabazzian, makes contact. Lungiambula loses that little exchange. Lungiambula switches stance. Shabazzian advances. Body shot by Shabazzian. Kind of a feeling out round. Not really much going on except for that front kick right there. Powerful body shot by Lungiambula. Overhand misses completely. Now Shabazzian going for another body shot. Another body shot with the kick. Shabazzian's kind of the one that's being more aggressive right now, so I'll give this round to Shabazzian, even though he's being backed down. Good low kick by Lungiambula. And up goes another one. Kind of makes it go. Seeing what's happening. High kick attempt by Shabazzian, no good. Oh, another one to grow on. Body shot by Lungiambula. Shabazzian and Lungiambula start fast and finish fast. Expecting that's what somebody, a blue check on Twitter said. So we got that. Big shot by Shabazzian to the body. High kick by Shabazzian over the grazed the shoulder. It looked like it didn't look. Then was that a headbutt right there? I can't really tell. Might be going for it here. Backing Shabazzian up is Lungiambula. Do. Oh, good body shot, but Shabazzian says, "I'll throw one of my own." Take that, RB circle. What up? Oh, both guys trying for inside leg kicks. Lungiambula doing some wrestling. Oh, we got it up against the cage like a couple fights ago. Underhooks by Shabazzian's kind of making it hard to get that takedown, especially in the inside where he's trying to grasp behind. Shabazzian turns the corner on Lungiambula and makes him pay with some knees. Knees from Lungiambula as well. I'm having a stroke trying to pronounce his name. Shot to the thighs by up. That was possibly a dick shot. Could that have been a dick shot? Was that a low shot? Please tell me it wasn't. Oh, that would suck. All right. Shabazzian has Lungiambula up against thigh shot by Shabazzian. You got 59 seconds left in the first round here. 55-54. Going into 50. Both men up against the cage. Shabazzian threw some more knees on the inside before the break. Both men now standing there. High miss by Edmund Shabazzian. Inside leg kick right there. Both men now exchanging in the center of the octagon. Just feeling each other out. Just getting those sweet, sweet feels in. Big body shot by Shabazzian. Another big shot. Lungiambula says, I can do it too. Over the hand. Knocks Shabazzian loose. That was a cobweb cleaner if I've ever seen one. Very good. Boom. Overhand headshot. Oh, doesn't work. We are at the end of the first round. Let's go. Just say the black guy and the ginger. No, John. It's not what I'm going to do. It's not what I'm going to do. Maybe. I won't do it. Yeah. It's definitely been a fun fun card so far. All the fights have been very good. Missed 2 fights so far. I saw 2 fights that I didn't call, which was the Simon fight in the first with the illegal knee to the head. It's just you, me, you and me, brother. Let's talk like we're not on the internet. I wish I could, bro. I wish I could, but I want the algorithm to like us. Like I want that sweet algorithm all over me, you know, because that's how we advance, man. It's how we get better, and I want it bad. I love you, John. Thank you, bro. Thank you very much, my friend, for being here to watch with us or with me, man. Feel like it's just this is pretty because again, me and Tim live so far away, and if we build this, I'd move Tim up here. That would be one of the goals. Lungiambula is just smashed Shabazzian in the face. Shabazzian getting red. This is the reddest he's ever looked. But it definitely goes for it, and I'm sort of lost here. Hold on, yep, I'm gonna yeah, so it's this fight's been kind of the last couple fights have been kind of so yeah, I'm losing my train of thought here. We got another cup shot. Did we get a ball shot here? And he's got we got an official timeout for a ball shot, I believe. Nut shot. Let's see on the replay. Boom. Yeah. He's been doing that the whole fight. He's been kind of, let's see it again. Oh, right off the chin, slid into a nut shot, but also getting that cup like just completely oof. Mm. Both men feeling each other out again. Round 2, restart after a ball shot. And this fight's been kind of a dud. So yes. Let's go. Oh, shots to the body. A knee that kind of stuns Lungiambula there. Leave a prediction who you think's gonna win this. Body shot. It was another cup shot, possibly. Shabazzian motioning towards his balls. Put some ice on those in between. Let's go. Both men dancing around. Lungiambula is like, come on, man. I'm tired of this. Shabazzian disengages. Front kick by Shabazzian. But Shabazzian being back down. Lungiambula doesn't know what to do. Kind of just drops his hands like, man, I have no idea. Another body shot by Shabazzian. Lungiambula feints a level change right off the rip. These guys have been kind of boring me. Not gonna lie. I'm not happy with what's going on. It's not good, bro. Up, another shot missed by Lungiambula. Lungiambula trying to figure out this Edmund Shabazzian going off. The white Armenian, the golden boy. Oh, another full-on shot by Shabazzian to the body of Lungiambula. Backing up, backing around, just dancing. Shabazzian meets Lungiambula connects with, I believe, a right hand. So that's always a good time when you get hit with one of those. As a man who trains in boxing, it's a fun time to get hit. Oh, thank you guys for watching. Lungiambula with a combination right there, but did he make a contact? Shabazzian missed high kick, completely missed, did nothing with it. Couldn't happen. What is going on? They should have given these guys both box cutters in the third round so we don't fall asleep. It's a pretty bad fight. Like, besides right now, they got some ground strikes. Lungiambula's getting back up. Shabazzian throwing some stuff, really trying to keep himself going. Got caught by Shabazzian, falls to the ground. Shabazzian just throwing hammers. He is going for it. Can Chris Tione? He has stopped a few fights tonight. Can he stop this? Oh, he should. He is just getting hammered by Shabazzian, and Shabazzian gets the stop. Shabazzian gets the stop. Woo! Woo! Ow! Good job by Edmund Shabazzian getting the job done after taking a ball shot. Gets mad, gets the victory. What a finish. Both men, awesome fight. Great time so far, UFC 282. Go red exactly, baby. Red corner all day. Yeah. That's how we do. Whew. Takes a lot out of you. Oh my God. I'm gonna sound like Harvey Fierstein after this whole card's over. I'm here talking UFC 282. I don't have my tequila with me, Tim Danko. I'm gonna be doing my shots Tuesday on the show. I'm not doing it live. No, you had to have been here. I won one. All right. If it would have been a clean sweep, I would feel bad I don't have tequila. But I don't. I have shots of vodka, and that doesn't count. This isn't vodka quinces, all right? It's not vodka quinces. I'm not doing my shots. Doing them Tuesday, okay? Just because my guy lost doesn't mean shit, okay? Yes, tonight, kind of, for the last pay-per-view. Plus, we're not doing it together. Like, we're not doing it together, son. So, my rules tonight. My rules. Nobody else's. That's right. It's the Ray Highclack show tonight, baby. We're also going to be doing Power Slap here when that comes out in 2023. I think it's January? I think they said January 2023. Edmund Shabazzian gets the victory. That big ginger. Wow. That was a wild fight. Whoo, boy. Win by TKO at 4:41 of the second round. And Joe Rogan is getting his interview. Good times tonight, by the way. This whole card so far has been monstrous. I love this. It's been a good time. And hopefully the card for UFC 282 is a banger as well. We got Alex Morono and Ponzinibbio. That was added literally like short notice, day of kind of thing. Alex Morono getting that paycheck on the main card of UFC 282. Big knee by Shabazzian. That was big. And he just started pounding. Oh, there it was. There it was. Oh, fall down. Timba. Oh, beating him down. Just beating him down. Oh, my God. Powerful shots by Edmund Shabazzian right there. Just swarmed him. Chris Tione, the bald early stoppage wonder, just able to get himself a victory, did Edmund Shabazzian. And we are moving down the line of UFC 282. Your next fight is a beefy boy battle if I've ever seen one. Chris Daucus and Jorginho Rosenstruik, a man who, I mean, when you turn another human being into a predator, it kind of, you're scared of that guy for the rest of your life. Like you're frightened of somebody like Jairzinho Rosenstruik. Chris Daucus, powerful dad bod with a motorcycle energy, chubby tits, and those tattoos. Got knocked out in Columbus. I believe that's the last time we saw him fight for the UFC. Was in Columbus. Me and Tim Danko were at that card and had a blast. Love that one. Love the finish of that one. Still think that Matt Brown won against Brian Barberena. Always will and always forever. We got Miranda Maverick, Kevin Holland coming off of his loss to Wonderboy Thompson, Bryce Mitchell. Oh, Bryce Mitchell. The stare down for his fight coming up, by the way. This guy, we need to check. We need to do a wellness check on everybody within 100-mile radius of Bryce Mitchell, because there's some bodies probably missing in those places. So we need to do a lookout. And Bryce Mitchell's cold. I got him winning tonight. I really do. And yeah, see what happens. UFC 282. I am here with a Pacey from Dawson's Creek Funko, which makes me an official streamer. This is how solo streams go, isn't it? This is how it's supposed to go, I believe. We are doing UFC 282, Jan Blachowicz versus Magomed Ankalaev for the light heavyweight championship. And for everybody to be here is very welcome. Thank you. And hopefully you're enjoying the pay-per-view. If you're enjoying this show, leave a 1 in the comments if you watch this, and enjoy all of my lovely drunken commentary that's about to come up. Taking it slow, still on my first drink. Hit my pen a few times, but I'm alive. I'm alive. Live wire. All right. That was very bad, and I feel terrible for putting you through that. Oh, man. I am excited for this pay-per-view. The one fight I'm looking forward to the most out of all of them, I'm going to have to say, is Patty, but also the next one after this one. Raul Rosas Jr. came off of got a highlight victory off of Dana White's Contender Series. A real savage of a kid. And for him to be on the undercard of a pay-per-view this early on, it's pretty cool for him. Dana's going to be putting a lot of the hype train behind this kid. And for him to be on the last card of the year, it's kind of cool. So we get to see him one more time this year. All right. I believe, it was this year is when he fought on Contender Series. Everybody just wearing a mask at that place. Nice. Keeping people safe. Keeping them safe. But it's I don't know. I don't know what the kid's gonna do under the lights, especially since it was at the Apex with like barely anybody there. Was the first time he ever had a UFC sanctioned fight, even though it doesn't go against your record. It's an exhibition. You still get to see the guys fight and all that. So the Rosas Jr. fight is the one I'm really, really looking forward to. So thank you guys. Leave a like and a share. We are Bro Plata. We do every Tuesday live from our houses. and we do a show where we just talk about MMA and buttholes. MMA and buttholes. It's a good combination. It's a good combination. Very, very good combination. Whew. Man, that last fight took a lot out of me. Hopefully Rosenstruik and Daucus is a good fight. Rosenstruik is just a powerful puncher and busted up Alistair Overeem's face, turned him into a predator. Just it was, oh my God, very good. Chris Daucus, I believe his last fight was in March for UFC Columbus. Ended up losing to Curtis Razor Blades in his last fight, and came out to some good music. I'll give him that. Came out to some good music, but I am going to take a quick break and play a video for you guys of one of our things we do, or a little bit of Bro Plata to introduce you to how we are and what we are. We just talk MMA and we talk all kinds of. Oh boy. Timmy Whiplash.
Did you even tell the no one watching why I'm not on? Did you tell anyone?
No.
You got to tell them the truth. Tell them the truth.
I made a decision to do a live stream. Is that so wrong?
You didn't even ask me. He didn't even give me the option if I wanted to do it with you. Did not ask at all. Hey, do you want to do this with me? No. Did not ask at all. Just said, hey, Tim, I'm going to do this by myself because obviously I'm too big of a star in the show. So he has to have Ray time because I overshadow you. That must be what it. No, but look, yes, if anyone's listening, no one's listening. But Ray, I can't believe you didn't even ask me, which is pretty fucked up. Like, I don't care that you did it by yourself, but it's weird that you didn't even want me on with you.
Because you complained about lag the last time, and I just didn't want to go through that.
And no one watches these, which now you're learning. So there you go.
I am going to be doing this weekly.
Don't. It's fucking dumb, dude. I've been watching you for 3 minutes, and you're annoying as fuck. So just stop it.
Oh, thanks, buddy. I appreciate that.
I'm just trying to get you to stop doing it. So even if you weren't annoying, I would.
Not gonna.
Even if you weren't annoying, I would tell you you're annoying, but you are annoying. But what?
I said no one's gonna break my stride. All right, I will do this until I die.
See, that's why you're annoying. You say things like "no one's gonna break my stride."
Yes, no one's gonna break on my stride, mofo.
Didn't even, John. You forget this is my show. Ray's just here for the ride. This is like when oh shoot, what's that guy's name? Mike, Mike from Mike and the Mad Dog, right? Is Mike when he went on vacation and then Mad Dog changed the jingle on him? Yeah, and said it was his show. Yeah, this is what that is. This is what that is.
Yeah, this is Tim acting all big star, and
me. No, this is what you're doing. This is what you're doing. You're the Mad Dog in this situation. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. You're the Mad Dog in this situation. He's like, oh, it's on my show now. Oh, it's Ray's show now. Oh, no, my Ray's show. Whatever, man.
What have you thought about the fight so far?
I haven't been watching the fights, man. I wasn't allowed to be on the show, so I took a nap.
Yeah, that's a horrible thing, sir. You should be watching I'm watching all these fights.
I'll watch them later. The only ones I care about watching live is the pay-per-view because I paid for those. The other ones I can just watch later, and I don't really care. But I saw that my guys won, so I'm good with that. And you owe shots, and you won't do them on air because you a pussy.
I am not. I am smart.
Well, then you'd be doing them.
No.
Yes. Whatever. Dude, I woke up, my whole neck hurts so bad.
Really? I'm sorry.
Yeah, it didn't hurt yesterday. It didn't hurt when it happened. So I didn't say anything. But now I'm in pain, but it doesn't matter.
Timmy Whiplash getting fucked up.
Yeah. Tim's kind of being. I know I am, John. I know, but listen. Usually, I stretch the being a dick to Rayness over 3 hours. Now I'm trying to get it in 3 minutes, so I have to go hard at it. You know what I'm saying?
You do. You really do.
I have to I have to compress it all into 3 minutes.
This is disappointed dad Tim. This is what this is.
Yes. So I'm not actually really that mad at him, John. Although I do think it's kind of messed up. He didn't even ask me. But I've been giving him shit about that for years to come. So, yeah. And this is right before I fucking sent you a Christmas gift, you monster.
And I sent you a Christmas
right after.
gift.
Yeah, after I sent you one because you felt guilty. All right.
No.
I'm gonna watch this fight. I'm watching this fight. I'll come on later. I'm watching this
fight. All right,
fight.
bitch. Go watch the fights. Tim Danko, everybody. Yeah, he was being a D, but I didn't ask him. I just kind of did this to do it because I felt like, I don't know, I wanted to have something to do on the last fight, on the last pay-per-view of the year. And Tim usually is, it's dumb. You shouldn't do that. It doesn't work. Nothing's there. I have hope. Possibly. Jorginho Rosenstruik and Chris Daucus opening up. Stuns Chris Daucus. Knee by Rosenstruik. Is Daucus out? He's coming back to his feet. Drops back down. Rosenstruik could have been to the back of the head on one of those. Knee by Rosenstruik. Getting dropped is Daucus. This might be it, and it's over. It is over. Jorginho Rosenstruik getting it done. Wow. Wow. Oh. Whew. Well, that escalated quickly. All right. Sweet. It was dope. It's a good shot by Jorginho Rosenstruik. Getting it done against Chris Daucus. This may be Chris Daucus' last fight in the UFC. They may cut him after this. He's won. I think he had one victory out of. Oh my boy.
That guy sucks, man.
Yeah, he needs to get cut.
He needs to go back to being a cop. All right.
Yeah.
Philly needs him more being a cop than a fighter.
Well, if you look at the statistics, yes, definitely. It's
right.
a true statement.
I mean, but he's still going to be being paid for getting beat up by black guys, but in a different arena.
Oh, Tim Danko throwing the fire. I love it.
Yeah, I sat down, decided I was ready to watch my first fight of the night, and 8 seconds in,
boom.
That's it. Dude, both the Daucus brothers have been sucking.
Yeah.
Right? Kyle lost last week.
Mm-hmm. But Chris, we watched, I think was that his third loss in a row?
I think so, because he lost to Lewis, he lost to Blades, and now Rosenstruik. Okay, now that I say that out loud, I know he got crushed by all of them, but those guys are all really tough, so he doesn't have to quit yet. But he hasn't been looking great, but he's getting taken out quick.
Yeah.
He didn't really give any of those guys any fights, so.
Yeah, I mean that hook that started.
No one's here, Mom, talking to Ray.
Hi, Tim's mom.
Hi, Ray.
See.
Mama Danko.
Ray's podcasting without me. He didn't even ask.
Because you would have
What a loser.
bitched about the.
No, what a loser. And he's using my ESPN Plus. Which if the pay-per-view doesn't work, you're getting cut off. So.
No, it'll work.
It should work.
Yeah, it should.
That's the only thing. I mean, it sucks that it costs so much money, but sorry, I walked into the dark. But I mean, if we were doing it right, we'd have 2 houses full of people watching it every time someone bought it, right? That's what you should be doing.
That's what I used to do.
Because you can't watch it twice. Did two different things. So no, I'm probably gonna come on after every fight and tell you what happened. That's what's happening now.
I like it. That's exactly how it should be. Yeah.
I don't have to talk to you during the fight. I don't have to have you ruin that for me.
How about you go set up your laptop?
No, because I don't have to go down. I don't want to do that.
Deal with your internet, even though it's kind of like man right now.
But is the phone working?
It's cutting out.
Oh, of course it is, man.
Yeah.
It sucks. There's nothing else I can do.
Yeah, I don't know.
You shouldn't have told me that. Now I'm pissed. Well, usually I can tell when it's cutting out. I can't tell here.
I've had it
Right
cut
by
out
the
a few
fucking
times.
router. What?
Yeah, I don't know. I have no idea.
All right. All right, fine. I'm going to go and be angry about it.
All right, love you. Tim Danko, everybody. It's good time to be in watching UFC 282. Tim's mad I didn't ask him, but again, his internet sucks. His internet sucks. We do need to have like rural Wi-Fi for people. Like it needs to be better. Get better infrastructure for people that are down in the sticks. Sticks. I'm up in the city where things work. I'm a city boy. Thank you guys for watching Bro Plata, UFC 282 watch along, get fights, watch drunks. Anybody that's been watching us for a while knows we've done a few of these. I've usually driven down to Tim's to do all kinds of stuff. And we this time though I decided to do it on my own because I love fights. I love fights. And Tim will be popping in and out if his Wi-Fi isn't popping in and out. Jardinho Rosenstruik just knocked the hell out of Chris Daucus. So there's that. And I'm going to play a video real quick and do some libations that on our if I can talk, my God. But yeah, what a shot by Jardinho Rosenstruik. Just ate him up. And also, yeah, 3 losses in a row for Daucus. So it's I think it's time he needs to. Yeah, Tim said it best. He needs to go back to being a cop. It's definitely what Philadelphia needs people, and Chris Daucus throwing crooks to the ground is better right now than what he's doing in the UFC, because that was, even though he's lost to like really good guys, he just got dominated by Rosenstruik here on the feet. And leave a chat, leave a like. Thank you guys for being here for Bro Plata. And leave a chat right over this way. Actually, it's this way. Yes. So it's appreciated. And also, we have a Streamlabs donation link in our description. So if you want to leave a tip in our tip jar, you're awesome for doing it. You'll see a thing up here that says that you did it. We do PayPal. So anybody that wants to just wants to leave us a tip, thank you. You're awesome. And we appreciate all of you for watching this. We'll be Tim is not happy that I'm doing this, but I wanted to have some fun. Let's go. But let's play a video of us. I think what I'm going to do is put as my camera completely thing, but I got to go pour some vodka for, actually, no, do I have I have the vodka right here. It's the pop. I need to go get the soda, the pop or soda, wherever you're from. All right, I'll be right back. I'm fat, everyone. I'm a fatty. Oh. Shotgun's right there. All right. Boom, back. Oh. Let's pour me some shots. Doing a single because I want to get through this. Oh. Next one is Raul Rosas Jr., the kid from Dana White's Contender Series. So let's see what he can do coming off of the hype train that was his time on Contender Series. And you're welcome, John. That's what I want to do. Is I want to be able to entertain people and kind of get, I want to get this off the ground. I think we should be doing these on a weekly basis. I did not leave just dead air, you SOB. Why you gotta be like that, Tim? Why you gotta be hating because your internet stinks? All right? Come on. Don't be the resident troll that you are. Tim Danko. Who is Tim Danko anyway? Who is Tim Danko? It's actually a pretty boy. I love that man. We went to Weird Al together. All right. And I did bring it up to you, Tim, and you put a thumbs up. You could have been like, well, I want to do it. Thank you, John. John knows what's up. He said he knows what's up, man. Keeping it going. Keeping this whole thing going. John, go into the MMA Holes Discord and tell people we're here. Thank you guys, though, for real, for being here with us and watching UFC 282 with Bro Plata. Tim Danko is mad that I'm doing this, but I don't care because I'm fun. We are about to watch Raul Rosas Jr., one of the hopefully a new Mexican sensation for the UFC to get behind. The new Yair Rodriguez is what we're really trying to do because Yair suffered. Yair Rodriguez suffered. I think Raul, if he really gets himself going, oh man, well, Discord's fun. You also can join our Discord. I'll put that in the description of the video. Once we are done with the live stream, because I'm doing this solo, literally producing all this stuff and doing everything myself. Single issue gun right here. Oh, we are in the middle of a commercial break too, so there's that much we can do. We got a Walmart commercial with "Gonna Have a Good Day." Isn't that about like gangs and stuff? I thought that song was like about like gangsters and stuff. I don't remember exactly, but the fact that it just doesn't sound right. Something sounds off. Like I feel like there's more lyrics to that song, but yeah, we're doing also DraftKings Sportsbook. Ohio is a couple weeks, probably about 3 weeks away from legalized gambling in this state, and Bro Plata will be taking advantage fully of the gambling in this state that'll be open to us for sports betting. And we're going to keep a running count also from, I believe, UFC. Where I'm going to talk to Tim, try and maybe do our first bet for UFC Brazil, the pay-per-view, and just put money down on those on parlays or just straight up fighters and see what happens. Honestly, I'm going to pay attention to Moss being the mystical one that he is. Definitely want to do the sports gambling ticker just because I think that's just to see how much we've lost and how much we've won. Like, if we're up by the end of the year, I think we go to Vegas in 2024 off of the winnings. That's what I'm thinking. Thinking that. Tim Danko will probably be like, that's dumb. That's stupid. Shouldn't do that. Should invest it or something. I don't know. He's not me. He's not me. I'm very impulsive, and Tim is like he overthinks everything, which I do appreciate. I do appreciate that about him. I'm more the impulsive one that just does things and drives him crazy for it. So Jan Blachowicz on a motorcycle right now, kind of just taking through the streets of Poland, looking like a dad on the weekend with his buddies, about to go get a beer. Yeah, I mean, I don't see him winning. I really don't see Jan winning this fight. I don't know what he does to win this. Ankalaev is the younger fighter and just has been a beast since he got into the UFC. And for Jan to be here, I know he's the former champion. I get that he got beat by Yuri or Glover Teixeira, and that was supposed to be this main event for the ending of the year, which was Glover versus Yuri. But Yuri, being the great guy that he is, not going to keep the light heavyweight division down and decided to give the belt up, which now we have Jan Blachowicz versus Magomed Ankalaev. Who wins this? I'm saying it's Ankalaev. I mean, Jan, it's going to be driving around with Polak seems scary. It can be. It definitely can be. As a Polish man myself, but yeah, I don't know. I think Ankalaev, they're showing him right now, like he's scary. He's a scary, scary man. And this is gonna be a war. Nick Lachey just got or Nick Carter just got dropped off. I have Funko Pops behind me to make me look like a streamer. Am I a streamer yet? Tell me, guys. Tell me. All right. And I'm gonna dominant man. I'm gonna win in dominant manner. I mean, yeah, he's gonna. I think Ankalaev is gonna win this fight, hands out, completely, and knock out Jan Blachowicz. What round? I'm not gonna put a number behind. But all in all, I think this is gonna be a very good card, and it's gonna end the way we all think it's gonna end. So there's that. I don't know. They're showing a bunch of stats right now on the TV. I don't really care. Just want to see this fight and get this night over with. It's going to be a little bit more. I think we have one more fight to go, maybe two. Nope. We are the featured Raul Rosas Jr. versus Jay Perrin. Got Megan O'Leary up there with Anthony Smith and Dominic Cruz doing some commentating before our main event, trying to kill some time. I do like this part of fighting where like they scramble to be like, you guys talk about the fights. Let's get a round table going. And it's like guys like Anthony Smith, who Glover Teixeira just completely knocked his teeth down his throat. But yeah, again, I think Jan Blachowicz really doesn't have a shot in hell. Ankalaev is such a beast, and for him to be for this to be the main event, I mean, I'd rather see Patty in the main event of this fight, of this card, than this main event, because we all know that Ankalaev is going to win this fight. I'll be shocked if Jan Blachowicz ends up winning this fight. He's on a 9-fight winning streak in the light heavyweight division. Ankalaev's 18-1. This is going to be a wild fight, but I do not see the belt going to Poland. I see it going a little bit further east of the border of Poland into Russia, and Magomed to be the light heavyweight champion. You can't if anybody thinks Jan Blachowicz has a single solitary shot of winning this fight, I want to see your betting slip and I want to see your time machine, because you must know something that I don't. And I honestly do not see Jan Blachowicz winning this fight. I agreed with Tim. We posted it on the thing. I agreed with Tim. Jan Blachowicz had his run in the UFC, had everything that he wanted. And for him to now be, even though he did lose straight up to Glover Teixeira, no, I do not see him winning this fight at all. It's not, and it's going to be an early fight. We got Bryce Mitchell, Eli Topuria to be the curtain jerker on the pay-per-view. Darren Till versus Dricius Duplessis. Santiago Ponzinibbio versus Alex Morono at a catch weight of 180 pounds. Patty Pimblett versus Jared Gordon in the lightweight division. And then obviously your main event, Jan Blachowicz versus Magomed Ankalaev, which is going to be a bloodbath. Showing the featherweight rankings right now for Bryce Mitchell and Eli Topuria. Topuria was, by the way, getting wrecked over the press conference and the weigh-ins today. Got bitched by Patty Pimblett in a high-pitched voice. I don't know what that was, where it's like, you'll do nothing. You'll do nothing. Like, wow. He just stared Topuria down and made him feel like half a man. And then Bryce Mitchell, all flat earth believing psychopath, for just a lunatic, guy, stared the soul out of him. Just stared the soul out of him. Topuria is undefeated, but Bryce Mitchell is awesome. But I mean, he did not look good, did Topuria, in the weigh-ins at all. Yeah, he knocked out some good people, but Bryce Mitchell is one of those guys that's just a savage. And if he beats Bryce Mitchell, sweet. This is not a fight I have stake in. Not a fight I really care about. But at the same time, we're looking at the feature prelim, which should be starting in a couple more minutes. We'll have a little bit of time to kill towards the end of the pay-per-view or the prelims. Coming up next is thing. We got the minus 240 favorite Raul Rosas Jr. Coming off of his victory in the Contender Series, getting it done. Oh my gosh. Oh, she's doing a lot of Ohio betting commercials too. I don't get them. Like there's so many of the Ohio commercials for betting now that you're just like, ugh. I want it to come so I can get used to it quickly. You know what I'm saying? Oh my gosh! And then another local car commercial. Like, ugh. Tell me what you see. What commercials are you getting right now during the card? I want to see what commercials you guys are having on your ESPN Plus, because we're having a lot of local car commercials be like just shoehorned right in between all this while we're waiting, and they're just playing these commercials, and I don't want to buy a car right now. I already bought a car, but I don't care. Oh my gosh. Then now it's NBA commercial. We're just trying to get to fights, man. Nobody cares about basketball. I love that's the advertising way. This child is wrecked. This dude. I have no idea what Tim was trying to type there, but he definitely tried to type something. Tim, get on your laptop and come on. Just watch the thing. I know you don't want to go downstairs and do some exercise. You need to get that exercise on your what do you call it? The treadmill that you bought. I knew you wouldn't use. Sucker. As a man who trains catch wrestling and boxing, you need to get on that. Get on that, Tim Danko. Get on it. Tim's like, I don't even know what he's doing. It's dumb. All right. 18 years and 2 months. This kid's only 18, this Raul Rosas Jr. And can he get the victory on the big stage? Let's see. Let's see, baby. Coming off of his Contender Series highlight, we are now getting ready for El Niño Problema, the little problem. Nice. The little problem. You got a unanimous decision and some highlights played on him. And let's see what he does. He tries. Oh, he really tried to go for some nastiness. So let's go. Oh boy. Yeah, Gutierrez is shit talking hard. I love it. So confident though. He's looking dead at him. The kid's not 18. That kid looks like he was 15 playing Little League World Series. Like, just a massive, and he was like really 12, but he looked 15. He had a mustache back then. He just shaves it now. That's what he does. Let's get this going, baby. Doing some shadow boxing. Both men showing the elbow. Gutierrez looking tough going into his gym. Syndicate martial arts. Oh no, Perrin. That's right. Perrin. Why? I don't know. I'm thinking dumb things. Anyway, well, Tim would say I'm thinking. Rosa got that Jay Leno chin. Yeah, he does. He does, Tim. He very much does. So it was. Yeah. So, by the way, Tim, you could have asked to been on the stream, by the way, instead of yelling at me like a hater. Yeah. Rabbit hands by Raul. Yeah, he's definitely, oh wow, just a savage. Hopefully in this fight we see a lot more, and make sure he gets. If he gets the victory, I mean that's gonna be just awesome for him to do. Gutierrez or not Gutierrez. Perrin shit talking him. Just it's kind of funny. Oh, what are you trying? Why? Like, don't show me. I hate when they show like tricks that they're doing. Like, don't do a Showtime kick in your reel, kid. Like, you're just starting in the UFC. If you get a few, that's fine. So Jay Perrin, they're showing some Jay Perrin highlights, and this is your feature prelim. We're about to get ready for UFC 282 main card coming up. And Perrin is looking intense, and Rosas Jr. same thing. Let's go. I do love the UFC's team when it comes to doing like these packages, because they're actually quite well done. So it's nice to see high quality editing like that too. As a guy who went to school for editing, it does my heart proper. Shout out to the Ohio Media School. You've produced this, a guy who's mediocre on the internet. Both men shadow boxing for the cameras, looking pretty. Yeah. All right. What are we doing here? Okay. Yeah, now they're just doing another highlight package. Which I wish they would or no, here he comes. Here's Perrin coming out. I thought it was another package, to be honest with you. Lowell, Massachusetts. Shout out to the East Coast. Shout out to them for being here. And thank you for joining me for Gift Fights Watch Drunks, UFC Watch Along. Hit the like button. If you haven't ever seen us before, hit the like button. Make sure to leave a chat in the live chat. I'll read it out. shows up also down here. So you'll be able to see yourself on Loveliness. We got Perrin versus Raul Rosas Jr. Raul coming off of a unanimous decision win in Dana White's Contender Series, getting another fight in a calendar year, but this time it's in the featured prelim of this card. Let's see what the young kid can do. 18 years old. Former Cage Titans bantamweight champion. Who cares about what organizations he came from? Yeah, it elevates, but who cares? Why? All righty. Let's get this done. Leave a thumbs up, by the way, if you love Bruce Buffer's suit game. We got Herb Dean. First assignment for Herb Dean tonight. Looking forward to seeing how he does. We got the sombrero. We got the Mexican pride. The kid is feeling it. Walking out to the octagon. Looking like a sexy man that he is. Let's see what he can do in the big time UFC debut on the featured prelims of UFC 2 of the pay-per-view. Kind of a confident walkout, enjoying it, soaking it in. So at least there's that. He's got to take the sombrero off, hand it to his team. And let's get that. Let's get all of the Vaseline on the face of Raul Rosas Jr. He's got a little bit of a wardrobe problem going on right now. But this may take a sec. His team's figuring out how to figure out sleeves, pulling for dear life. Takes the shirt off. Are we going to have the same issue? Nope. It's not sleeve gate number 2. All right. Showing love to his team. And for an 18-year-old, this must be like a dream come true. You've worked your entire life in a gym, no matter where you're at, which we are. Tim and I have decided to do a charity. We're going to be doing a charity charity collection for people who can't, or kids who can't pay gym fees. If they want to do martial arts, we will pay some gym fees for them, and make sure that they can have it and their parents can save up money to be able to pay for them down the road. And we're going to pick one person once we figure that whole logistics out. But we are doing a charity for that stuff, or for being able to pay for kids to go experience martial arts gyms, to pay the gym fees, and get the gift that is martial arts in their life. So look out soon for that. Me and Tim are going to talk more about that coming up. And we're getting it started. Rosas Jr. is 18 years old, 136 pounds for both men. Everything but height is, as Goldie said, virtually identical. Powerful suit game by Bruce Buffer. That suit is awesome. I wish I could afford those. All right, we are getting it started. Jay Perrin just bouncing around, looking confident, thinking he is about to lay slaughter to the lamb and get everything going against Rosas Jr. Getting the pat from the ever awesome Bruce Buffer. And now the kid debuting. Powerful back tattoo. I don't know if that's new or not. Looks new. Pretty dope. Got that powerful mop head going. Looking like an Easter Island head. Just great bone structure. Jay Leno chin, as Tim Danko said. It's going to be an awesome fight to watch. Herb Dean, your referee for this evening. Got the ring girls all sexied up. About to start. Raul Rosas Jr.'s UFC debut, featured prelim, before the pay-per-view. Jay Perrin, Raul Rosas Jr., Rosas Jr., low kick to start it off. Perrin feigning those jabs. Perrin throwing a jab, trying to go over. Rosas Jr. countering. Both men feeling each other out, kind of bouncing around, gaining distance. A big whiff by Rosas Jr., inside leg kick. Exchanging. Rosas Jr. going for a takedown, got the single leg up against the cage. Rosas Jr. high crotches, puts him down on the ground, gets him against the cage again. Now he has Perrin's back, going for a sweep, trying to get both hooks in, uses the cage to bounce off. Very good, showing what he can do. Now just freestyle wrestling this Perrin. Rosas Jr. got one hook in, trying to get the other one, locking it up behind. We're looking possibly at a rear naked choke, but I do not see it. He's still he's got to get that last hook in. Perrin getting up. Rosas Jr. foot on the cage, holding. He's just holding on at this point, not really doing anything with it. He could, if he tries to slip out, holding steady underneath the chin of Perrin to make sure that he is there on his back. Now he's got both hooks in, flattens Perrin out. Wow, this is going for a rear naked choke. Is Rosas Jr. A body triangle has been applied. Rosas Jr. is ferocious. Wow, bro. All right. Raul Rosas Jr. going on his backpacks. He's going underneath for a choke. Is he under the chin? Can he get it? Perrin fighting him off. There we go. Still got the the body triangle and throwing shots. Is Rosas Jr. That body triangle is deep. Oh no. Oh, if you had Perrin on your on any bets, bro, you are gonna be in trouble. Holding on deep to that body triangle is nice. Got the foot behind the kneecap just proper. Going for another rear naked choke is Rosas Jr. And he taps him. Raul Rosas Jr. What? Showing he belongs in the UFC. Wow. Just amazing ability right there by Rosas Jr. 18 years old, and this kid is going to be a problem in the UFC in the years to come. Really fantastic grappling shown by him, and just underestimated by everything. And for him to do what he just did, wow. Very good. Very, very, very good. And it's nice to have seen that victory like that. Really good. And we got some time to kill for the next couple minutes. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to play a video real fast and then go to the can, because I do have to go to the bathroom badly. Video.
Other side.
This is Tequila Quinces, the game that is sweeping the nation.
Tequila Quinces.
Where on a wheel we pick two fighters, the shot, and also there are the dreaded extra fighters and extra shots on the wheel, so we have to be careful not to get those. Shot amount depends on which fight or which round your fighter loses. The decision is obviously going to just be one shot. Round 5 is going to be 2. 4 is 3.
There's only one 5-round fight. I don't know why you put it up like this.
because it's
Uh-huh.
just for all to see the rules, sir.
Yeah, but almost every fight is 3 rounds. Except for
Okay.
one. There's only
Then
one
I
fight.
will. Then I will. I'll figure it out.
Hurry up,
Um,
then. Get through it.
But if your fighter loses in a 5-round fight, especially for round 1, you have to do 6. And this is a fucking nightmare sometimes. Freak injuries, obviously, draws are 0. They do not count towards your thing. Neither does a victory for this. We also have our favorite rule on any game on the internet, and that is the Wayne Knight rule. If your fighter misses weight and loses, you have to do double the shots.
Did I tell you about my Wayne Knight dream?
No.
I had a dream with Wayne Knight. It was me, my dad, hanging out with Wayne Knight and Michael Richards.
Oh, God. I bet your dad and Michael Richards got along swimmingly.
Dad's not rich. Leave him alone. I'm allowed to make fun of my dad. You haven't met him. Although you do need to meet my dad because I feel like you'd laugh.
I want to meet your dad badly. Like, you have no idea. I want to meet old man Danko so bad it hurts. It's definitely wing night. No, it's not a wing night. Sadly, marijuana quinces. To be honest with you, I would love that. We get like
5-round fight, losing the first round, a 200 milligram edible at the beginning of the show.
No, your fighter. It's one option. Your fighter either wins, or you have to do like a 500 milligram.
Did you? The whole show would just be us staring at the cameras.
Yes. Thomas would have panic attacks, and you could hear his pacemaker going.
That'd be terrible. No way.
Tim's back. Oh no.
I can't hear you. What did I do last time? Dun, dun, dun.
How's this sound? Sound like shit? How does this sound? Can you hear me? Anyone? Can you hear me? John, can you hear John 209? Can you hear me?
I can hear you now. I had to push over. It's the third time that I switched that it worked. It took 3 tries.
Well, I'm glad. I'm glad you're here.
Over and over.
I'm
so mad about my internet.
What are you up to?
I'm so mad about my internet.
I know.
There's nothing else I can do about it. Like before, I didn't have all my bars. Now I have all the bars. So I don't know what's I don't know what to do. There's nothing else I can do.
Might be your laptop too. Your laptop's just old.
Well, the phone was doing it too. You just said the phone was doing it.
Your phone's old too.
It's not that old.
How old is it?
I guess it is old for a phone. It's 3 years old, but it's not 10 years old.
No.
I don't think it's that. It's not that. It's not that.
It's the rural Wi-Fi. I said we need rural Wi-Fi. We need rural Wi-Fi.
You forget that it's been fine for 2 years plus.
I know.
Doing the show, no problem at all. So it's some sort of interference, something else. My mother said they're building new something.
Oh, towers.
Yeah, they're gonna. So it's probably fucking it up. I don't know.
Probably.
I don't know. I've had the same modem for a long time. I don't know if I go to Spectrum. They'll give me a new modem if I ask for it. But I don't know if that'll help or not. It probably won't hurt. I mean,
yeah. I thought you got a new modem.
I got a router.
Oh.
It has helped some. I mean, it's a lot better than it was, but it's still not as good as it was a month ago.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. They're fucking up.
I mean, I was watching back from Tuesday, and it wasn't that bad. It just wasn't as good as it used to be.
No, but I feel like it's better now, to be honest with you.
Well, it's going in and out, I'm sure. Like it will be crappy in a minute. Although I did notice something I really don't like about this new service.
What's that?
There's a popper. Like if I talk too loud, it all goes all, It never did that on StreamYard. It does on this.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe that's
it's the service because it never did it on StreamYard.
Maybe it's the like echo cancellation too.
Well, it's fine as long as I don't get angry, but I'm always angry, Ray. So
I know.
So you've been talking to just John for the last however many hours.
No, we've had people popping in and out. We really have.
I've seen only John and me. Which listen, John's a win. I'm glad he's here. John's the man.
Yeah, John's been enjoying it. We've been talking. I've been doing commentary.
Oh, by the way, what episode is this? Just give it the number because I don't want to lose count. So
technically, it's episode 174.
Then just give it called 174 because I thought before I'm like, what if we start doing other stuff? I'm like, I'll lose count. Like, okay, how many? Well, this many in the Tuesday show, but then we do this and this, and then I'm like, no, just fucking throw them all together.
I like it. So this is episode 174.
Yeah, because I don't want it to be like, okay, we'll add this, and then really it's this many. No, just fucking get 174.
We got about 4 minutes until UFC 282 goes live.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna. I haven't got on that yet. Hopefully, it's be all right. I had to re-sign on to the PlayStation.
Okay.
And well, I'm not watching it upstairs, so it should be fine. But we'll see.
Yeah. Pulse, what up, buddy?
I love how I was looking for my PlayStation remote, and like anyone who watches can see where it is. Like it's,
yeah.
Oh, dude, you know what? Now I know why Ankalaev fights so mad. They just showed his old village. Like if you grew up there, listen. Number one, you have a great view, so that's a win. But besides that, it's garbage.
Yeah, like living like a monk. Like that's not fun.
Like we would have made something of ourselves if we grew up like that.
Yeah, we would have pulled ourselves off of the cliff. That would have been instead
great
of
views, though. We'll say that. Like no one has better fucking views in that place. That's a gorgeous view.
Agreed.
I mean, if you're going to be living in a crappy, poor village, you might as well have an amazing view. It looks like though, if you like walked home drunk one night, you would fall off of the village.
What happened to Yuri? Lots of vodka and just general things. He died.
Gravity.
It's not good. You were supposed to play hockey yesterday.
Like Doug Kenny in Hawaii. Gravity got him.
I am. Where
like
are you on
Doug Kenny, Chagrin Falls, Ohio. What?
Are you on the main menu of the pay-per-view?
No.
Okay.
Should I be?
I mean, yeah, you should be on the main thing that says UFC 282 main card, and we're going to press at the same time.
They're still showing stuff, right? So the other one's not on yet.
I mean, yeah, they're just showing Angry Ankalaev. That's it.
I know. I thought they were going to show his house again.
I wish they would.
For him.
Yeah, he's a beat. There's no way. Jan does not win this fight.
I don't think so either. Listen, I will say this. I want him to. I'm pulling for him.
I am.
Would like to see him get another crack at Hiri. Like, I understand Glover not taking this fight. However, now there's a line, right? Like, he's not going to get the next title fight. And he's 43, 2.
Yeah, some like 42, 43, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, listen, it is his choice, and it's probably a smart decision, I guess. If he thought it was, then it probably was, but that's what you do now. Now you have to wait in the line. Like, this fight happens, and when's Yuri going to be all right? Because Yuri, well, if he's out for a while, then Glover probably will fight the winner of this. So,
yeah,
it depends on how. Well, Yuri's injury is pretty bad, isn't it? So,
look at that man, just smiling all the way to the bank. Love the boy.
Like, how intimidating does Ankalaev have to look more intimidating than Jan Blachowicz?
Yeah, it's very true.
That's impressive.
Ankalaev is like, he was born in a Russian lab. I'm fairly certain he was test tube grown. There's no way.
Good win for the teenager. Did a good job, but I have a new nickname for him. Right on the show, he will forever be known as Leno Barbillo. Elena Barbillo. The Leno chin.
That's hilarious. Did you Google that? Please tell
I
me you
did.
Google translated that.
100% did. Actually, it's a little Spanglish. Actually, it's not exact like because it would be like El Barbila El Leno. I'm like, no, don't like that. We're gonna Spanglish it up and call it El Leno El because the chin would be El Barbilo.
Wouldn't it be
put Leno in? It's like it's La. I put it. I don't know. It's confusing.
Barleno Lo Leno, I believe.
It was. Yeah, it was La Barbelo de Lena.
See, but he's masculine.
Deleno.
That's the thing. Like La is a feminine thing in Spanish.
Well, that's what
Lo is.
So like I said, I'm doing it Spanglish style. It's gonna be El Leno Barbilla.
I like it. He wrapped that body triangle up nicely too on that when he had him.
Yeah.
Woo.
What weight class was that? I wasn't even paying attention.
Featherweight, I believe.
Featherweight.
Yeah.
He'll be a middleweight in like 5 years, probably.
Yeah.
You just think, I'm like, what if he fights till he's 40? That's 22 years in the UFC.
Yeah. all of them world champion after a while, just like dominates whatever division
When we
he's
keep
in.
watching this, we're gonna, hey, remember way back when we watched his first fight, and Ray and I are in our mid-50s.
Yeah.
Oh,
That
Lord.
Rosas Jr. has been fighting forever, man. Like, kid,
Dude,
bring me another vodka.
Dude, when he retires because of age, we're going to be in our mid-50s.
It's actually, it was a bantamweight, 135.
When he retires from age.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
I like it. I hope he stays. I really do. I hope he has staying power in the UFC.
I will say he needs a beard, though. Like, there's a lot of open space on that chin, so he needs, like,
yeah.
It's like Wyoming. It's like wide open spaces.
Well, I hate to say this, but like there are a classification of men out there, regardless of like nationality or where they're from, that just can't grow beards. He looks like the kind of guy who's going to be smooth faced his entire life. Like,
you know what? Let's give him 20 years. You know, I'm still waiting for mine to come in all the way. You know, let's give him to his 38.
So glad. All right, let's start the pay-per-view. Tim Danko, are you ready?
Mine's working. Yeah, it's working.
All right, gonna go. I am in now. All right, let's go. Thank you for letting me use your login.
I'm just like not gonna pay attention. I'll just talk to you in between fights. Maybe.
To synchronize, I have Patty Pimblett on my television. How about you?
So do I, but you know, it needs to be like perfect for it not to be annoying, you know.
Did he just show up out of darkness looking all menacing?
Yes, we're probably pretty close.
Yeah, and then smiling. Now
it seems
crowd.
like we're pretty close, but
yeah.
Still.
All right, guys. Let's get it on, says John.
Hey, so where's this
209.
widget we've been talking about? You were like, oh, let's get a new service so we can have widgets. Where's the
chat box? The chat box is down this way. Let's get the chat going as well.
It's the same as the other one. It's the same as
it actually shows up on the screen. If you look down at the underneath you directly, chats show up on stuff like, did somebody shit in Tim's Cheerios this morning? Probably. It was
John, I've been in a bad mood since about 11:30 in the morning yesterday.
Oh boy.
That's when I got in a car accident.
Yes.
So I've been in a mood ever since.
You got hit by a Miller Lite truck.
It sounds better the way you say it. It was actually a fleet van, like a Sprinter van.
Did they get back to you, by the way?
Miller Lite? No, they did not. They ignored the hell out of that. Yeah, fuck Miller Lite. No more Miller Lite for this guy.
Nope. I'm not drinking Miller Lite anymore either, and that just leaves Yingling at the funny stop now.
Oh, shit. You know what? I probably will drink at the funny stop. By the pitcher?
Yeah.
Just because that's what they have. I mean, but my point is, if Bud Light is also an option, it's Bud Light.
Always.
That'll make my father angry because I told you what my dad did, right? When we went to Texas Roadhouse that one time, we were here and it was just me and him, and I ordered a Bud Light, and he's like, no. He's like, I'm not paying for it if he orders a Bud Light. And I said to the server, I'm like, I'll have whatever beer he'll pay for. Whatever I have to drink for him to pick up the tab is what I'll have. He's like, I'm gonna drink Miller. I'm like, Miller it is then. Thanks, John. I'm fine, by the way. Except, like I said earlier, my neck's a little sore today. It wasn't yesterday. Well, my leg too. My leg was the only thing that hurt after the accident. I don't really know why. It wasn't like my knee. Like I didn't hit anything. I just got out. My knee above my knee was sore, and I kept like walking it off and asking if I'm fine. I'm like, yeah, I'm fine. I'm good.
Was your foot on the? Was that foot on the?
I don't want to get it. What?
Was that foot on the brake?
Yes.
It could have been jammed. I mean, that's
I guess if the muscle because it would have been the brake. It was on the highway, and they're doing construction there, and it was one lane, and it's a spot where if it backs up, it slows down quick, right? I mean,
call Tim Misney.
Probably was going like 55 in there, probably less than that. And there's a car in front of me. I saw their lights on, so I had to hit mine pretty quick. But I'm just guessing 90% chance he was on his phone.
Tim Misney all day.
And,
do it up.
He just, my brother asked this. He's like, did you see him hit you? Did you look in your mirror? Because that's what I always do. I'm like, yeah, exactly. I mean, when I hit and saw I had to stop, I looked in my mirror to see what was going on behind me. And I just see, vroom. I go, fuck. My first thought is weird. My first thought was, what did I do wrong? This is how I'm wired. I'm like, what did I do? And I'm like, I didn't do shit. I didn't do shit wrong. And then luckily, there's a couple places up there for a while that had barriers on both sides of the one lane. Luckily, that was not where I got hit. That would have sucked.
Yeah.
Where do you go? You don't go anywhere, and then everything's all the way backed up. That would have sucked. But luckily, there was a shoulder.
Speed racering, like speed racer crash throughout those fucking barriers. Fuck.
I don't even know what to do because
it's my biggest fear.
Dude, every time I see those barriers, I'm so nervous driving through them.
Yeah.
But yeah, luckily, because I think at one point they did have barriers in that area. So luckily the one shoulder was open, so we were able to pull off. It took the cop like half an hour to get there.
I bet.
But he was really nice. Actually, there's a survey I have to take about my experience with the Canton Police Department. They texted me twice. I'm like, do they send that out every time?
Did not pull his gun out upon leaving the car.
Because I want to read some of those comment boxes and some of those other stops.
Yes, make those public.
Hey, that won't stop when Willis Gordon's mayor of Canton. So,
maced me on the street, 0 stars.
I want Willis Gordon to win so bad.
Yeah, man. If he runs, I support. I really do. I like Willis as a guy. He probably doesn't like me, but whatever.
He's not really like that though. He doesn't hate people.
I know.
He's
and
not
I don't
a hater.
Hate him or Savat. Just needed a break.
Listen. You know how many people I disagree with on Facebook? I just don't do it. I thought about it though.
I learned.
Oh my gosh, I thought about it for. Oh my gosh, I never felt this close to putting something political on Facebook than I was 2 days ago.
Oh.
Actually, you know what I was going to put? Jazz fans should be pissed that they didn't get Garland in the Mitchell trade.
Okay.
That's what I was going to put. They should have got exactly who they wanted for the one person they traded for. It's like, I have one person. We should be able to get whoever we want. I would have worded it better. But basically, anyway, that wouldn't be about what it was about, obviously. My point is, if they would have taken the arms dealer for the Marine, they would have done it a long time ago. That's what I'm saying.
Agreed on that.
And that's what's making me mad about that. People are thinking like, it's like saying, well, it's an analogy because it's more important than that. But you're saying that, oh man, we got this relief pitcher for this utility infielder. We should have got their star player for this crappy utility infielder. It's like, it doesn't work like that. If it was that easy, they would have done it already.
True.
They're charging with espionage. It's a bigger deal. You think they're not trying to get him out? Of course they are.
Yeah, but they
were able to get the lower priority prisoner as far as Russia's concerned with the guy that they have.
Ooh.
So,
Alex Pereira, by the way, is now
acting like they could have very easily. I don't know. I mean, I don't know. I think it's dumb that people are freaking out about it because they don't know what they're talking about. Anyway,
you
know what? And I read several articles about why. I'm like, this can't be what people are saying. It can't be an easy as, oh, they just picked the wrong person. And I looked it up, and I'm like, oh, of course it isn't. Of course it isn't. So,
yeah, I don't really follow Dreadhead and whatever the fuck she did. Like, my thing is, you knew what you were getting into when you put the weed into your bag, and this is coming from a weed head.
It was a vape.
Yeah, but you still know that it's illegal. It's not legal. My favorite thing about it too is there was an article I read in July of 2022.
Listen, I'm just saying what John's saying. I'm just happy they have her back. And I mean, they were gonna have to get they're gonna have to give somebody up for it. But yes, if they could have given that guy up for the Marine, they would have done it a long time ago. That's all.
Yeah, but again, like,
I'm just saying that people that thought that was an option they just didn't do is silly.
I know, but also you have to think like there is a handful of responsibility on her. Like, you're going.
Well, I didn't know. I thought it was actual weed. It wasn't. It was a hash cartridge of the vape.
But still, that don't pack that in your shit. Like, don't bring anything to another country where they can use it against you. And that's from a guy who loves to smoke pot.
I'm not saying she wasn't at fault. But if this wasn't wartime, they wouldn't have kept her. So.
Yeah, I agreed. But who cares?
They blew it out of proportion because they used her because they got what they wanted.
She fucked herself, son.
They got what they wanted out of her, so that's what they did.
But she fucked herself, dude.
They wanted to. They could have got her on anything, man. They could have made.
Yeah, probably, but I don't. But when you have weed, like, that it's a wartime. Don't do anything that can fuck your life up.
I wouldn't be surprised. Listen, I don't know how many other high-profile Americans were over there right when that started. They could have just did it anyway. I don't. I'm not saying they would because they didn't have to, but they could have.
I don't know. We got Bryce Mitchell and Topuria coming up, by the way. And did you see the weigh-in stare down between those two?
Yeah, I don't care.
Topuria looks scared.
Well, you know what? Europeans should be afraid of American rednecks. Right?
Yeah.
They'll bomb their own people. Okay.
Yeah.
Well,
they've got mortars they set off in woods. Like
they make bombs out of shit.
Yes. There's probably some guy right now by the name of Earl.
He doesn't believe in science. That's like, you get afraid of someone who doesn't believe in science.
Yes. Anybody who's been on Tucker Carlson more than once, you should be afraid of at all costs. And yeah, this is gonna be rough. This is like if he wasn't a fighter, he would have no reaction with any European in his life except for maybe on the internet. Yeah, I was about to say, like, he's just shit posting somebody at that point, going, "You're a socialist" or something. John says, by the way, I'm glad.
Exactly. I listen. She's not my favorite person in the world either, but she wouldn't be over there if that long if it wasn't the situation. Like, dude, it would have been a slap on the wrist any other time. This happened a year ago, 2 years ago. It wouldn't have been a problem. So
I don't know. I think it still would have been kind of thing because they could hold an American athlete hostage. That's the problem. You know what I'm saying?
Well, you know what? I will say this: if it was during the Trump administration, it wouldn't have happened.
No.
I will say that.
It hurts you to say that.
It 100% does, but I'll say the things I think are true, no matter what.
Yeah.
Even if it hurts me to say it, if I think it's true, I'll say it. And I do think it was true. And also, that's why they didn't invade Ukraine. I don't think they would have invaded Ukraine if he would have won the election.
Yeah.
They're afraid of his insanity.
Yes. We're going to drop so many bombs on you, Putin. It's going to be bad. You understand me? You're gonna regret the day.
Bombed Ukraine himself. Done. We're done. We're done with it. It's over now.
Ray, don't be crazy. Countries don't fuck around with their laws. Bring that weed cartridge into Indonesia. She would have been put to death. Yes. No, I am not dumb to that whole.
Also,
idea.
I don't think they have a big. contingent of basketball fans in Indonesia, but I could be wrong.
You could be. I mean, people in India like a lot of good sports.
Well, that's true. Maybe. I know. I ran as professional basketball. There's a cool documentary called "The Iran Job" about this guy. He's an American. I forget his name, but it's about the year he played in Iran.
Okay.
And like he just did, he did it for money. It's like the only place he can get a professional contract, and it's the only thing he does, and where he can make more money playing basketball in Iran than being a plumber in America or whatever he would do if he came back, right? So, but it's good because it wasn't great there. It wasn't great. I mean, he was fine, but things weren't great. Just like Iran now. Well, not quite as bad as Iran now, but it wasn't, never great.
John, you're about to get some commentary because I'm going to do commentary like I've been doing all night. Are you getting Topuria getting Vaseline on his face?
Yes.
Okay.
I can say we're pretty close.
All right, good.
There's no way we're exactly, but we're pretty close. We're a couple seconds, probably.
Yeah. So thank you guys for watching. I do appreciate anybody that is here to watch the UFC 282 pay-per-view with us. Bro Plata. Tim joined a little late, which is
because you didn't invite me until a little late.
You know what? You could have said in the message, "Hey, do you want me to or be there?" And I would have said, "Abso-fucking-lutely."
But you said, "Would you be mad at me if I just show up by myself?" It sounded like you wanted alone time with John. That's just fine.
I do sometimes. Me and John get along. Me and Two Joints get along.
Dude, I get along with them all too. I love those guys.
I love Two Joints and John 209 and Pulse and everybody that watches us.
Even he's out there thugging.
Casey's thugging. We're thugging, bro.
Casey's thugging. So my brother was talking about how a guy at work thinks the Earth's flat, and he's like, he kind of makes sense. He's like, I don't believe it is. He makes it sound not crazy. And then my brother said, but I do believe the moon landing was fake. I'm like, you do, huh? Like, yeah.
Oh, no.
So we're going to have to talk to him about the moon landing when he comes on. I think Tuesday, because I think if you
yes.
play Who Dat again, I have a couple new lists, but I have a new list for him. And
No. I
got permission to have my niece on as well. The older one.
All right.
But you got to be nice to her. And I don't. He's like, "Why? What are you gonna do?" I'm like, "I don't know. I think we're gonna play like the Who Dat
to a child."
And well, not on purpose. You wouldn't. But I see one of those people that would do it and not realize you were doing it.
See, I would just ask her like anti-Tim questions, like, "Is Uncle Tim mean sometimes?" Yeah.
No, it's definitely not. Uncle Tim's the man. Anyway, go ahead. You can ask. I told her. I mean, that's probably what Ray will ask. I did say that. But I think we should do the Who Dat Kids edition, and we just have her represent all 9-year-olds.
She'll get more than her father. I guarantee it.
No, I'm gonna show I'll show her like a cartoon, and then I'll show her like Hitler, and see like who she knows. Right, Ronald McDonald, Jesus. I did that on John Oliver.
Send me those, and I'll put them on. I will put that shit on hardcore. Those overlays will be played.
It's different. Like when we do it with my brother, we're making fun of my brother. We're not really making fun of him. We're having fun with him, right? I said, no, these things don't actually matter. So I'm not. Yeah. Like he's not dumb. It's just these things don't actually matter. It's just funny. He doesn't know them. He's just oblivious of the pop culture stuff. But with my niece, it's like we're of the youth of today.
Yes.
It's not her specifically. She's just representing all 9-year-olds.
We got the tail of the tape right now. Bryce Mitchell.
I take Bryce Harper fighting somebody.
5'10", so he's got a 3-inch height advantage, but only an inch reach advantage, by the way, for those of you keeping score at home. Nice Patty the Batty hoodie right there. I want one of those. I want that drip. Did Bruce Buffer change his suit jacket? No, he kept the suit jacket. Okay.
It's Strobin. Is it Strobin? It looks like a Strobin. This makes me dizzy. I don't like
Dude,
this one.
I love this suit jacket. I
You?
think it's amazing.
I wouldn't wear this one.
All right. Yep, he's got the that looks like it's in he got that off a hotel casino floor. Like that looks exactly like a Vegas
like
casino floor. If you've ever been to Vegas before, it's
the conference room of the Hyatt Regency.
yes. Yeah. There's so many vacuum salesmen that have stood on that suit fabric before.
I love all these people. I've seen so many fights. I don't know what the official titles of all these people who just stand around the octagon are.
Officials.
Sit there emotionless.
Yeah, they're officials, really, security.
I know, but what is their official? And I love how they never ever have a smile on their face.
Well, yeah, you can't. You need to
They're
be
always
tough.
dead faced.
You need to be tough. You're in the cage, brah.
Yeah. You're wearing a burgundy suit. You're not tough.
Yeah, those are. I think those are actually like deputies, like sheriff's deputies for Nevada. If I hate Vegas. Oh, come on. Vegas is the best place in the world,
Never
John
been to
Tuohy.
Vegas, and I'm running out of money. Oh my gosh, I saw him. I saw
there.
the
Front kick,
whatchamacallit,
side kick by
the
Mitchell.
Barstool guys wearing wigs because they're all about themselves.
Of course
That's fine.
they are.
That's fun. That's fun. It's fine. I don't blame them. I'd be doing crazy shit like that too.
Topuria getting a combination. Mitchell doing a lot of side kicks. He's wearing camo, by the way. I love that he got camo. All right, Bryce Mitchell. Yeah. Topuria doing some low jabs. Side kick again by Bryce Mitchell. Sprawl out by Topuria. Fake high kick by Mitchell. Both men now just kind of standing in the middle of the octagon doing fuck all or nothing. I've been arrested twice, both times in Vegas. Wow. Okay.
For solicitation?
So, that would probably be the thing. Good ups, jab by Topuria. Hook by Mitchell. Both men standing just inside that monster logo. Jab by Bryce Mitchell. Front kick by Bryce Mitchell. Topuria with a jab that missed. Straight by Topuria.
1.5 seconds ahead of me, I'm going to guess. Because when you're saying something, I'm seeing it happen as you're saying.
Oh, hook by Topuria. Bryce Mitchell doing another jab. Front kick by Mitchell. Straight by Topuria.
Yeah, you're like a second or two ahead of me.
Oh, okay. Second or two is not bad. I'll take that.
Bad. It might be one whole second.
Topuria trying to put together a combination, misses on the straight. Mitchell trying to do a level change, gets stuffed by Topuria. Bryce Mitchell wearing his powerful camo. Venom doing the right thing, getting that shit up. Bryce Mitchell cut on the eyebrow as well. Going to keep an eye on that going through this entire fight. Lazy hook into a kick by Mitchell. Side kick by Mitchell. Topuria trying to go for a straight. Misses. A little bit of a combination. Bryce Mitchell going for the single leg. Up against the cage goes both men. Bryce
so
Mitchell
I didn't actually think it was solicitation. Yeah, I didn't.
Have you
don't
guys
arrest people for
seen Leaving
solicitation
Las
in
Vegas
Vegas,
with
do
Nicolas Cage? Oh, God,
yes.
if you were like that, you were sweating
Great
going by a liquor store.
Are you soliciting Elizabeth Shue?
Bryce Mitchell and Topuria now break. Body shot by Mitchell into a miss. Knee miss by Mitchell.
Fucking shoot.
Jab by Mitchell. Trying to go for a straight right there. Straight by Topuria. Straight by Topuria. Hunting him down. Misses with a big hook. And Bryce Mitchell gets out of there. Knee by Topuria.
He's holding
Topuria
on.
and Mitchell trading shots again. Both men showing a good amount. We can't, Skylar. Sorry, buddy. That would be illegal. But you can watch it with us or listen to our commentary. Mitchell sort of getting backed up by Topuria, but getting there. Single leg into. He's trying to get there, and he gets into half guard. Does Bryce Mitchell trying to get his leg up away, but Topuria locking it down. Mitchell on top, trying his best to get to a better position than half guard, throwing some fists, exploding a little bit, getting underneath the hips of Topuria. Topuria now pulling guard. Bryce Mitchell still raining down, stacking up Topuria, making an open guard. Now it's back to close. Topuria throwing some hands. Bryce Mitchell trying to get something. Topuria opens up his guard, back to closed. Mitchell with an elbow attempt does not make that shot. Mitchell, same thing, with some trying to get away from Topuria. Making him work for it, and that is the end of the first round. I'm going to say Mitchell with that takedown wins that.
Well, probably, unless we're in Abu Dhabi, I feel like that's probably what happened. Abu
Good
Dhabi,
point.
they would have given him negative points for shooting for a takedown. But,
Yes.
I think so. I mean, he was holding his own on his feet, although I think he was getting beat on the feet, but it was close enough that to take down at the end. Even though he didn't do it a whole lot, I'm assuming and this is one of those rounds that it really depends on what judges you have.
Yeah,
but I feel like
good straight
more
by
often than
Topuria
not
there.
in Vegas with the judges that are usually in Vegas, they're going to give it to Mitchell, I'd assume.
Yeah.
But honestly, if it was in Abu Dhabi, I feel like they probably would have given it to Topuria just because he was better on the feet by a little bit. But he wasn't so much better on the feet that I think that the takedown didn't win on the round. So I think Mitchell won the first round, but it was close.
One thing I've learned in my 52 years, there's no shame in buying pussy. I disagree with that.
Yeah.
We're about to start
We're
the
not
second
quite there
round.
yet.
No offense, John. I respect it, but I think it's silly. We have started the second round. Both men meet in the center of the octagon. Topuria throws out a jab, straight jab combination. Topuria is really trying to throw that right hand in there.
Just go on Topuria.
Topuria.
Okay. I heard Topuria.
Well, you have hearing problems.
You've been drinking, so you were slurring your words.
This is only my second drink. Third, I think. Yeah, this is my third.
I haven't had any. That's why I'm so angry. I don't have any bourbon.
Oh, no.
Yeah, I think I have a couple of beers in the fridge, but that's it.
You should do Drizzly.
Well, I have tequila.
Yeah, no, we don't want tequila, Tim, yet. You don't have to. Well, you don't have to drink any tequila now. Mitchell
No, I was
getting
planning on it if I had to.
Bryce Mitchell with another front kick by Mitchell. Just coming at Topuria. Good jab by Mitchell, or straight by Mitchell, actually. Gets stuffed by a takedown by Topuria. Topuria stumbles back to his feet, and so does Mitchell. Mitchell's bleeding from the nose. Both men now trying to punch good punch kick combination by Mitchell. Bryce Mitchell trying his best to put away Topuria. Front kick by Mitchell. Really showing off his skill here. Takes a big shot by Topuria. Topuria has him. He possibly could do a guillotine here. Nope. Now just inside control. Has him by the neck and leg. Bryce Mitchell trying to explode out. Get to half guard. Topuria posturing up, pushing him back down. Mitchell trying desperately to get back up. Topuria wizards him back down to the mat. Now almost in a crucifix position, throwing an elbow is Topuria. Pushing, trying to get a crucifix. Mitchell now just gives up his back. Shot kind of back to the head. Takes the back of Mitchell. Mitchell pressing up against the cage, back to his feet. And now is fighting Topuria again, trying to keep up with him on the feet, and is doing a damn good job. Bryce Mitchell is a tough son of a bitch, man. Really is, Tim.
You knew that.
Topuria now shoves Mitchell
Lord.
down to the ground, just dominating him on the. I think Mitchell's like worn. He looks like he's completely tired. Or Topuria is just stronger. Who knows? He takes the back of Mitchell. It does Topuria. Almost in a standing head and arm triangle position. If Topuria can get it out, he steps over. He's going to put it in. Bryce Mitchell taps. Bryce Mitchell taps to Ilia Topuria.
Would have let down America, Bryce Mitchell. As the most American in the UFC.
Yeah.
You let us all down. No, it's all right. I forgive you. He's tough. He'll be fine. That's his first loss since the Ultimate Fighter loss, which really wasn't a real loss. So
yeah, Topuria showed a lot of heart. Really wore down Mitchell as well.
Right.
Yeah,
I mean, Topuria's tough. It's not surprising. I'm pretty sure I picked Topuria, didn't I?
I believe so. Yeah. Wow. And he was piecing up Mitchell too. Like that's the thing.
Yeah. Yeah, he definitely turned it on the second round. He was sandbagging a little bit in the first round compared to what he did in the second round.
Yeah, second round was like the build-up. It was basically the crescendo to the build-up that was round one for Topuria. But yeah, man, leave a thumbs up if you like that. If you like that victory, it was a good win by Ilia Topuria. I kind of read him wrong at the weigh-ins. Definitely showed a lot of heart and a lot of ferocity.
You don't have to show those kind of emotions to be tough, man. You don't have to fucking be insane to be tough.
True.
You should know that by now. Watching this, there's a lot of different kinds of tough, man. You learn that by watching all these fights and all these fighters, man. Like Stephen Thompson is the world's nicest guy. He will fuck you up.
He will. I
don't think he's ever said a bad thing about anyone. He will fuck you up.
He offered to train Kevin Holland after that fight.
What?
He offered to bring Kevin Holland in to like train after that fight. They said they were talking.
A lot of people do that after fights, though. That happens a lot. Like, if you have a good fight with somebody, they always say that. Like, that happens all the time.
Oh, hell yeah. But
because it's that weird thing you feel after you fight somebody. I don't know what it is, but I felt it the one time I fought. I don't know what it is, but it's intimate. It is. That's a kind of a, not manly way of saying it, but it is. And anyone who's fought before will probably say that. I might not want to use that word. Dominic Cruz has said that word. But it is. I don't know. Some people might not want to use it, but it is. Like, I love that kid after I fought him. And he beat me. Because I had him in bad spots. He had me in bad spots, and we got, we both got out of them. We kept fighting. I'm like, this guy's the man. And he felt the same way. I'm sure that happens every fight, especially with these, guys who are professionals and they train so hard all the time. They know how hard the other guy trains, and they have wars. I'm sure. Sometimes it's even hard for them to stay pissed at each other when they've been, not always. Definitely not always.
We also have a goal that we're trying to reach, which is once we get to 100 subscribers, which we are 2 away from.
Hey, we had 99 yesterday, so I don't know what you did.
Nothing. That's the thing. Like I lose on my gaming channel. I lose subscribers all the time, and I don't know why. It's like either they're bots that I put up wholesome content. It's just GTA races and me shit talking on Modern Warfare 2's Warzone.
That's what it is. They don't like that. They don't like your shit talking. Be nice to people.
No, you can't.
What if your thing was you're overly nice to everyone? You were just.
I tried that once on Warzone. It actually worked in my favor, which was kind of funny. Was like me and this like 14-year-old kid like had a conversation because we just started making like weird noises to each other, because we were in proximity chat.
Ray, that kid had Tourette's, you monster.
No, he was laughing when I was like,
You were mocking him.
no, he was nice. We had a good conversation, and then I died.
Oh, Jim Musgrove.
Look, we got Teixeira and Pereira. Valentina up in that audience.
I don't know about that hat.
I like
Cindy
the hat.
Lauper. Cindy Lauper look going on today.
No, she can do what she wants, man. She's a
She
beast.
can do what she wants, but I don't know about the hat.
Hold on, let me yell this out. Sweet Caroline, Darren Till.
You can't as a British man, you can't take an American man's song and try to like, oh, it's my song now. This is my thing. You can't do that.
Why not?
Do what Bisbing did. At least he did Blur. You know, at least that was a British band. So you can't fucking take it. No, you can have the Beatles, but you can't have Neil Diamond.
Yes, you can. Everybody
No, you
can
can't.
have Neil Diamond.
No, the Boston Red Sox have Neil Diamond. You're not as big as the Boston Red Sox. You might think you are. You're not even close. Who has more fans, Darren Till or the Boston Red Sox?
Boston Red Sox.
Yes, that's what.
I'll admit that one off the rip, son.
Well, is it because it's true? Because it's just facts.
It is true.
It's not a crazy thing to admit when it's facts, Ray. Although, well, it is for Ray sometimes.
Can I ask you a legit question?
Violent Night was good. Is that what you're gonna ask me? I like Violent Night a lot. What?
Do you give a fuck about the Avatar series at all right now?
I would have if they made this movie like 10 years ago.
Agreed.
I mean, when I saw Avatar, the first one, it was awesome. It was one of the coolest movie going experiences I ever had. It was in 3D. It was a packed theater in Canton, and there were people behind me who were hilarious. Some people hate that, but they were like, that blue motherfucker gonna get you, bitch. Like, that's what they were doing the whole time, and I'm like, I had the best experience watching Avatar.
That's hilarious.
It was better than any. I'm like, I would have paid extra for that. Like, they were awesome. They were doing it the whole movie. It was great.
That machine, that robot is not gonna beat that blue guy. There's no way.
That old fuck got nothing. Yeah, they were great.
Yeah, I don't really give a fuck, but I want to see this Chippendale show.
Yeah, I haven't started watching it yet because I really hate. Like, the streaming service used to be awesome. They used to put the whole show on. There you go. Now they don't, and I fucking hate it. So I'll just wait. I'm gonna wait till we get 5-6 episodes in, then I'll watch them all in a row. Can you do what I want?
Can you believe? And they're bringing it up on the screen right now. Can you believe? You were 5, I was 4. When the UFC was invented in this country 30 years ago in a couple weeks. 2023 is the 30-year anniversary of the UFC.
No, the unbelievable thing is just how big it's gotten in 30 years. I mean, all the other big sports and have been going on a lot longer than 30 years.
Yeah. It has an audience. I mean, we're part of that audience.
The only thing that's kind of comparable to that is 2020 cricket, because that's it's huge in parts of the country. And 2020 cricket wasn't a thing until like, I don't know how many years ago. Not that long ago. 2006, 2007. But it wasn't a completely new sport, right? It's a new version of a sport. It's not quite the same thing, but that's about the closest I could. Another example,
I lost my stream. Oh no! I lost it. Oh no!
What happened? Does it say something?
No, is Duplessis the middleweight sign on your thing, and they're showing a video of Duplessis right now?
You said you lost the stream. What do you mean?
No, I pressed the B button because I have the controller on my thigh.
Oh, I thought you like lost it because that's what you said.
No, I lost contact with it. But Duplessis is on your screen right now. Yes.
Yeah, he's gonna blush the
Darren
reins
Till
down
is
in
now on the
Africa.
screen.
Yeah, he's gonna blush.
Okay.
He's not gonna blush the reins down in Africa. Do it for Africa. Do it.
Let's go, South Africa.
Wait, Nagano was born in Africa.
Yes.
Yeah. Anyway.
It's dumb that he said that.
Wait, did he say it before he won the title though? I think he did, didn't he? Because didn't he say it? I think he said it before he won the title. I think he did.
Yeah, I don't know about. It was
No,
still
because we said what he said wasn't wrong at the time, so he must have said it before Nagano won the title. He must have. I think.
Yes,
I think he did.
Probably. I
what
think
he
it
said
was
wasn't
before
wrong.
Nagano.
It was just weird. It wasn't wrong. He was right. It just sounded weird. Man, Megan O'Leary's all over the place, man. She's up top doing the studio show. She's down in the by the cage. She's doing everything.
They probably placed that by like the service elevator.
Oh, you'd figure. I mean, they always try to make things as easy as possible or as convenient as possible. You know what's crazy? You ever watch like College Game Day when Kurt Herbstreit was on there, and then he'd like do a game in another part of the country like that night? Like he'd be at noon, he'd be in like Columbus, and then he'd be like in LA for a game or something. I mean, and obviously, and not just him, like other people who were on the broadcast too do the same thing. They fly across the country every Saturday, but obviously they had their own plane.
Yeah.
They wouldn't be able to do that otherwise.
I
don't know why that reminded me of that. I guess my point is, if you have money, you can make things happen. Okay, there you go.
Someone
like
placed
the Barstool Sports people who are wearing Patty the Batty shirts and wearing Patty the Batty wigs in the front row.
Yeah, why not?
No, we do shit like that too. I'm not saying we wouldn't. I mean,
oh, we would absolutely do
maybe
that.
I wouldn't want to take away from the fight when the fight's happening, But a lot of the shit they do, is that Jack Black in the blue shirt? Yes, you got it right. You nailed it. Nailed it. Hey, you know what? Jack Black's the man. You want to call me? That's fine.
Welcome, Obi. By the way, Obi432.
Anyway,
appreciate you being here, buddy.
Now I'm gonna sing Wonder Boy. That's what you get for calling me Jack Black. What is the secret of your power?
Wonder Boy.
Me, not you, Ray. You stop. He didn't call you Jack Black. He called you Kyle Ass.
I love you.
Kyle Ass. Get it? All right. And he can't play guitar, so.
Darren Till running
Fisher Price
out.
Ones, you just push a button. What?
Pulling a full DC, running out to the cage right now. Not letting any time go. He's like, I want to do an ass whooping right here, right now.
You know what I want? Yeah,
Jack Black's a compliment. Is funny. Sure. Is funny. ASF. Yes, agreed.
Like honestly, when I was younger, it kind of bothered me a little bit.
Really?
Because they were just calling me that because I was fat. That's why. Like, at least now I don't know.
And either that or Mick Foley. Like
fine.
Those are the two I get. I'll give you.
And those are both great people. That's all right.
Fuck yeah. Darren Till.
Hagrid's okay. Hagrid's not bad. Hagrid's a great character, but like he was like a janitor pretty much.
Yeah, but he was a cool janitor. He was able to like talk to animals and shit.
That's true. Yeah, that was the only that and the guy in my high school, the only ones that claimed to own dragons. So,
by the way, I went Christmas shopping today.
Okay, you physically went?
Darren,
that sucks.
Physically went to the mall and picked shit up.
Oh,
I got 2 Harry Potter related items. Yeah.
Ugh.
It was easy. It was actually an easy day. I went and got 2 Harry Potter related items for my mom, and then she doesn't watch the stream anyway, so no need to worry. But and then I got her like a cup that has Harry Potter stuff on it, and I got my brother Funko Pop. So those are the gifts I get my family.
I didn't know you like Funko Pops because I did not get you this. But one of the things I saw is a Funko Pop of the Iron Sheik.
I would have loved that. This is not my Funko Pop. This is somebody else's. I just put this up here.
Funko Pop kind of guy or not?
I mean, I don't own any. No, I don't own any Funko Pops. But you'll love what I got you. Hopefully it comes Monday. I want it to come early on Monday so bad.
Yours will be there tomorrow. Don't open it till Tuesday.
I will not. And if yours comes early, let me know. And
Okay.
I want this. Look at Duplessis just yelling, confident as a motherfucker, just strutting out to the center of the cage. Darren Till is having none of this.
I didn't hear his
like,
walk out.
I'm
going to assume he walked out to Dave Matthews. I'm assuming.
He looks like a guy who would.
Yeah.
Hey, that would have actually been a good one.
I love Seether.
The truth is just having that Tito Ortiz energy.
Sure.
Oh my God, the sheriffs are out. Those are all probably like off-duty police officers too, which is nice. I like it.
They're armed.
No, I think they're just the ones that know how to do that. I love the patty wigs. I want one, dude. I want a patty wig.
If you're getting a
than I
patty
wanna
wig,
breathe.
I'm getting a Habib hat.
I'll burn that in front of you.
Do not burn my property. That will start a whole fight. You don't want that. I'd be
It'll
legitimately
start a
mad
whole
at you if
fight.
you did that.
All right, Mark
I'd
Smith, your
be
referee.
really mad at you for that. I'm burning
Let's
someone's personal
go.
property.
Leg kick by Duplessis to start it off. Both men now just dancing around. Another low kick by Duplessis. Till fainting, going, I don't really want to be here. Straight by knee takedown. Darren Till. Oh, this is reminiscent of Tyron Woodley. Getting just dominated. Duplessis gets a hook in, gets it out. Now trying to really get that hook in. Ramming his fist down Darren Till's head, making him feel good in the ear. What can happen? Oh, my God. Duplessis just raining down shots right now. Making Darren Till regret his life choices. Darren Till getting hit in the ear over and over again. Winking.
He's complaining about something. I don't know what it was. Back of the head, maybe?
I don't think he's complaining. I think he's just telling Mark Smith he's okay.
Doesn't look okay.
He doesn't. It's not a good look. This is not a good look at all for Darren Till.
He looks like he did not show up so far.
No, not at all. Duplessis is like just rocking his ass. Just throwing punches. Yeah, those are hitting the glove right there. I think he's okay there. But Duplessis is throwing 24 head strikes so far. Throwing the knees to the ass. Got that ass knee going. Duplessis
Isn't that when you have zits on your ass? That ass knee?
Ass. Oh, God. Duplessis is just punching over and over again, holding Darren Till down. Darren Till saying he's okay. He connected on both of those. Duplessis is just throwing those hands.
He's saying something, man.
Telling Mark Smith
I don't think
that
he's
good.
He's complaining about something.
I don't think he's complaining about something. I think he's just telling him, Mark Smith, that he's good and he's fine to go. But there comes a time where you're getting punched way too many times in the head, man. Duplessis going down for a power double leg. Till really stretching his hips out, opening them up. Underhook by Till to stop the takedown, and Duplessis got it anyway. Oh, he's got his back. Does he have a body triangle? He's almost got that body triangle in. He's trying to connect it, and he's got the body triangle. Boom, boom, boom. He's just getting hit over and over again by Duplessis. Duplessis flattens him out, holding his arms. Duplessis trying to get a rear naked choke underneath, and he doesn't have it yet. Not under the chin completely. Duplessis is trying to do a chin crank. Kind of weird. That'll work against him though in the later rounds if he keeps doing that.
What later rounds? Just keep hitting him.
Yeah, it's underneath the chin. Nope, it's not underneath the chin. Duplessis throwing, trying to get a rear naked choke.
Yeesh.
That is a very, very that's about to break that body triangle. Yep, there it is. Duplessis gets it back though. Riding the back of Darren Till at the moment, trying to get a submission out of this body triangle he has. I don't think he's going to be able to do it, to be honest with you. I think he's just going to ride out the rest of the round on this. Although it could happen, but
just keep hitting him, man. Don't forget about he's taking so many shots. He's going to stop it eventually. Just keep hitting him.
Yeah, opens up the body triangle, trying to mount him. And he's out. Darren Till on top, raining down shots. Darren Till now. Oh, is he trying to go for something? Man, it could have had a Darce. Both men back up to their feet. Darren Till taking the best he has with an elbow, and then a shot from Duplessis thrown in there.
He looks fine-ish.
Jab by Duplessis. Darren Till gets a takedown of his own. Elbows Duplessis. Darren Till now raining down shots on Duplessis. Beating him up, trying with 9 seconds left on the clock. Duplessis gets another takedown, stops the energy from Darren Till, and the round is over.
Well, that little flurry that Till had there may have saved a 10-8. Maybe, but I still give him a 10-8.
Yeah, I would say
they don't give enough 10-8s out. I think yes, he had a nice little flurry there, and I think that probably, at least on one judge's card, will probably save him from getting a 10-8, but I still think it's a 10-8.
Yeah, agreed. I think that was a 10-8 round. Just because of the amount of time that Duplessis was on top of him, especially against the cage.
They don't give enough 10-8s out. They say it's a 10-point must system. It's not. It's really like a 3-point must system, right? Because they never give anything under 8. Man, that eye's nasty though. Till's
I was about to say Till's eye is pretty fucked up. Oh no.
You can't even see his eye in his eye socket.
Yeah, but he's fine.
You can't see the eyeball.
British people, that's how their eyes work better, actually, is by blackening them. Have you ever watched like hooligan fights at bars?
Okay.
Duplessis looking good. Till looking a little beat up, but I think he's fine. Round 2, low kick by Till. Till backing up Duplessis, throwing a body shot. Man. Duplessis throwing some heat of his own there.
The heat is on.
The heat is on. Blacking him up, not really hitting anything on that was Till. Till still managing the middle of the octagon on this one. Duplessis waiting, missed a low kick by Till. Duplessis throws a nice knee right there. The rest of it was all just a setup, but that knee was good. Till throwing, and Duplessis connecting with a straight right. Darren Till with a straight right of his own. Uh-oh. Straight left, actually. Duplessis fighting back. Duplessis saying something, and then Till protesting. Till really wants to fuck Duplessis up. You can tell there's a little bit of desperation.
Yeah, now he's showing it up. It took a minute. It took 4.5 minutes for him to start fighting, but he's doing it now.
Till with a nice straight left there. Both men just standing. Low kick by Duplessis. Elbow by Till to stop Duplessis. Great straight left right there. Duplessis with a miss while Darren Till's backing him up against the cage. A big knee by Till, but a takedown by Duplessis takes his back. Till wizards out of it, starts throwing punches on his knees. Duplessis is not going to give up on this, but Till comes back, but Duplessis cuts him off with a sprawl. Duplessis setting up a garrote choke right there. Knee by Duplessis. Both men now just standing there. Till with a front kick. Till backing Duplessis up with a jab. Duplessis waiting. Till pawing at him. Till making sure that he looks good. Duplessis backing Till up with a head kick attempt. Both men now just holding hands like good friends. Good low kick by Duplessis. Duplessis going for a counter off of that hook by Till. Till with an elbow. Big elbow by Darren Till. Duplessis backing up again. Till with a good 1-2 combination. Front kick attempt by Duplessis trying to do a Showtime a Superman punch. Doesn't work. Till backing up Duplessis. Taking a break. Figuring out what he's going to do. Grabs his wrist. Throws. Does not connect on it. Till hand fighting. Feigning. Both men just waiting for impact as it goes. Till low kick. Good 1-2 combination by Till onto Duplessis. Duplessis misses until posts on the shoulder. Going again. Another elbow by Till. Duplessis just rushes towards Till, trying for another single leg here. Darren Till stuffing it, and Duplessis gets him to the canvas. Ass down, face up. Duplessis now in half guard. Till doing some body shots to kind of frustrate. Till looking to lock down Duplessis' legs inside or half guard. Duplessis trying to pull into possibly doing a mount position, but I don't think he's going to be able to get that. Standing or half guard. Duplessis grabs the neck of Darren Till, trying to do some kind of guillotine. Till is in a good position right now into Z guard. Both men throwing from their backs. 15 seconds left on the clock. Darren Till going. Duplessis trying for an ankle lock. Can he get it with 7 seconds left on the clock? 5, 4, 3, 2. Both men gator roll into the buzzer. Wow. It's been a good fight.
Well, now it is. It wasn't for a second there. Like I said, it took Darren Till 4 minutes and 30 seconds to start fighting, but now he is. That round's a lot closer.
Yep.
What is that? All right, listen, don't cover up the name, but bring that Funko Pop closer so I can see what it is. See if I can guess what it is. I can't. Cover the name up. Also, there's a guy in the front row. I don't know if he's a judge or an official, but he looks like 1995.
Who do you think this is?
It's kind of blurry right now. I can't really see it. To the camera, at the camera. Like you're blurry right now, so I can't really see anything. I can't really see enough to know. I can see is just a guy in a brown outfit.
I'll give you a hint.
Okay.
I don't want to wait for our lives to be over.
Is this James Vanderbeek?
No, the other
Dawson?
guy.
That's
No.
Dawson?
No, it's the other guy.
I don't know the other guy. I know
Pacey.
the main guy. I don't know.
He was Earl in Lone Star State of Mind. Have you ever seen that movie? Darren
No.
Till backing up Duplessis. Darren Till now trying. He's down. To me, honestly, he's down 2-0. Duplessis being in the dominant position at the end of it with the ankle lock positions.
Oh no, I don't think so. I don't think. Well,
I
the thing is, I think it's tied. It's tied.
You
Oh,
think
wait,
it's
hold on.
1-1?
No, he's up one. He's up one. He's up 19-18. Yeah, I have a 19-18 because I have a 10-8 for the first round and then kill the second round. So I have a 19-18 Duplessis.
Both men clash in the center of the octagon. Darren Till throwing a 1-2 off the jab or off the double jab there. So it was a 1-1-2. Low kick by Duplessis. 1-1-2, trying for an uppercut, does not break the guard of Duplessis. Darren Till with a straight. Duplessis with a hook and a leg kick right there. Duplessis with a body kick. Both men backing up. Miss hook by Duplessis. Straight jabs. 2 of them, 3 of them for Duplessis. Darren Till catches the low kick. They both high five. Possible ball shot. The nut shot. The nut shot is a little old thing that happens in MMA. Nut shot, baby. All right.
Nut shot, baby.
Both men now back after a small break. Meet in the center of the octagon. Darren Till jabbing. Front kick by Darren Till. Body kick misses by Duplessis. Darren Till throwing some jabs out there. Uppercut attempt by Duplessis misses off of that. Both men are just throwing. It could be Duplessis up right now after that possible 10-8 first round. So Darren Till's got to work here. And Duplessis has blown up the eye. And you never know what can happen. And Duplessis into mount of Darren Till, putting some ground and pound. Duplessis now doing a neck crank, and he taps Darren Till. Oh, my God.
Oh, well,
so
at least, you know what? Fuck, I grab one thing and I drop another. Is that Chris Jericho I just saw?
I don't know. I didn't get a good look at whoever that was.
Either it's Chris Jericho or I'm insulting someone.
It's been pretty much all finishes tonight on this card. I like it. Haven't had a single decision yet, and that's when you know this is a fucking amazing card. Way to end the year on this UFC.
Either that or they're getting shitty at matchmaking. Or people are throwing fights. Apparently they're worried about that now. You know how you fix that, by the way? Pay your fucking fighters what they deserve. That will fucking stop that. All right. Anyway.
I'm Tim. I'm going to go take a leak real quick and leave you for a second. I'll be back.
Okay. So no one's here, right? So I can just talk to myself. That's okay. I'm tired, man. I wasn't really expecting to do this because Ray decided to do it without me. But joke's on him. I showed up. Yeah, Duplessis look good. I mean, I'm really surprised that Till made it a fight because, like, the first 4.5 minutes, he didn't show up at all. But then he had a good second round. Probably won the second round. But I think Duplessis was ahead, probably 19-18 going into the third. But yeah, he got the submission. They gave him rear naked choke. Now he gets to talk to this bald fella. Man, so he waxes his chest, right? He has to, man. That's way too smooth to be like a natural job, right? Do you think he does it himself or like he has a guy or a lady? I hope it's a guy. I hope it's like a big, like 400-pound dude who waxes his chest hair for him. I wonder what the psychology of that is. Like, why he thinks it's a good idea to shave his. Like, is he trying to look good, or does he actually think it helps him so he becomes more aerodynamic? Yeah. Does he shave his armpits like Danny McBride and Pineapple Express? Makes him aerodynamic when he fights. I don't know what he's saying, but I'm sure it's in a pretty thick accent, like Matt Damon in Invictus. This is a lot more boring when I'm not drinking. I'm not saying that about podcasting. I'm saying that about life in general. Ray comes back, I might have to go get a beer. That's all I have, I think. It's like 2 beers. But yeah, good for Duplessis. I expected him to win this fight. He looked good. Till, I mean, he hasn't fought in a while, and hopefully he's not done because I like Darren Till, but I mean, he's tough, obviously. I mean, he showed resilience, if not anything else. But yeah, when the fight started, I'm like, great, he did not show up at all, and he's just going to get railroaded until this thing's over. But he didn't. You know, he kept fighting, and he had a good second round. But Duplessis got him eventually. Duplessis. Do you think he tans too? He looks awfully tan. Compared to Till, he looks super tan. However, you're talking about somebody who's from South Africa and someone who's, from England. They don't have any sun. They have no sun there in England. Fun fact, 0. It's like Cleveland. It's like Cleveland, the entire island. Sending messages is only supported for host. What does that mean? Oh, I can't send him a message because I'm on as a guest. That's weird. That wasn't like that on the other platform, which again I like better. I don't really care, to be honest. As long as it works when we have guests on, that's what's going to be probably our first guest with this new platform is going to be my brother. Probably we'll play everybody's favorite game, America's favorite game. Who dat? Where we get my brother to try to guess celebrities, and he's not very good at it, and that's why it's funny. Yeah, tiny man. I have sleep apnea, no CPAP, man. It's bad. It keeps getting worse and worse and worse. Keep getting fatter, and everything keeps getting worse because of the sleep apnea, and I'm hungry all the time. Which, I've been fat a long time, so that's kind of a problem anyway. But it's even worse now. Yeah, who they showing in the crowd? Like the 5 people from South Africa that showed up. That's all right. That's cool. No Dave Matthews. No Seether. No. That's the only South Africans I know. That and some athletes. What was the name of that kicker that played for the Browns? It was from South Africa. I don't remember. What was his name? It's gonna drive me nuts. I don't know. That's not important. How much product does he have in his hair? That's a risky business too, right? Putting product in your hair before you fight, because I don't know if you ever had sweat when you have product in your hair, but it gets like in your eyes and shit, and it burns. Who we got there? Oh, Gordon Ryan in all his steroid glory. I want to see him punch. I want to see somebody punch that guy. Just Gaethje. What's Gaethje gonna fight? So one thing with the light heavyweight division, I don't know who's gonna fight Gaethje, because I feel like Oliveira and Dariush should fight, right? And then Volkanovski is fighting Islam. So I don't know who Gaethje has. I mean, I don't know. I like I said before, give him Mike Chandler. Who cares? Actually, I think Chandler and the other guy from Georgia. Is he Georgian? I can't remember. What is that guy's name, Ray? Fiziev.
Yeah, he's from Russia, I thought.
I don't know. I think
oh,
look it up.
So we're done with Tequila Quinces for the rest of the card. We've been done since the first prelim. And I want to read you something I sent Thomas. Because I talked to him the other day, and I asked him if he was or how he was and everything, and he was like a challenge and all this stuff. And he does still work at the radio station. We answered that question on this text. But I told him that you have no fighters for this month for Tequila quinces, and he asked why. And this was the message that I gave him.
Kyrgyzstan.
Which was Kyrgyzstan. Okay. But here's the answer I gave him for why he doesn't have any Tequila quinces fighters. We wanted to stop the hate perpetrated by the racist wheel. Black tequila drinkers matter.
Well, at least you didn't. You would have made him feel bad if you would have told him the truth that we were actually afraid for his health. That's what.
Well, that's one of the reasons for sure. I'm not gonna
He literally
lie.
went to the hospital once, so
Oh.
because of probably tequila, possibly. I mean, it's probably more than one thing, but it didn't help.
No, not at all. Oh. Charging my vape, Tim. Oh man, it's the my friend's dog. If you hear that,
You've made me hate all vapors, by the way. Like, well, not just that, because you think you can do it wherever you are. You think you're allowed to do it anywhere.
I mean, as long as I don't get caught, homie.
Yeah, but it's rude, dude. It was super rude. You fucking the Weird Al show. It's so rude.
I know.
In this basement, so rude. You're just, you know, you do it. A lot of people do it. Brittany Griner does it. Rude. It's all rude, right? At least you weren't in prison for it. Next time you will be. I'm locking you in the laundry room.
Okay.
For 8 months.
All right. I'm down.
I'm excited to see Alex Morano at 180 because he looks flabby at 170.
I did. I posted that as a short today on our
come
YouTube
on. He'll never
channel.
come on. He'll never come on.
I
You got me
did
calling him a
appreciate the
melted
Jason
candle?
Dent the Jason Dent body line was hilarious. Like, what a callback to a flabby dude with power. Like, I love it.
Well, listen, I believe Dent was in the UFC when the lowest class they had was lightweight, and he probably would have been a lighter fighter than lightweight. So it really wasn't his fault. But you could tell he had love handles.
Yeah.
And yes, I'm much fatter, but that's not the point. I'm not a UFC fighter. And if I was, I'd be a super heavyweight.
Oh God, yeah. This fight's gonna be a
It's
joy.
gonna be something. I just hope it's not boring.
Me either.
Like, we're watching highlights of Morano right now, and like he has love handle jiggle, but he's definitely not fat. It's just compared to other fighters.
Yeah, he's the soccer dad. Like, he's the soccer dad MMA fighter of our generation.
Of our generation, huh? Okay.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
I think you're going a little too far with that, but all right.
You're going too ugly.
And this is why I don't support you doing the show by yourself.
Why?
Did you just read a list of dad jokes for 2 hours? Is that what you did the first?
I did. Yes. Yes.
I bet. I'm sure you did.
I did all of it by myself.
Your shoe has a hole in it. No, it doesn't. Then how do you put it on?
Oh, that hurt me. Why did you say that joke?
Because you
I have
probably said it
cancer
earlier.
now.
You probably said it earlier.
I have cancer now that you said that.
You said it earlier. Megan O'Leary holds the microphone weird.
You know what? She spends a lot of time on those nails.
Yeah,
right?
kind of that. And I also think that she saw a video of herself and she thought her hands looked fat when she made a fist. She started doing it.
Jesus Christ!
Again,
I would have never thought
she
that.
was wrong, right? Because everyone's, if you do this, everyone. But I honestly think that's why she started doing it. It sounds like a chick thing to do. They'd be like, "Oh, my fingers look fat." They don't though. But
Bro Plata does not condone the sexist ideas of Tim Danko.
Listen, no, I'm saying that's what she thought. I don't think that. That's what she thought. Like, if I held a microphone like that, it would just shake because my hand tremors. It wouldn't work for me. especially if it had any weight to it all. This is thin and I'm still shaking. I had to like this fucking power grip it.
Horrible person.
Why, for being right?
Terrible. Terrible. How dare you say facts, Tim Danko?
Right?
Just
Right.
uttering the cis-normative ideas
That's how I got,
you have.
That's how I got kicked off Fox News. I went on there and started saying things that were true.
Oh God. Well,
I
our
would.
viewing just went up apparently.
Good.
Especially on Twitter.
Good.
All right,
I
we're getting
tweeted
ready.
for the first time in a long time, and it wasn't worth it. Although it was my 1200th tweet. I've been on Twitter for a decade.
I think I've been on Twitter that long.
But I haven't, the last handful of years I don't tweet. I tweeted like a while ago. I used to tweet a lot, but I don't tweet now. I don't know. Twitter was fun for a minute. It's not just for celebrities now. It's the only people like, it's not. I don't know.
Can I say like Ponzinibbio's ears?
They're out
The
there.
cartilage that's probably built up in those.
He really throws those things in your face, doesn't he? They're right there.
Weekly World News sees him and says Bat Boy found in octagon. Like,
You know, Steve-O tried on purpose to get cauliflower ear multiple times, and it just didn't work.
well, good.
Hey, when I had my one fight, everybody told me that my ear was going to swell up, and it never did.
Mm.
I mean, it was really bruised. I mean, I have one spot from that fight, and I'll forever have that. But that's it. Just one little spot is hard on my ear, but that's it. It's from
My friend Shauna, who is in one of our early shorts on the channel, the Eye of the Tiger from the Columbus show.
You didn't delete that yet?
No, I'll never
do
delete
it.
that.
I'll handle it.
God damn it, Tim. Why do you keep deleting videos? You're like, I don't like the way I look on stage, so I'm going to delete videos. Now I'm going to delete all
No,
videos.
it wasn't funny. That's why I deleted it, because it wasn't
If
good.
you delete that video, I will come to New Philly personally right now and beat your ass. I like
don't
that
get a call.
video.
You know what? I wasn't going to do it, but now I want to call your bluff. Let's call you a liar.
Where are my keys? Where are my keys?
You've been drinking. Don't drive. You have a new vehicle.
Oh my God. Let's go. Santiago Ponzinibbio versus Alex Morono. You got a lot of cops. Like, there's no I don't feel like there's animosity here in this fight. Like, he took the fight last minute. Did Morono?
What are you talking about?
Ponzinibbio versus Morono.
I know, but
They
say there's
they
a
had
lot of
like
cops?
the
It's always
security.
like that. Yeah, but it's always
But
the same, not
no.
always. Yeah.
No, sometimes they're able to like high five each other and stuff. Like, those guys were on it. They were like, no problems. So
They know they're going to be on TV. They want to look tough on TV.
probably, like, I'm pro cop, but like sometimes they do take it overzealously, like their job. Like, dude, calm the fuck down.
Sometimes. Hey, the
I'm
cop I had
talking about,
yesterday
like,
was pretty cool.
I was about to say, straight out of Houston, Alex Morono.
Straight out of the Woodlands, actually.
Yeah.
That's different. That's like 40 minutes north of Houston.
Still, it says Houston, Texas, and that's all that matters. All right.
Well, it's Houston area. It's where rich people live that have to live in Houston. Like, instead of Houston, they'll go to the Woodlands. It's like a lot of athletes that play for Houston live in the Woodlands. Yao Ming built a giant house there.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Didn't know
Yeah,
that.
it was on a lake. I saw it a bunch of times. It looks like some like old school Chinese building, and it was sinking into the water. It might not be there anymore.
Ooh, we get Jason Herzog. I don't think Jason Herzog's been on the card yet.
I'm sure he has. It'd be weird.
There's been
if
a
he
lot
didn't.
of Chris Taioni and his fast finishes.
What? He doesn't. He's the opposite. You said that you're saying things that are wrong, so I have to correct you. All right.
Yes, that was make Tim angry. All
I
right,
wasn't angry. It's just like, why would you lie? Just say lies. And I have to
Both
correct you so
men
people don't
throwing
think
out-
we don't know anything.
Both men throwing out jabs early.
Jiggle, 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 jiggle.
Yes, I was about to say. What you gonna do with all that butt? Oh, Morono throwing heat early. Yeah, baby. Oh,
Listen, he may be the least imposing fighter in the UFC.
Oh, yes.
You
yes.
watch him,
total.
like you'd be like, I could beat that guy up. And you see him fight, and look like maybe not. But
oh God, Morono. Both men just kind of dancing in the center of the octagon, getting themselves all composed. Feint by Morono. They're doing the Turkish song of the damned right now, just kind of dancing. Oh my God. Come on, don't be this fight. I don't want this to be that fight. Like, please. Front kick by Morono. Kind of a feeling out process. Body shot by Ponzinibbio.
But there's a lot of like local tough guys watching this right now and be like, dude, I could beat up Alex Morono, man. He's not very fast. He's not
that
powerful.
That boy can't fight. Up. Ponzinibbio hook to the head. Morono tries to come back.
The hell out of all of those guys, but he just doesn't look like that guy.
Yeah.
Even when he's fighting, he doesn't look. He'll win a fight and not really look scary.
Oh,
great right.
Morono stunning Ponzinibbio and then going for a back fist. Nice. Very good. Ponzinibbio now a little bit worried. He got caught by Morono. Ponzinibbio jabbing out. Jab overhand by Morono.
One of those blind overhands in the back pocket.
Yeah.
Kind of missed, though.
It did, but it was enough to scare Ponzinibbio, to be honest with you. Ponzinibbio jab miss. Morono trying for a jab and overhand. Doesn't get it. Both men throwing. Realizing they need to get a little bit more physical here. Ponzinibbio misses with the low kick. Met with a jab by Morono. Front kick by Morono. Just kind of bouncing up and down. It's becoming a trampoline out there. Another feint by Morono. Tried to do a 1-2. Didn't really do anything.
I mean, he's going for it at least. I mean, he's definitely going forward. Morono is.
Yeah, but they're both respect. What's nice is they both have respect for each other's power. Like Morono can shut lights off, and Ponzinibbio is a little firecracker to begin with. So Morono with a head kick.
Morono shut one light out, and it was Cowboy, and his light was already dimming.
True. It's the Connor shoulders that did it.
I'm sure that's what it was.
Possibly.
What round did
Try for a back
beat Buckley?
Second round.
So that's 3 shots?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
We're standing at 3 shots of tequila.
And Corintillo.
Corintillo. We'll talk about that fight towards the end of the show.
I haven't seen it yet. I'll watch it.
It's brilliant. Like that was a very fun fight to call. That was the first fight of the stream. Actually, I missed the first 2 because I told Maz because I messaged Maz and I want to kind of do a simulcast with them.
Now you're bothering them. Way to go.
Yeah, I'm totally bothering them, and they didn't have a great conversation with me. All right. It was a great conversation. Anybody would love it. But I told them, like, the reason I started at 7:45 is because I was trying to avoid any kind of, like, burnout. And 6:45 they started at 5:45 they started at 6 o'clock, and I started at 7:45. Oh, Ponzinibbio with a straight. Morono's really trying for that back fist, and now he has top control. Ponzinibbio, just throwing that down. Going down a hill with that punch with 1 second left. Second round is over.
Well, Love Handles came to fight.
He did. Somebody made him mad at the stands at the football game. That's exactly what's going on. Somebody shit talked his kid. Oh no, Tim Danko.
No, I just dropped the remote and it fucked everything up, but it's fine.
Oh God. Thank you guys for watching. We do appreciate you.
No one's watching.
There's people watching.
So what did Moss say? What did it say?
He said we usually just watch a little bit of the press conference and then call it a day afterwards. But I'll send them the link if they want to join us for like a crossover. I'd love that. Like just
they don't want to. They don't want to. Why would they do that?
Why not?
No one watches it. That does not help them at all.
Why do you say no one watches? Then nobody watches.
They've done enough for us.
They have, but I think it'd be fun to have us be on the same thing.
More. This is what Ray.
Yes.
How about more? Give me, my man after midnight. That's you.
Exactly. Round 2 has started. Fist bump by each of the combatants. Morono pushing back. Good jab by Morono.
You weren't before. Now you are.
Huh?
You weren't ahead of me, but now you are.
How far ahead?
Like 5-6 seconds.
Oh,
which is enough to be annoying.
Body shot by Ponzinibbio. Both men just bouncing up and down in the cage.
What are you at time-wise?
I am at 4:20.
All right, you're like 3 seconds ahead of me now.
Okay.
Which
is not that
bad.
bad.
Be annoying. No, but it was worse than it was.
For you. Why does he keep doing the back fist? Like, stop, dude.
It's
not connecting. Yeah, but you don't keep doing it over and over again once you realize it starts missing. Like, it's not good.
It only takes
Body shot
one,
by
Ray.
Ponzinibbio.
Yeah,
it does. I get that. But fuck you, dude. Like, that's not fun.
See, now that Ray is training, he thinks he knows everything.
No, I don't. I would never think that. But I just think a back fist over and over again is kind of stupid. Ponzinibbio really working over the body, trying for a 1-2, didn't work. Keeps going low to the body of Morono. Now both men standing in the center of the octagon throwing. Ponzinibbio, low leg kick right off that bat there. Both men jab, hit each other. Ponzinibbio, powerful shoulders. Oh, knocks him down, does Morono. Stop with the back fist telegraph. Like, that was a total telegraph. Superman punch. Ponzinibbio is sort of wobbled still from getting hit by Morono.
Ray, stop talking shit. He's winning the fight.
I'm positive now for Morono, at least. Morono, another good jab.
No, I'm gonna try
Ponzinibbio's really trying hard here. Both men dancing around. Morono front kick, body kick by Morono. Morono has landed 24 to the head. Ponzinibbio has a 16 body shots so far in this round, or in this fight, sorry. Morono going for another spin. Stop. For the love
dancing,
of God.
Ray. He's dancing.
Good for him.
Just because you can't do a spin without falling down doesn't mean you should be talking shit. He's winning the fight.
I can spin with I'll be dizzy.
You can't even say that sentence. You can't even say that sentence.
I'll be dizzy, but I can do it.
You're dizzy sitting there speaking.
Front kick attempt by Morono. Spinning hook kick by Morono. Whoo. And that had some strength.
Man, I really hope he knocks him out with one now to shut you up.
No, I'm not saying anything bad. What am I saying bad about Morono?
Everything.
No, I'm not.
With his spinning.
Why are you being such a homer?
Because
you sound like an Indians fan in 2016 with Joe Buck.
Oh, I wasn't that guy. I didn't like. I like Joe Buck.
I do too. I like
Although,
Joe
I mean,
Buck a lot.
you look back, dude, the Schwarber love was like really hard. It was actually funny how hard in the paint he was going on Schwarber. It was weird. But other than that, I like Joe Buck.
I
I'm really
saw at the
disappointed
bars when I'd go to
that he
when I'd watch games there. I would hear
yeah.
so much hate towards Joe Buck. I'm like, what the fuck did Joe Buck do to you?
And Bob Costas got it this year. It always happens.
Well, Bob Costas is an asshole, so
And he is a New York guy. I mean, that's there's more to it, but look at that one. That
spinning
landed.
back elbow by Moreno or
That landed.
I almost sound like you, Morono.
It landed.
Both men back to stand-off position here. Ponzinibbio trying to catch Morono, but Morono's been a little bit too quick for Ponzinibbio this fight. Ponzinibbio trying for a takedown, doesn't really get it. Morono feinting a knee. These guys are getting up each other's grill, and I love this fight.
My brother has asked me if Patty the Batty fought yet.
Not yet.
He's next, correct?
Let's see.
Yeah.
Yes. We're almost to the co-main event of the evening. And right now it's Ponzinibbio versus Morono. Short notice fight for Morono. But, yeah, of course Dave Portnoy would wear that, by the way. The Patty the Batty hoodies and all that kind of stuff. I want one of them Patty the Batty hoodies. I'm not going to lie. I want that drip.
Did you put this on Facebook?
Yes.
All right, we'll see if it's working. I bet it's not.
I haven't even looked.
Doesn't look like it, which is a problem.
Yeah.
That needs to be fixed. Because we don't have Cousin
I'll
Mike on
figure
the
it out.
show. Oh, no, it's there. No, it's okay. It's not streaming. It's just the event, but you can't watch it.
Why?
Because you picked a
No,
dumb
it says
program.
live right now.
Click on it. See what happens.
Yeah, it's live for me.
Why don't I watch video? Okay, I found it. I got it. All right. It just took a couple extra clicks.
God damn it, Tim.
It took extra clicks.
Yeah, so what?
It's different. It's not as good as before. I mean, you can watch it, but you can't put the thumbnail on. That's dumb.
Low kick by Ponzinibbio, and Morono still trying for that back fist. Like,
right. He's
abort mission, bro.
He's landed two of them.
Oh, what?
What did you do?
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay. My cord got pulled out for a second there. I gotta move it from the couch cushions. Yeah, this has been kind of a dud. I'm not gonna lie.
He's fighting hard, man. Morono looks good.
Both are fighting hard, but it's just not what we've been expecting. This is going to be the first decision possibly of the card, and I'm not a fan of that, dude.
Good, because now we don't know if the judges suck or not. We don't know yet. We're gonna find out.
Oh, dude, yeah. If the Ponzinibbio now just really connecting on Morono.
Ooh, whoa,
Ponzinibbio
late wobble.
Stuttered. He's got stuttered. Oh boy. Oh, Superman punch by Morono. Can he do it? Can he put out Ponzinibbio with a shot? Let's see, baby. Let's go. All judges suck balls. Yes, they do, John 209. Ponzinibbio looks like he's back to what he needs to do. Oh, got caught again by Morono. Morono sensing blood in the water. Can he get to where he needs to be? Oh, good shot by Ponzinibbio to the chest. Good jab by Ponzinibbio. Ponzinibbio bleeding from the eye as well. Looks like it's underneath the eye. Still throwing. Morono taking his best time, getting everywhere he needs to go to counter Ponzinibbio right now. Slow him down. Missed by both men. Ponzinibbio throws. Makes contact. Stunners. Oh, and he just knocks him down. Ponzinibbio.
Damn it! Oh man, he was looking
Santiago
so good.
Ponzinibbio with the victory over Alex Morono, shutting the lights off. Wow.
That's a bummer, man, because Alex is winning that whole fight.
Yeah, it was.
Oh well, we're good for Ponzinibbio.
Coming from the basement up to the rocket ship.
We learned a lot this year that you don't have to fight. You don't have to fight the whole fight to win the fight.
No.
It
happened
only
with
takes
a little bit.
Pereira. It happened with Leon Edwards. You don't have to fight the whole fight to win the fight. You can just cruise for a while, then turn it on, and then just win. Why not? Why work hard? Why work hard? Work smarter.
Ponzinibbio is is talking to Dana.
He pulls in his face. You see that?
Yeah, he that was a Justin Gaethje. Let's see it again. Boom, slow motion, and then you just see the dance. Yep, I don't know what's happening.
No, look at his chin and the way his mouth's open.
Yeah,
he gave him palsy. Poor guy.
Oh God. And this is a man who has his own disability, so it's all good.
Well, not that. He's fine. He's fine. It looked like, he doesn't actually. Okay, how about, I could have said stroke face, because that's what it looked like, right?
Yes. Whew. And he was talking to Dana White, possibly gonna get shot.
Not good for him, man. I just looked up. Morono won 4 fights in a row. So I'm like, dude, he's winning this fight. I'm like, dude, what else do you want from the guy?
Yeah.
He still look good though. I mean, he's fine. He's fine.
Yeah, Morono doesn't really lose any stock off of this fight. It's just Ponzinibbio got one good shot in and was able to shut the lights off.
Right, he was being undervalued anyway. He won 4 fights in a row, and he had to take a fight short notice to get on a main card. So
yeah,
it's all right. He fought good. He fought tough. He looked good. If people have not seen Alex Morono fight, number one, you're not watching a whole lot of UFC because he's been here for a long time now. But now you have, and he's tough. But good for Ponzinibbio. He was losing. He got the knockout. Good job.
Very good job. Bruce Buffer with his what were those things? The magic eye things back in the day. Like if you look into Bruce Buffer's thing, I think you'll see a
sailboat.
Ship. Yeah. It's a squid, I'm telling you. Oh man. Thank you guys for watching, by the way. Leave a like, subscribe if you are new to the MMA, or if you're new from the MMA holes.
Ray doesn't even know what show he's on.
No, I'm that amount of high and drunk, but it's been fun. This has been a great card so far. All finishes. Like there's been no judges' decisions here, and I'm glad to see that. Hopefully, Patty gets the win here. Coming up,
ass knocked the fuck out.
I want it so bad. Oh. Either way, I'm gonna be I've enjoyed this pay-per-view, so nothing can really hurt.
Ray deciding he's gonna get super fucked up and try to drive the ship by himself. Come on, Ray.
I've been able to. All right.
You need a spot. I watched a little bit, not long, a few minutes, and it didn't seem like that's what was happening. But all right,
Tim, why do you hate so hard? Why do you not have faith?
Again, I don't. All I do is speak the truth. So I that's hating nowadays. It is actually. It is.
It is. It's you're not allowing me to live my truth. Why aren't you letting me live my truth?
Hey, Ray, you're oppressive. You're right.
You oppressive white man. You. How dare you do that to somebody? I have lasted 4 fucking hours on this stream. You came in like the USA in World War II. Like you got attacked towards the end, and when you know what, we're gonna come in and have fun.
But guess what? It wasn't one until we showed up, huh? We were the reason the Allies won. Allies, yeah, okay.
Yeah, Morono is fucked up right there, dude. Like he got rocked.
This one actually does bum me out. I think most of the time, if a fighter loses, it doesn't really bum me out because I don't. But I like Morano, and I was hoping he's get the 5th win in a row, but that's okay. Can't believe
it happens.
Lost. Yeah, he did. It happened. Tell you, I will say this though: those Venom camo shorts much better than the Reebok ones.
Mm-hmm.
Although the Reebok ones were better, I remember them being better than I thought they'd be. But those are bad. These are definitely better.
Alex Pereira, believe he got called out by him or something. I don't know, but by knockout, here's something too. If you would have put a prop bet by the 3rd round finish to win, look at the barstool guys. Look at the barstool guys. MJF, yeah.
I don't know what that is. I know who that is. That's Holly Holm.
Maxwell Jacob Friedman. He is the AEW World Heavyweight Champion. He is better than you.
Listen, I paid money for this. Don't put that garbage on my screen.
You shut your whore mouth and put some respect on the name MJF. That man earned where he is right now. He had to put up
earned all of
bullshit.
his victories he was given.
Well, no, he earned the ire of a lot of people, and also just like he earned that world heavyweight title that he has. Like really, to me, I watched that kid come up from nothing and become a fucking superstar. Like,
you know what?
Everybody loves that.
Have
guy.
him lose every fight if they wanted to. I'm just saying, man.
No,
I know
can't
what
with
you're
that
saying.
guy.
I know what you're saying, but that's still why I don't fight over the entertaining because it's just
Patty is on a 5-fight winning streak, going
I'm
back
impressed by
to
one of those
2020.
a little bit.
I want to work at BUGE.
Bouger? Is that what is
Bouger? I can't believe Bryce lost. No, he got fucked up, son. Why is Ronda Rousey on my television with flaming hands? Why?
Really? You would just really? Because one wrestler's okay, but not this one? Okay. All right.
She's got flame hands. Why does she have flame hands when Holly Holm beat her ass? Like,
she's never had fire hands. We know that. She's had fire hips. It'd be weirder if they just put her hips on fire.
That would be hilarious, though. Just
it would be. Like that was what she was good at.
Oh man. Hey, what's up, Johnny Smith? Good to see you, buddy. Just wanted
what is we're gonna all right, what scan to enter? We're gonna win a contest here? What is this?
Yeah. Do that up. I forgot to scan the QR code.
Work.
Let's see it. Hold on. Let's see if I can do it.
Oh,
I lost
gone.
it. Yeah, it's gone. God damn it, UFC.
That makes
up.
Me not
it's
happy
back. It's back. It's back. It's back. It's back.
It was little.
I got it.
It didn't work last time.
Another I got it.
On. No.
I got it. I got it. I got it. I got it. I got it.
Nope. Didn't work. Whatever. Horse shit.
Yep.
Horse.
We are almost to the main event of UFC 282. Thank you guys for watching. Feel free to like and subscribe to our channel. If we hit 100 likes or 100 subscribers, we're gonna watch Tim Danko's first and only MMA fight. The man to this way, right over here. We got Patty Pimblett coming up against Jared Gordon.
Till the 10-year anniversary anyway. So we're pretty close to it of my fight.
Come on, why is it not working? I want my thing. Oh,
you know what? Luckily this has been.
Body.
You let me talk? No, all right.
Yeah.
Luckily this has been all finishes because this is a card like I'm not really even excited for these. I don't know when the last time I wasn't excited for a co-main event or a main event very much. Not very much. But there's been finishes at least. So, and this will probably be a finish too because this is a mismatch because they just want this kid to get his win and get his hype up and mirror to mirror to mirror. Which, listen,
I mean,
again, if I
Jared
was in charge,
Gordon-
I'd probably do the same thing. You guys look like baby boomers trying to learn how to scan a code. I know. How do you do it? How do you? You're right.
It didn't
That is
even
what it
work.
was
Like, that's the thing. Like, it didn't
No,
even work
it's
on my end.
I couldn't get it to work either.
God damn it, Dana.
Again,
your
we do
shit
have the
together.
technical literacy of 80-year-olds.
We do.
I mean, you should have heard Alan try to walk me through setting up the router.
It's not a. Is it that difficult? Like setting up a
No,
router
the only
is
difficult
not
part
that
was
hard.
that I had to do something on my laptop, so I didn't have to change any passwords or anything. And I had to do, like, if I just plugged it in, it would have been easy, but I didn't do that. I had to do something else first that I didn't know how to do. And I probably wouldn't.
Yeah,
there was no directions for that. Alan just told me that's something I could do, and I did it, so I didn't have to reset all my passwords.
We appreciate everybody watching right now. Thank you very much for being here.
No one's watching, just Eric.
Yeah, there's people watching, you bastard. So just do this for
Love
us.
you.
It's a
Thank you.
simple little call to action. Like, share, and subscribe. We stream every single Tuesday, 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So if you want to make sure that you see us, turn your notifications on. We'll show up. Listen to us at work. Listen to us wherever you want.
Don't get fired for us. Don't listen to us at work.
Yeah, well, it depends.
Eric,
Jared Gordon.
I told Ray about your theory that the moon landing was fake. That's
I can't wait
That's
to
fun.
ask you questions, Eric. I cannot wait to ask you all kinds of questions for this. It's gonna be fun.
if you're gonna claim something like that, Eric, you gotta have like your reasoning, right? You can't just be like, "Well, I just don't think," because we're gonna ask you questions. So just be ready for a debate.
Yes. Well, I can understand if you know, there's certain things. Here's Jared Gordon coming out through the breezeway.
I did tell him, and I have said this before, that I feel like they didn't fake it. It happened. But if they couldn't do it, I think they would have faked it.
Yes.
If they couldn't. do
Agreed.
it. See,
John 209
John's on
saying
this
the
too.
moon landing's fake. Oh, come on, John.
you're gonna love it in Michigan, man. You're gonna love Michigan.
Yes.
Your whole
Yes,
town's
just don't
gonna
go to
think the moon landing was
Detroit.
fake.
Don't go to Detroit or Flint. Those are the only ones. Why was the connection from the moon in 1960s better than the connections they have today? Because it's bullshit. Oh God, he's going total conspiracy.
All right.
Jared Gordon going in to get all the Vaseline on his face. I watched Bilal Muhammad in his corner. Hopefully he takes. So I'm excited about this. And the only thing I don't like is his coach has like the stupid side braids of a dude who's done ayahuasca trips. Like I don't trust you at that point. Like if you haven't done DMT, you're not for me.
Ugh, yeah. Glad everyone agrees with me. Sid. Okay, just John, and John's had some interesting theories about other things and all the times that he's watched his show. So,
again, thank you guys for watching. Leave a like if you're just joining us.
I have no answers on why. Yeah, that makes sense. It didn't
I am
happen.
just
Why?
a critical. John 209. I am just a critical thinker. I know our government lies to us with impunity. Oh boy. I love it. I love our chats. They're fun. All right, boys and
this
girls.
is my brother though. The moon landing was fake. Okay, why? I don't know.
Yeah, it just was, bro.
This seems fake. Poor Beebs. Beebs has like an infected wound on his face.
Oh God, did he get into a fight with like a raccoon or what happened?
No, with Cookie. It was fine
God.
for a while, but then I got infected.
And once again, I could care less either way. I appreciate the honesty. I'm not sure about the moon landing, but I'm sure as fuck don't trust our government. All right, it's time. Dun 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 dun
Oh,
dun 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 dun
Habibs.
dun dun. Oh,
Beebs, don't
Patty
show the
the
camera your bad eye because people are
baddie.
thinking we're abusing you. Oh, there
Yeah,
it is.
don't.
Oh, you see it? Oh, not good.
Kinda.
We just got a good look at it.
Oh, Patty the baddie.
Poor guy.
Oh, Patty the
Antibiotics, buddy.
baddie. Oh,
Antibiotics.
Patty the baddie. Oh, Patty the
Man, you're
baddie.
annoying. Stop it. I'm here for Patty, so call it good. All right. All right.
Yes.
Ray will do it, and the whole
you,
time
Eric.
I'm going to be going.
If you trust the government, I will accept your apology in 10 years.
I said that at any time in history, and probably kind of be right.
Yeah. Yeah, agreed. Showing respect, showing love to somebody that passed away. Patty looks like focused. He's ready to go.
Man, I hope he gets beat so bad.
I'm going to be so happy when he wins this.
Thus, of course he's going to win. They gave him a fucking putt again. Well, I mean, Jared Gordon's all right, but like, they give him somebody tough, all right? If you're going to put this kid on a co-main event in a pay-per-view, give him somebody who's also fucking worthy of a co-main event in a pay-per-view. Or at least one of them would be.
Doing his dance, making a little love to the camera. Patty the fucking baddie, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Put a 1 in the chat if you love Patty the baddie.
Poor Beebs. Look at that. Look at that. Look at Beebs' face. Poor
Looks
guy.
like he's been through a war, man. I saw things, bro.
I'm so sorry. Yes, Dana White privilege.
Chanting Patty the baddie, getting ready for the man to show up.
Buddy, I'm so
Hopefully
sorry.
he wins
On
this.
your face.
Dana White privilege Patty.
Bad really fast.
Johnny Smith, Dana White privilege Patty.
Yes, 100%.
Y'all hating. Y'all are just hating over a man this good. Rising star.
Like, he's going to win. That's fine, but I don't want it to happen. Oh, poor Beebs. Man, I feel so bad for this cat.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry, buddy. I'm sorry.
He's happy. He's dancing. Patty is in the getting ready to get into the octagon. And the door is about to shut, baby. Let's go. Pay-per-view for the Patty, the Pimblett show. Co-main event of the evening. It has been a marathon. We appreciate every single person that's watched tonight. And he is ready to go as Patty Pimblett. He's got a little bit of hair on his chest, looking like a man. The other guy's probably shaving his chest. Just going. He gets it. Jared Gordon looking like
Gordon does not shave his chest. Come on. No, he's got hair.
Tim's still supporting Murphy Insurance 2 days ago. 2 days going strong.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's true.
All righty. We're getting ready for this main event. Patty just doing his dance.
Oh, Beebs.
He looks so loose. He looks so ready. He knows this is his one opportunity. 27, 34, 70.
His one opportunity for what? What are you trying to say?
This is his co-main event debut on a pay-per-view, son. He gets embarrassed here. Dana's going to completely cut him off.
That'd be amazing.
Dana will cut his lights out. He'll be on the early prelim of UFC London. If that's the case.
God,
like,
I hope that happens. Again,
if he gets embarrassed here,
he'll probably beat this guy bad. But I hope it doesn't. I hope he beats his ass kicked. I really do. Like when he starts, when he starts beating the kind of guys that you need to beat to get to actually deserve a co-main event other than just talking your way to it, I will respect him more. And I don't really hate him. I just don't like this. What's happening with? I don't like this. Give him someone tougher. Give him someone tougher.
Astoria, New York, 155.5 was the weigh-in. 150. I think Patty weighed in at 156 in his. So it's this is gonna be a fun fight right here for Patty. Bruce now walking over, showing off that coat. Patty giving a stare. 73 inches, so it's a 5-inch reach advantage. That's pretty big. I mean, 19-3. Patty Pimblett, the baddie, trying to get his shit together. This could be a big payday for him.
Were they selling the wigs at the arena? There's tons of them.
I would buy that wig in a heartbeat if I was at the T-Mobile Arena tonight. Goddamn right.
Just get a bowl cut. Just cut your hair into a bowl cut.
No, I like my hair the way it is. I'll wear a wig. I'm fine. This powerful scally hat I just saw. Yeah, let's get it on. Herb Dean, your referee. Patty backing Gordon up a little bit. Front kick by Pimblett. High kick attempt missed by Pimblett. Patty throwing some combinations in there.
Pass.
That would make Patty a wigger. I like that joke. Patty, another high head kick going after Gordon. Gordon, I don't even know what that was. Just slipped and fucked up. Oh, ooh. Jared Gordon caught Patty there and then a low leg kick. Patty returns the favor. Patty feints. Holding the octagon, holding the center of the octagon is Patty. Patty gets caught with a shot by Gordon. Both men go in. Patty looks a little stunned. Gordon given a little bit, or Patty being pushed up against the cage, jabbing his way. High kick by Pimblett. Low kick by Gordon. Gordon checks that low kick by Pimblett. Patty throwing a 1-2 combination that did not connect. Jumping kick by Patty does not connect at all. Low kick by Gordon. Gordon backing Pimblett up again with a low kick. Patty does another low kick to Gordon. Now Patty, the aggressor, pushing Gordon down. Guys getting into a firefight. Gordon with a hook that rocks Patty. Patty ducks out. Patty is respecting the power of Gordon right now. 1-2 combination by Patty. Patty gets hit again. Gordon is landing on Patty Pimblett. Goes low, doesn't connect. Low kick by Patty. Combination thrown by Gordon. Patty throws another combination. Uppercut by Patty Pimblett. Low kick by Patty Pimblett. Jab out. Low kick by Patty. Patty ducks underneath. Misses some danger there. Patty backing up to the cage. Gordon is being aggressive. Patty does a combination. Gordon backs away from Patty. Both men throw kicks. Patty jabs. High kick by Patty. 2 high kicks by Patty. Uppercut, hook by Patty. Hook by Patty. Push kick by Patty Pimblett. Jumping side kick by Patty Pimblett. Catches hook up by Patty to Gordon. Gordon throws a very good hook at Patty Pimblett and connects.
You right, buddy?
Patty throwing a 1-2 combination in there off of a hook. Patty catches Gordon with another hook. Gordon catches Patty with a hook.
I know, buddy. I'm sorry.
Low kick by Patty Pimblett. Low kick by Gordon met with a combination by Patty. Patty does a high kick. Gordon rushes in. Patty with a hook. Drops Gordon. Gordon trips, it looks like.
Tripped.
Oh, both men exchanging. 48 seconds left in the first round. Patty gets caught by Gordon. Throws a jab. Low kick by Patty. Patty trying to get a takedown. Gets into guard. Gordon takes Patty down. Patty is trying to get up. 20 seconds in this round. This is not a good look for Pimblett, but Gordon is definitely trying to get something. Patty is trying to go for a mission control right there. And Gordon just throwing body punches and trying to connect. And that is the end of the first round. Gordon and Patty both get up and head to their corners. Patty standing up. Doesn't need
Gordon.
The stool. 10-9 Gordon for sure off the takedown. The takedown won Gordon that round.
He was winning on the feet too. I think he got more big shots in. For
I
sure.
agree.
He hit him with a couple really nice left hooks. But yeah, no, Gordon's looking good, man.
Gordon ain't taking no shit. So
no, I mean, listen, we knew we wouldn't really. We knew tough, but I don't know. Just as much hype as Patty's getting, it's kind of wanting to fight someone that's done more. But Gordon's up to the challenge. You know, he has getting the big opportunity because he's just the guy that they gave Patty to. But he looked great in the first round. So
yeah,
definitely won the first round.
Yeah, I think really the takedown is what makes it a 10-9 round because he ended up on top. Patty did didn't really do anything good. If Ray did not force the issue, would Tim be here? Would you be here, Tim?
I don't know. Would I do it by myself? No, I wouldn't do it. But
Patty with a jab, high kick by Patty. Patty with an overhand.
Get out of here.
Spammer. Low kick by Gordon. Good job so far. I can almost imagine it.
Well, I'm sure it sounds good when you're not watching it. When you're watching it and hearing him say it, you're like, that's kind of what's happening. Thank you, John.
Both men meet. I'm glad you are here, Tim. You make the show better. It is true.
Thank you.
A low kick, lost it. Patty Pimblett being backed up. Uppercut attempt by Patty. Gordon throwing hard. He is really winging those in against the cage. We've got Patty. Patty is getting beat up right now.
Good combo. Pushes back
Yep.
to the cage.
Front kick by Patty, kind of blocked. Pushed off to the side. Patty throwing a jab and a body shot by Patty Pimblett. Gordon going up the middle. Patty trying to force a Kimura out of this. And gets taken down by Jared Gordon. Gordon's going to win this just by takedowns, really. If you look at it. Although he's getting choked. He's getting choked.
I can't tell where it is. Patty thinks
Gordon
he has
is
something because he.
and he doesn't. Patty back up to his feet. Patty defending the takedown very well right now. upshot by Jared Gordon. Patty throwing some stuff. Gordon doing knees to the thigh.
Please don't die, Bieber. We're gonna get you fixed, buddy. We put some stuff on it today, but it got infected pretty quick. We need some antibiotics. I don't think they're open. The fight's not open tomorrow, maybe Monday.
Patty really defending the takedown well right now. Gordon trying hard. Knee by Patty Pimblett. Over the top shot by Gordon. Both men up against the cage. Body shot by Gordon. Oh, and he caught Patty right there. He caught Patty off of those. Patty is now just winging it. And he caught Gordon, I think, because Gordon is backing up going, what the fuck did that just hit? Gordon, for his credit, he's a tough motherfucker. He really is. Oh, good combination by Patty. Backing up in the right time there. Gordon low kick. Patty low kick. Back up against the cage. Gordon trying for a takedown. Patty defending the takedown very well. Punching upward, trying to just frustrate. If I can talk. Elbow.
Have another one, Ray.
You know what? It's actually, believe it or not, it started before I even started drinking. I was stammering and stuttering during my first drink. Pimblett frustrating Gordon, defending well, defending any kind of takedown attempt very well, head fighting decently, not great, but he's there. Pushes off, throws some more. Oh, he is winging these shots as Pimblett. Good head kick, taking a good shot from Gordon right there, stammering through it. And
who got poked in the eye?
Poke. Yep, eye poke.
Patty poked in the eye. Patty poked him with the keeper. All right.
I hate you, but I love you at the same time for that.
Eric said that he had an outside cat named Smokey. He was through a whole lot more, and he made it. Yes, that cat, like the epitome of 9 lives for a cat. But that cat was almost invincible, except cars. Car got him.
Low kick by Gordon. But Patty comes back with a combination. Body kick by Patty.
So
Patty putting together some combinations.
Even with a good flurry at the end by Patty, he still lost that round. So he's down 2 rounds. But I could definitely see this being what we just saw with the last fight. Moreno was winning the fight in the 3rd round, but then got caught by Panzanini. Unless Patty's still throwing hard, I can absolutely see him finishing Gordon in this round. And guess what? That's what he needs to do to win. He has to finish him. Unless somebody out of their mind gave him the 2nd round, which I don't think they should have. He had some good flurries, but not as many as Gordon.
No,
but
and the takedowns and him against the cage should count. Really, they should, because Patty was in a disadvantage.
But anyway,
the entire time.
I have a 2018 for Gordon.
Yeah,
and Patty needs to finish him, which he absolutely can do. But yeah, Gordon's absolutely taking advantage of his opportunity. Listen, he's getting an opportunity because he's fighting Patrick. You know, that's the reason. So
you put his name right.
Patrick the fat shit. Oh, God. Fat shit. All right. That's
Isn't
when he loses.
The pot. Hey, pot, this is the kettle.
Yeah, but he's a fighter. It's different, though, you know?
All right. Patty opens up with a low kick. And a jab.
I said on Tuesday, from one fat fuck to another.
Yeah. Still one of my favorite quotes from the entire shorts that I've made so far. Gordon gets him up against the cage. Patty is defending, really trying to get something. He's getting a Kimura grip in there. And down goes Patty the Batty head first. Up he comes back, though. Both hands down, making him an legal or illegal to knee.
USA.
And really trying to go for it. He's actually illegal. He could knee him right now. Yep. There goes that knee from Gordon. Doesn't connect, but Patty puts 2 hands down. Now he's downed opponent.
Punch him in the face.
Yeah, he should. But also that means Patty could get up. Gordon trying to pull him away from the cage. Patty using it to his advantage. Getting up again is Patty. Now hand fighting with Gordon. Gordon trying to take a leg out, get a hook in, not really doing anything. Gordon is expending a lot of energy right now, so this could work to Patty's favor, but we are in the 3rd round, and pretty much it's Jared Gordon's fight. Patty has a piss poor guillotine going on to try and threaten, moving him back. Jared Gordon drops down to try and get a power single, doesn't get it. Patty Pimblett is, for all intents and purposes, defending really well. Gordon, though, can take Patty down. He's proven it. And I think, honestly... but also...
Choo-choo, what's happening? Whoa! What's happening? Choo-choo. Ooh, it's the hype train going off the tracks.
It could happen. I mean, Jared Gordon is winning this
trash
fight.
Cans full of Patty wigs at that arena.
Yes, it's all just people sad, like just leaving after Patty gets off. Patty throwing knees, using his height advantage here and his length. But Jared Gordon, for all intents and purposes, is winning this fight. Like, straight up winning this fight. Wrestle fucking Patty Pimblett.
Yeah,
Patty throwing elbows as Jared's trying to attempt a level change. Another knee thrown by Patty Pimblett. Definitely going for it here. Jared is holding him up against the cage. Herb Dean looking on, going, nothing is happening. Finally, they break. Patty throws a high kick. Jared Gordon gets him up against the cage again. Gonna just ride this out. We have 140 going. Herb Dean saying, let's have some action. So at least Herb Dean's on it right now, kind of warning everybody. We are at 130 as of right now. And it is all the Jared Gordon show so far. I'm gonna guess it's gonna be probably a 30-27 Gordon on this, and that's as a Patty jock. I don't know if it's where is. I don't know. I'd have to see.
He's wearing a UFC shirt and a UFC hat. His cage side. I don't think that's him, but it looks like it could be.
It would be awesome if it was Chris Kirkpatrick. I'm not gonna lie.
Is he there to get his ass kicked?
Jared Gordon just holding Patty up against the cage, gets one more takedown. That solidifies it. It's a 30-27 victory. But Patty is going out the back door. Patty gets on top. Jared Gordon trying for something. Doesn't work. But it is far too late at this point. Way too late for Patty. There's no way Patty's going to win this unless he chokes out Jared Gordon in the next 23 seconds. There's no way. There's no way he's going to do this. He's got 15 seconds. Jared Gordon has won this fight. We will see what the judges say, but there's no way Patty wins this fight.
All hype this kid.
No, you know what? He is shown a lot of heart.
You can't just talk your way to the top, Ray. You can talk your way. He knows he lost. You can talk your way to a co-main event, but not past that. Does he really think he won? I really hope he doesn't think he won.
No, me either. I don't think he.
I think he thinks he won.
I don't think so.
He didn't win a single round. I bet maybe one judge gave him the second round, but I don't think he didn't win. No. It was 30-27. Gordon, USA. Good job, Gordon. Good job. Listen, man, you gotta fight your way to the top, Patrick. You gotta fight your way to the top. And nope. and good for Gordon. That's the biggest thing. What you need to
I'll
talk
be
about
right back.
first is that Gordon won this fight. Patty didn't lose it. Gordon fought great. Right? He was too much for Patty. He was too much for Patty. Gordon was too much for Patty. Where is my remote? Oh, I keep dropping shit. What I drop now? The other controller. All right. I'm gonna have to turn off my mic for a second when they say the scores so I can hear them because I can't play them over the podcast because that's illegal-ish. Well, not ish, it is. And I don't want to get pulled off here. But I'm waiting for the scorecards, and Patty keeps throwing his hands up. Does he really think he won? I'm curious to see his reaction when he finds out he didn't. Listen, if Patty the Batty won this fight on decision, it would be the worst decision I've ever saw. I mean, I've seen bad ones, but it would be the worst, without a doubt. All right, is it coming? Okay, I have to turn this off. I'll tell you what happens. They're about to read the cards.
Are you fucking kidding me? No way! No!
The worst decision I've ever
No! That is. I hope the light heavyweight title doesn't go to the judges. I'm hoping Ankalaev fucks him up so we can go home. That was
so
dumb.
bad.
That was awful. And
That
I'm
may have been the
Patty
worst
fan.
decision I've ever seen.
That's horrible. I'm gonna go
I'll have to
pee.
watch it again, but that was so bad. They gave L3 judges gave him 2 rounds to 1. I have no idea how that happened. No idea. I'm podcasting. All right. Anyway, now apparently I'm talking too loud. I'm not though. But who won? They gave it to Pimblett. I don't know how or why. That was ridiculous. I mean, I'll watch it again, but I think it's the worst decision I've ever seen. I have no idea how you possibly scored it for Pimblett. It was ridiculous. I don't know. But now I feel like I can't talk because I just got told I'm being too loud, which I'm not even yelling. I'm not doing anything. I'm doing the same thing I do every time I podcast. Here's what it is. I can't believe, no, he did not fucking win that fight. That's ridiculous. Yeah, okay. Now it's straight up some favoritism there, some shit like this. I don't know. Did they tell the judges to make sure he won? I don't usually believe that kind of shit, but this is ridiculous. John watched the fight and tell me he won that fight. There's no fucking way he won that fight. I mean, you'd have to. I mean, listen, if you're the world's biggest Paddy Pimblett fan, you might have thought he won that fight. It's because you have that much favoritism. But if you're looking at it, from a non-biased point of view, there's no way. Money, yeah. I mean, listen, that's what the first thing you think is that it's just they knew it's better for the UFC if he wins. I don't like to think that. I don't like to think that's actually what happened, but I guess that was such a bad decision. I mean, I'll watch it again and I'll talk about it on Tuesday. Maybe it wasn't as bad as I thought it was, but listen, the last real bad decision I saw was same thing. O'Malley, like he's the more popular fighter. The more popular fighter won a decision he didn't earn, right? That's getting ridiculous. And you know what? The UFC's already having problems with guys fixing fights and shit. So if it's happening with fighters, maybe it's happening with judges. Again, I don't like to be the conspiracy guy, but that looked ridiculous. But anyway, the last fight I saw that was really bad decision-wise was O'Malley and Jan. And when I went back and watched it, it wasn't as bad as I thought, but it was still wrong. But this was, yeah, where I was just saying that I'm going to watch it again and we'll see on Tuesday. But like, there's no way. I think there's no possible way that Pimblett won that fight. His mic isn't on. Your mic isn't on. Your mic isn't on. There's no sound, Ray. We don't hear anything.
How about now?
No, I hear you. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I had to go into like my settings and shit. Hold on, let me do something real quick. But no, yeah, dude. No, that was highway ass robbery on a level I've never seen. Like that was
kind of funny. Like when this happens with these really bad decisions, the last couple we see, the more popular fighter gets a decision he didn't deserve. Isn't that strange?
Yeah.
Isn't that strange? It's getting to
It's
the
almost
point
like
where
it was
seems
booked.
Like a little bit more than coincidence. I don't like to think that. I don't. But now that, and now they're already being investigated for fight fixing. So we can't watch the sport anymore, man. It's become boxing. It's boxing now, right? That's it. That's what Tuesday's episode is going to be called. It's boxing now.
It's boxing now.
What it feels like. It's what it feels like. It feels like boxing. And people went away from boxing for a while because they just couldn't handle how insanely corrupt it was. The fights were still, you get good fights, but it's just so ridiculous and corrupt. Like, how can we even watch this anymore?
Dude,
I don't know what the judges, I don't know what the commentators were saying. I'll have to watch it back with the commentary on, but I feel like there's no possible way that he won that fight.
No, there's no serious way. And he thought, and Patty, I did hear a little bit of it, thought he was up 2 rounds. What?
That makes me like him a lot less. The fact that he thought he was winning. Doing what? Getting punched? Getting taken down? Doing nothing on his back? That's how you win fights, Patty? Okay.
Yeah, there's
no
way.
Apparently. He did,
Sorry.
Apparently.
Nope.
I don't see how that's possible.
That was awful. That was some of the. If I would have won money on that fight, I would have given it back.
Going to charity. No,
going to charity. I'm not even accepting that out of principle. I feel like I robbed somebody. Like that's not good.
Right before they read the scores, I said if they gave it to Pimblett, it would be the worst decision I've ever seen. It's pretty bad. I mean, again, I'll have to watch it again, but
O'Malley was probably the worst of the last couple years. I heard you say that. That one was pretty fucking bad, dude.
It was bad, but when I watched it back, it wasn't as bad as I thought it was originally, but it was still wrong. This one seems like it's the worst.
Yeah.
But
all right. Let's go on to the main event.
Listen, I don't like to be the conspiracy guy. I hate that. But
yeah,
I try to avoid it at all costs. But all these things are adding up now, and they're all coming like at the same time. Right? O'Malley's the more popular fighter. He wins a fight he didn't win. Pimblett's a more popular fighter by a lot. He wins a fight he didn't win. This whole thing with the James Krause and his guy taking a dive or whatever, like it's all just again. It's boxing now, Ray. It's boxing now.
Yeah, I don't even know what to say to that. Like, that was, wow. Like, oh, my God. Like, when I heard it was a 29-28, I thought somebody had a stroke. Like, I thought Bruce Buffer had a stroke while reading that. We're going to have to look.
They all gave Patty the second round? I'm like, really?
Tuesday.
Won any rounds.
Tuesday. We're going to have a look at those judges' scorecards big time. This needs to be talked about. Like that, there's no fucking way Patty Pimblett won 2 rounds. There's no way. And that's a guy who loves Patty Pimblett and everything he's about.
You know
but
what?
I'm not gonna sit here and say he won that fight. Like,
You know
there's
what's
no
really
way.
bad? I honestly don't know which rounds they gave him. I don't know. I don't know which ones they gave him. Maybe
Bro.
2, but which one? 2 and 3? There's no way.
No,
There's no way.
no.
Neither of those were that close. Like, we're not the only
Gordon
ones
was
saying
up
this,
2-0 in the
Are we
first.
the only crazy people?
I mean, I don't know. People in the chat, tell us if you think that Patty didn't win. Just tell us, because we did. It didn't win. Your brother Eric thinks it's rigged, which is okay. John 209 is like, I did not watch it. I am not a Patty fan, and I believe you. Yes, and I'm a Patty fan. Like, I love Patty Pimblett, and he did not win that fight at all. I'm sorry. There's no fucking way. No fucking way, dude, that he won that fight. I'm sorry. No. If Patty Pimblett won that fight, then money is fake. Like, there's nothing that you can tell me that is real right now that Patty Pimblett won that. Definitely should have lost. This is your Cotillo.
Don't even try. You're just gonna butcher it.
Definitely should have lost. I thought he lost round 1 and round 3. All right,
I think he lost all 3 rounds.
No way he won 2 rounds. No, agreed.
Yeah.
Without a doubt, dude.
Maybe they gave him round 2, but which are the other ones that they give him? I don't know. 3 maybe. No way. And I think he won 2 as well. So I think it's so ridiculous. El Coquito.
El Coquito. All right. Thank you, El
Thank
Coquito.
you for spelling it in
here.
white for us. Thank you for spelling it in white for us. So
In white. Oh, man. If you guys are enjoying the show tonight, give us a thumbs up in the chat. We appreciate it.
I got a text message that says I'm being too loud, so I got to whisper.
Oh, okay.
Mom has to work tomorrow.
I
do feel bad. I didn't mean to. I didn't think I was being that loud, but she is asleep. So, and it's a little later
you
than
son of a bitch.
12:30. What?
Yeah, you son of a bitch.
No.
No,
it's yeah, no, that one's gonna piss me off for a while because now listen, it's really gonna affect my fandom of the sport if it becomes that, and it seems like all these things are just adding up, Ray. They're just all adding up. All this corruption is adding up, and it's becoming boxing. It's great because it's not boxing because they're not making the mistakes boxing did. But look what's happening. It's all happening all at once. And again, I hate being the conspiracy guy. That's the last thing I want to do. Really. But at this point, I can't avoid all this evidence anymore. Right? I can't avoid it anymore. I'm turning into Alex Jones because I can't avoid all this piling up evidence anymore. I
can't wait for the cork board behind you with string and
right. I'll be tracking payments and shit.
I pay $80 or $90 for this when it should be this.
I'm talking about the judges. I'll be looking at their suits. I mean, they don't make enough money to afford that suit.
No.
Imagine if we had money on that fight. Oh, yes, I know. Next month, we're probably going to be crying. You know what? Maybe I can't put money on fights anymore, Ray. I thought I was going to put money on fights starting next month. Guess I can't.
Yeah.
At least not popular fighters. I'm only doing undercards from now on. I'll read it.
How did they give him the second rounds? He got outstruck. Or how did he give him 2 rounds? Or they give him 2 rounds. He got outstruck. He was controlled in round 3, was running around in round 1 and 2. Yeah. I mean, again, he did not win that fight. No.
Man, I hate that it's become this, man.
You're really just depressed about this.
I'm super depressed about this because it means the integrity is going to be gone. It looks like the integrity is all gone, Ray. That's how bad that decision was. And now it makes me question the integrity of the sport. That's how bad it is.
Nah,
it's that bad for me. Well, not just that one and the O'Malley one. Because they're both fights where the guy did not win the fight. He got a decision. He got the decision, but he did not win. Also, they're they're the super popular guys, right? Super popular guys who did not win a fight and got wins they didn't deserve. Super insane, and it's much better for the UFC if they win than if they lose, right? And then they somehow magically get a decision they didn't win. That's why I feel like I can't ignore it anymore.
Yeah, I
And
don't know.
I hate being the it's rigged guy. You know that about me. I hate that. I hate when people
Yeah.
talk shit about officials all the time. But there's so much evidence now.
Bro.
And it's like you just there's something's going on. Something's fucking going on.
El Coquito says, "Yup, bigger agenda. It
I
could be,
so.
yeah."
I
And also,
so.
I do agree. Rosas Jr. is a fucking beast at 18 years old, dude. Like, wow.
Eleno Barbilla.
It's El Barbena Lo Leno, I believe. It would always be.
I said we're doing it Spanglish style, so it can so it's easier to say. Eleno, but anyway.
By the way, El Coquito, how bad was my Spanish there? I need to ask.
Probably really bad.
Really terrible, and I'll admit that. Like, should have fighters, or at least people who competed or know MMA to judge. These judges,
very perfect.
Very terrible. But these judges are jokes. Yeah, that was a terrible decision. Thank God,
if
90% of this card has been finishes.
People who fought become judges after they retire. If they started doing that, I think at least people would be like, well, at least they knew what they're talking about, kind of. Even if they thought it was a wrong decision, I feel like they feel a little bit better about it. If there was someone who was like, they still get them wrong. I mean, judging is not easy. You know, a lot of fights they still get them wrong, but that one seems so obvious to me. I don't know what the hell's going on.
Oh, my God. Here we go. 3-inch reach advantage for Jan Blachowicz. Jan Blachowicz weighing in at 204. Ankalaev getting there at the 205-pound range. And everything else is pretty much just cool. It is the main event of the evening. Bruce Buffer's sexy jacket is going to be calling it a night after this.
I like how Ray's version of everything is virtually identical. It's everything's cool.
Yeah, everything's good, bro.
You know, it's fine.
And
Mark Goddard.
Yep, and the Funky Bunch.
Man, come on. Somebody should have combed Ankalaev's hair before he went out on national television. Just like one comb would have been good. It's all sticking up. It looks like he has bedhead. Was he taking a nap before the fight?
Possibly. Getting ready. Sometimes you need a nap, homie. Don't we all?
Just listen. I know that more than anyone. What is that he said in the chat? I can't tell what it is.
Threw a peace sign to it's glad you came, brother. Thank you. And thank you everybody that's been here tonight. We've actually had some spikes that were pretty good.
Subscribe on YouTube so we can get 100.
Yes, subscribe on our YouTube channel, leave notifications on, and we appreciate every single person for being here tonight. Definitely didn't expect the amount of people that I've had and the spikes, but I've had people, and it makes me happy. I've had more. So we are in the main event of UFC 282. You got Magomed Ankalaev looking like the angriest Amish man ever.
And I've seen some angry ones.
Yes, you have, for sure. I can imagine. Oh, my God. Let's go. And now the old Polish man, shoulders as wide as his head, Mr. Jan Blachowicz, a guy who I do not remember seeing at UFC 210.
Jan Blachowicz.
the assistant principal at your local high school. That does sound like Mrs. Blachowicz is such a cunt. Like you.
Now, I know at least a couple of guys in New Philly named Jan.
Here we go. Mark's giving the instructions.
That bedhead. Somebody should have fixed that for him, bro. Like
He's fine. Oh, they did not touch gloves. There is seriousness in the air. Ankalaev with the bedhead taking on Jan Blachowicz for the light heavyweight championship. Jan's second attempt at becoming undisputed champion right now. And this is very good. Thank you, by the way, to Yuri Prochazka for not holding on to the belt while he's injured.
I'm go ahead and start doing play-by-play. But I was going to say that I'm looking at the Facebook comments that after what UFC posted about Patty winning, and we're not the only ones.
I can imagine. We're not the only ones that thought that. Both men meeting in the center of the octagon. Low kick by Jan Blachowicz. Yuri throwing some feints out there, trying to make Jan think. But Jan, just being that big Polish man that he is, says, I will not back down. Low kick by Blachowicz.
Dude, it's everybody on this.
Body kick by Ankalaev. I bet. Low body shot or body shot by Ankalaev. Jan Blachowicz throwing a leg kick and Ankalaev throwing a straight as a counter. Both men respecting each other's power here, it looks like. Ankalaev with a push kick.
Is
Both
Don
men get
King
into
promoting UFC fights now?
Who?
Is Don King promoting UFC fights now? That's a comment.
Shut your whore mouth.
It sounds like it. Feels like it, man.
Screen cap those comments. Let's we'll post it. We'll show them on.
It's 2,000 of them, and they're all said the same thing.
Well, yeah, because Patty didn't win that, but right now, both men just kind of feeling each other out in the center of the octagon, not really doing anything. Ankalaev tries to throw a hook. Jan gets out of the way just in time. Just kind of dancing. Both men throw kicks. Jan with a body shot.
That bedhead is insane.
It is. It's quite nice. Ankalaev throwing a straight left right there. Still kind of stutter stepping both men. Eastern Europeans love them stutter steps, it looks like. Low kick by Jan.
Hey, look, some spam.
Yay, spam. It's a Twitch spammer, too. Even better. This means we're getting views on the Twitches. Both guys just really doing nothing here. This has been a big nothing burger. Jan with a straight right there. Jan throwing a straight right. Ankalaev is looking a little bit worried here. Ankalaev's got some swelling on that right eye, it looks like.
The outside of his right eye.
Yeah. Yeah. Keeping everything together. Jan backing up. Ankalaev doing 2 push kicks back to back. Ankalaev looks chiseled for a very, very white man. He is very chiseled.
You ever seen a chiseled white man before?
No, not really. I live in the Midwest, bro. It's usually cheese bodies.
Are you not Facebook friends with bodybuilders?
No, not many. Logan Urban's probably one of the more chiseled dudes I've ever seen.
I'm friends with a guy that I used to work with who still competes.
Body kick by Jan. Both men getting into a firefight, backing off. push kick by Ankalaev. Another push kick by Ankalaev. Jan throws a shot. Ankalaev is going in on it. Just kind of figuring each other out here. Not really doing much in the first round. Ankalaev looks to have caught Jan. Jan's backing up a little bit. Jan takes a push kick from Ankalaev. Another feint by Ankalaev. Body kick by Ankalaev. This has been a nothing burger of a first round, to be honest with you. There's not much going on.
Somebody has it 10-7.
Yes. Yeah, one of the judges is like, this is the most dominant round I've ever seen. Ugh. And the end of round 1.
So what I do love is that we had 11 fights and then they're all finishes, and finally the judges get a chance to score one and they just completely fuck it up.
Just drop the ball. One of I again, as a Patty Dick rider, that was the most bullshit thing I've ever seen in MMA. There's no way he won that fight. No way. Sorry. Like, again, I love you, Patty. You didn't win that fight.
Man, we could have called the show Patty the Saddy, too.
If he would have lost, yeah. There's no way. Ankalaev, they're showing recaps of both men being kind of fightful in this.
Actually, you know what? Let's just call Tuesday WTF, bro.
Yeah.
Just WTF, bro. Everybody will know what we're talking about.
Bad judgment. Which is this entire show, really. It's just bad judgment all around.
Pretty much. Huh?
Round 2 starting.
Empty cans I have here. Guess how many are here, by the way?
I'm going to say 10.
18.
Wow.
18
Both
Coke
men getting
Zeros.
into a firefight.
2 beers, so 20 total.
Now they're starting to throw at each other. Now they're really starting to throw. Now they're Jan front kick up the middle. Both men seem to be a lot more comfortable with each other. Low kick by Jan misses. Big left hand by Ankalaev there. Oh, Jan catches Ankalaev right there. Again, a front kick by Ankalaev. Somebody said on Twitter it's a 10-9 Ankalaev, which I agree. Jan gets a hook in, whiffs on that, does Ankalaev, that high kick. Just standing around, bouncing, trying to see what's going on. This is not Lewis Ngannou territory, but it's slow. This is a very slow main event so far. I mean, I know it's a 1 round. Nice firefight right there. Ankalaev still has that swelling on his left or right eye. Hopefully Jan starts taking that. Low kick by Jan. Push kick by Ankalaev. Both guys really doing good defensive kickboxing on each other. Checked by Jan. A low kick to the shin by Ankalaev. Low kick by Jan. Hitting that hamstring. Jab by Jan. Another kick by Jan. Jan catches Ankalaev on the inside, right off, trying to rush into Ankalaev, and Jan threw a hook and caught him. Jan is throwing combinations more now, getting a little bit more confidence. Jab by Jan. Jan Blachowicz waiting to counter Ankalaev, which I think is a good strategy for him, just based on his kickboxing background. Push kick by Ankalaev. Ankalaev has 14 head strikes compared to 10, and Jan has low kicks all locked up. so far. Ankalaev throwing left hand there. No, yeah, left hand. Low kick by Jan hurt Ankalaev. That really did not. Ankalaev did not like that push kick from Ankalaev though. But he switched stances, trying to get something. Jan tries to do a really bad back fist there. But he's just spamming RB and X right now on their Xbox controllers. No, oh, Jan! It gives him that or compromises the leg of Ankalaev. What?
You didn't tell anybody what was happening. You just made a bunch of noises.
It was that when Ankalaev fell, you can tell the kicks from Jan are starting to take effect. Jan Blachowicz trying to spin Ankalaev around or disengage, and he disengages and shoots one over the top. 55 seconds left in the second round of this light heavyweight fight.
This is like listening to high school football on the radio.
Yeah,
Like,
pretty much.
You just hear somebody go, oh, oh, oh. You have no idea what happened.
Yeah, pretty much. Ankalaev checks the kick from Jan. Jan kicks again. He's trying to chop the tree, which is interesting. Low shot by Jan, met with a counter by Ankalaev. Jan just standing there like the Polish dad that he is. Another kick to the leg of Ankalaev. Ankalaev tries for a level change. Gets stuffed by Jan. Knee by Ankalaev. Body shot by Ankalaev against the cage.
As this round comes to a close, seeing Jan play basketball does make me want to see an all UFC game of basketball.
That would be fun.
I would love to see that.
I would travel to see that game.
And I don't want just all the ones that can actually play. I want all of them. Like I want Derek Lewis in the paint.
Oh, Derek Lewis, I guarantee you, posted up, just hip checking people. He would be total street ball on that shit.
Man, I know a couple guys play basketball in college. I want to say, I don't know why I want to say Will Harris, but I don't think it was Will Harris.
Yeah, I don't know.
Maybe it was Will Harris. I can't remember. But I'm sure a couple of them are probably pretty decent. I mean, they are athletes.
Yes.
But some of them won't be, and that'll be hilarious.
They just showed Ankalaev trying to do a switch in position and sliding out like that. That leg could be compromised, and it's pretty bruised right now from what I'm looking at. It's been a marathon. Jab by Jan. My controller battery is low, so that's fun. So I'm watching this on my Xbox. Another kick by Jan to the leg of Ankalaev. Ooh. Ankalaev is not enjoying his life right now. He's got to bounce around on a compromised leg. Jan is wearing him down. Hopefully this Ankalaev with a push kick right there. Then another level change. Body kick by Jan. Another kick by Jan to the compromised leg. Jan Blachowicz backing Ankalaev completely to the cage wall. Ankalaev throwing wildly. Both men standing in the center of the octagon. Jan is trying to back Ankalaev off. Good combination and body kick by Jan Blachowicz. Jan parried that. Does another leg kick. Body shot by Jan Blachowicz. Miss on the uppercut by Ankalaev. Both men meeting each other with jabs. Jab, feint combination by Ankalaev. Head kick by Jan. Jan throwing another straight right or straight left hand there. Jan with another one or straight or that was a jab left hand. Sorry. But really starting to throw some stuff, getting backed up against the cage, but counter punching like a motherfucker. Push kick by Ankalaev. Jan backs up. Combination by Ankalaev. Both men jab each other. Jan blocks that jab. Push kick or front kick by Ankalaev. Push kick by Ankalaev with the other leg. Jab by Jan Blachowicz. Another jab. Front kick by Ankalaev to the body. Low kick by Jan Blachowicz. Just chopping that leg down. It's compromised. Ankalaev is hopping on that leg. He's switched stances. It's still going to bother him. Ankalaev trying to pull that leg out of the way. Jan Blachowicz throwing kicks that are actually taking effect on Ankalaev, which will lead to stuff, which will take away the takedown of Ankalaev. If he can't really push off of that, there's problems. But Ankalaev's got him up against the cage. Knee by Ankalaev. Another knee to the thigh. Just throwing those thighs. Body shot by Ankalaev. Jan Blachowicz pushing off, trying to get away from Ankalaev. Jan Blachowicz has severely compromised Ankalaev. If he can find a way to disengage and kick Ankalaev, I think we're gonna have a Jan Blachowicz as a light heavyweight champion. But who knows? Both men exchanging knees in the clinch, up against the thighs. Jan Blachowicz pushes off and he's free. Ankalaev, another front kick. Jan Blachowicz attacking that leg. Uppercut does not land by Jan Blachowicz. Big miss by Ankalaev. Ankalaev bleeding, it looks like, from his right eye. Or his left, his right eye. Definitely going to be a thing. Oh, knee to the balls. The nut shot is a little old place where technique, it means dick. Nut shot, baby.
I can't be loud.
I can understand. I can be, though, sort of. Nut shot, baby.
I don't think you actually are possible of being not loud. Actually capable of being not loud. Sorry, I'm tired.
It's okay. We're both exhausted. Both men back up after the nut shot. Jan Blachowicz or Ankalaev going for a level change. Gets stuffed by Jan. Jan Blachowicz trying to get away from Ankalaev. His best bet right now, again, is to disengage and just move on. But Ankalaev throwing knees at the legs of Jan Blachowicz. Trying to get a high crotch, not getting it. And he gets the takedown. Jan goes into guard with 6 seconds left in the round. I'm still going to be honest, say this was Jan Blachowicz's round. He hurt Ankalaev physically.
So, who do you think is ahead on the cards right now after 3 rounds?
I'm going to say it's Ankalaev up 2-1.
My guess is that Paddy Pimblett is up, actually. Paddy Pimblett's winning this fight right now on the judges' scorecards. He's up 3 rounds down. Besides, I think Jan's winning, but he's really is hacking that leg. I don't know how much more. You know, the thing is, this fight isn't actually boring. It's just boring compared to the rest of the fights in the card. It's not their fault. And also, it's been the whole card is happening, and then now it's...
And that bad... That bad decision kind of took the whole.
Like I said, Paddy Pimblett's about to win the light heavyweight championship as well.
Yes, he is. Ankalaev's legs are getting chopped up by Jan Blachowicz, and that's Jan's best bet right now is to just send him to the canvas with bad legs. Look at these suit wearing mofos looking like they're in the mafia. Oh boy, here we go. Ankalaev aggressive right out of the bat, knows he's got two bad wheels, trying to knock out Jan Blachowicz. The legs of Ankalaev, I don't think have ever been this compromised in his UFC career. Going for a level change, Jan Blachowicz stuffs it. Knee by Blachowicz, but Ankalaev ends up on top, trying for any kind of position they can. Jan, again, better to disengage from this position than do anything when it comes to just trying to mount some offense. Jan needs to do that and get off the cage, because Ankalaev is going to try and take him down if he can. Ankalaev cutting off the angle to keep him on the cage. Hold him, knee by Ankalaev. Trying for another one, doesn't really work. Jan knees him in the leg. Both men head fighting and hand fighting right now, trying to push. Jan's trying to get off of the cage. Ankalaev is trying for a takedown. Body shot by Ankalaev. 2 body shots. Knee to the leg. Body shot. Knee to the body by Ankalaev. Another knee to the leg by Ankalaev. Jan Blachowicz is really trying to get away from Magomed. And yet Magomed is going for a takedown. Gets it. Jan pulls guard. And this, it could happen where Jan just gets worn out by Ankalaev here. He gets that Dagestani treatment.
Is this boring? Well, like I said before, just compared to the rest of the fights on the card, and I'm tired, and it's the last fight, and it's been long card. But by itself, no.
No. This is a very good fight. It's a very back and forth.
It is.
Ankalaev's now got control of what's going on. He's trying to stack up Jan. Jan brings him back down with his hips. Jan's almost got a foot on the hips, and Ankalaev has half guard. Jan trying to get to the cage. Ankalaev has his back, trying for a rear naked choke. And Jan is defending very well, answering the phone. Ankalaev just throwing a little
Why do I
rabbit
feel like
punches.
that coach with the gray in his beard is a butcher in his day job? I feel like you can see him just pound the crap out of meat.
With that gray long beard?
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Yeah, I'm jealous of that beard. I wish I had that epic of a beard. Jan throwing an elbow off of his while Magomed's on his back. Magomed is trying to get any position. Jan pulls butterfly to try and get some position. We're in a half guard position right now. And Magomed is on top of Jan Blachowicz, raining down shots on his body. Jan is doing headshots to make sure that Ankalaev, big fist coming down. We're in half guard position still. Jan Blachowicz defending everything he can while Ankalaev is trying to get some kind of offense going, and he just raining down shots that aren't even hitting. 45 seconds left in the fourth round. We got one more to go, and then the pay-per-view is over. Thank God. It's been a marathon. Thank you guys for watching. We really do appreciate it. The numbers, I can't wait to look at the numbers because Tim had no faith in this.
Well, the thing is, there's probably a bunch of people that clicked on it thinking that you were going to have an illegal stream, and
I'll take it. Ankalaev
yeah,
throwing
well,
some
yeah, but if we don't get any like new subs, it doesn't really matter, or likes.
Nah, I
Those are the ones
mean,
that really matter.
it'll make me want to do one next week. So
Gross.
Ankalaev ends up on top. Jan looking a little exhausted. Yeah, he's definitely exhausted. Ankalaev sitting down as well. Doesn't look sweaty, but he doesn't look like Jan. Jan was deep breathing the entire time. So Ankalaev could be UFC light heavyweight champion here.
Yeah, he might be up now. I don't even know. I don't know.
Jan just needs to honestly take down or start really hacking at the legs, defending the takedown a little bit more.
All
Easier
right,
said than done.
As soon as we find out who wins this fight, I'm logging off.
Okay, buddy. I
I'll see you
appreciate you
Tuesday.
being here.
What time? I'm just tired now. But at this point, I'd have to go upstairs and re-log in and the whole thing.
Yeah.
Actually, that coach looks like he carries like a battle axe around. Walks the hills carrying a battle axe.
All right.
Yeah, it may be all tied up.
Yeah, it could be.
This
It could be
could be
2-2. Oh, Jan, they're trying to defend. Really kind of screwed himself. This is a Chris Weidman moment here. This is a very Chris Weidman moment. Could this change the entire fight here? Jan tried to defend something and it just didn't work.
He like slipped. It was weird.
Yeah. Oh my God. We could be looking at a big victory for Ankalaev right now after getting his legs kicked out from underneath him by Jan Blachowicz. If he can hold him, granted, hopefully it gets let up at some point. I don't want them on top of each other this whole time. But Jan's got to defend in guard. He's got it closed off right now, but he looks gassed. He looks tired. Like, Ankalaev is looking comfortable right now, and he's going to cruise to a light heavyweight title off of this. Jan opening up his guard, but punching at the same time. He's not really doing anything, trying to back up, foot on hip, pushing Ankalaev away, but Ankalaev pushes more pressure down. Jan trying to feign a Kimura, doesn't really have it. Like, there's nothing really there. And this is, without a doubt, like, yeah, this is all the Ankalaev show right now. Kimura attempts, heads right, not even where it should be. Jan is trying to pull guard. He's not going to be able to. Ankalaev is too good. He's got a knee stapled down over the thigh, trying to get into basically half guard. But he's holding Jan Blachowicz down pretty hard. Ankalaev slowly working his way. Jan Blachowicz elbows, not doing anything. Ankalaev throwing, Jan throwing, Ankalaev throwing. Ankalaev now really throwing some hard shots from on top. Jan Blachowicz trying to throw elbows. It's not happening, pal. Like, you're not in an advantageous position. It's pretty bad. And Ankalaev has basically solidified himself as the light heavyweight champion. Jan Blachowicz not getting the result that he wants. 157 left. Elbows from top from Ankalaev. Jan defending, but not really looking good. Jan Blachowicz getting just lit up from top, trying to block. 140 left. Jan is basically stretched out at this point. Ankalaev is in half guard. Now I'm trying to move, but Jan is defending not really well, but he is trying to defend. Ankalaev in half guard. Jan locks down half guard. 1:15 left on the clock. Ankalaev muffles him or tries to do a muffler on him to restrict the breathing of Jan Blachowicz. Jan Blachowicz on bottom getting beaten up by Magomed Ankalaev. It's becoming the fight that we all thought it would. And Ankalaev is dominating. 50 seconds left in the first round or fifth round first. Come on. See, I censor I watch myself, Tim.
What?
Jan Blachowicz is getting beaten up with 30 seconds left on the clock. Trying to defend, but there's no way. Magomed Ankalaev is your light heavyweight champion. I'm calling it right now. Although the judges have been trash tonight, I do not think Jan Blachowicz did enough. We have 10 seconds left. Magomed Ankalaev on top of Jan Blachowicz, beating down Jan Blachowicz, forearms and elbows being thrown, and that is the end of the fight. Magomed Ankalaev is your new UFC light heavyweight champion, barring the judges not really giving a fuck. I cannot think of a scenario where Magomed does not win this fight.
I decided to look up Teddy Atlas' Twitter to see what he said about the Paddy Pimblett fight, and he wasn't watching it because he was watching the Lopez Martin fight, but he was bitching about the judges in the Lopez Martin fight. Apparently the same thing happened. Yeah.
Judges, it's a full moon. It has to be. It's just something. Yeah, Magomed Ankalaev is your new UFC light heavyweight champion.
You tell you what, I actually thought that he was going to kill Jan Blachowicz. So Jan fought pretty tough, and he definitely, he won a couple of rounds.
Yeah.
Then again, I mean, listen, Jan's not so popular that he's going to get a decision. He didn't win, I don't think. But all right, I'm going to listen to this, and then I'm going to leave.
Yeah,
I'll see you all Tuesday.
I'm going to mute this. And when the judge's decision comes in, I'll mute it to listen to what it is, and then we'll close out the live stream. Thank you guys so much for being here. Hopefully we can start getting more of you guys. I feel really bad, or I feel bad for Alex Morono. Really, really gruesome knockout.
Yeah, me too, man. He was winning.
Yeah. So this is
he's one of your guys, Houston.
Yes,
the Woodlands.
H-Town, yo, H-Town. But Magomed Ankalaev completely dominated Jan Blachowicz. 11 minutes of control time, significant strikes, 79. Paddy whooped ass is what John 209 says.
Did something. I don't know if that's what it was, but
he tried. All right, and he won, which is surprising.
Maybe you should fight MMA. Apparently, you don't have to win to win.
No. John 209, good night, buddy. Have a good night. We're looking at Jan Blachowicz and Magomed Ankalaev. The decision is now. What? Danko. What? What?
If you didn't hear, it's a split draw.
Split
One of the judges
draw.
had it for Blachowicz somehow, and one had it for Ankalaev, and the other guy just said, "You know what? I don't fucking know."
This is the worst judging I have ever seen in the history of mixed martial. Scratch that. Combat sports.
They only had to do 2 fights, and they fucked them both up.
Holy shit! Do you want to talk about the most unbelievable thing I could witness with my own 2 eyes? Was Adelaide Bird one of the judges for both? I want to know.
She was all 9 judges tonight.
Holy fuck. There's no way. No way. We're going to have to look at the judges' scorecards for this. I don't believe any of this shit.
I'll have to rewatch this one too. But I didn't.
Yeah.
I mean, I do think it was 2-2 going into the 5th round, and it was definitely won by Ankalaev the 5th round. But I like they tell judges not to score draws, so I don't know. He must have been really stumped.
Wow. I'm completely baffled by what I've seen tonight. This is, how can you have such a good card be mired by just 2 really bad
I don't think
decisions?
it wasn't as bad as the co-main event, but it's just so weird that they called it a draw without any points taken. It's just weird.
Yeah, none. It's weird, dude. Very weird. I'm confused by this, and the UFC title is still vacant now. So we shall see what goes on.
Does that work out for them again too? Well, it depends how hurt Yuri is. Because it always seems like it just works out for him, doesn't it?
Yeah, I don't know.
Anyway. All right. Bye.
All right, guys. See you Tuesday, Tim. Take you off. Good to see you, buddy. Thank you guys for watching the stream for tonight's UFC 282 pay-per-view. And I'm confused by what I just saw, everyone. So leave your comments down below. Who won? Thank you to the MMA holes, as always. You guys are the reason we have an audience. Thank you guys for watching. Because what did you guys think of the decisions? Did you think Patty won? Did you think Ankalaev won that fight? I thought he won for sure. I did not think that was a draw. But we will be talking to you guys in a little while. I'm going to do this and be ballsy for the first time in my life here. Let's do this, because what the hell just happened? I'm very distraught by what I just saw, judging wise. I'm very concerned is the word I'm looking for here. And for this to be the way it was is baffling to me, because it's just, I don't know how to react to this, to the last 2. Patty Pimblett did not win, in my opinion. And it's definitely, very weird, very strange, judging. Don't know how it is. I just sent Maz a stream link to join us, because I kind of want to get his opinions on the last 2 fights. Very weird judging. Kind of threw me for a loop. I don't know how Patty Pimblett won that fight, and I don't know how this was a draw. Like, Magomed was dominating for a lot of this fight, and for him just to win or just to be a draw like this, I don't know if the right judges were involved. I don't know what was going on. But all in all, I would say this was a very good fight card, and we shall see what the whole thing is. If Maz does not show up here in a little while, I will call it a night. Yeah, kind of a bummer. Kind of a bummer in the last two. Magomed not happy, it looks like, kind of crying, feeling like he did everything that he wanted to do to get the victory and just didn't. The judges didn't see it. The judges saw it as a draw. I'm totally baffled by what I just witnessed, but who knows at this point? We'll figure it out over the next couple days. Be sure to subscribe and leave notifications on if you are a new watcher of Bro Plata. I feel like we got a big enough response this card to warrant doing next week, which is the last fight card of the year. I will be here. I'm going to try and get Tim to do it, and we shall see. These are the judges' scorecards. What? Yeah, I'm going to have to be sober to read these cards because this is confusing. Mike Bell gave Jan Blachowicz 3 rounds, and Sal D'Amato, which Sal D'Amato has kind of been, gave Ankalaev, though, a 10-8 round, and gave Derek Cleary gave Ankalaev a 10-8 round. So how is this a draw? Is my question. How is this a draw if unless it's the Sal D'Amato? Yeah, that's weird. Sal D'Amato gave 3 rounds to Jan Blachowicz, but also gave a 10-8. That's weird. I don't like it, and I don't get it. We'll discuss more of it this Tuesday, 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Make sure to say hello during that, and we'll be talking more about it. Thank you very much, guys, for watching, and have a great night.